I am so glad you're here for our third Comedy Radio Gold collection. Lots of great comedy old-time radio shows for you from the golden age of radio. From sitcoms to comedy variety shows to sketch shows, some really well-known and a few little gems that you may or may not have heard of before. As always, all audio has been remastered by yours truly to bring them up to today's high-quality audio standards. Let's dive in. First up, we have Plain Hooky from The Life of Riley, that great sitcom running from 1944 to 51 on the Blue Network and on NBC Radio, starring William Bendix as Riley and Paula Winslow as his wife Peg. In this one, as you can guess from the title, Riley decides to take a day off from work without telling his wife, and of course there are going to be consequences for his trying to have a relaxing day away from the stresses of work and family. Next up is the premiere episode of It's Higgins, Sir. This was a sitcom that ran from July to September of 51 on NBC as a summer replacement for the Bob Hope Show. It was never picked up, unfortunately, but it is a hilarious show that's popular with OTR comedy fans to this day, me included. It starred Harry McNaughton as Higgins, an English butler that is willed to the American relatives of a British person along with a set of expensive silver. The Roberts family then has to try to get used to having a butler, and the butler has to try to get used to living with an American suburban family. Vinton Hayworth plays Mr. Roberts, Peggy Allenby plays his wife, and several actors voice their children. This is one of my favorite old-time radio shows. Next, a lesser-known show called Bright Star. Running from 52 to 53, this comedy-drama series starred Irene Dunne and Fred McMurray, which focused on the daily adventures of the editor and reporter for a small newspaper called the Hillsdale Morning Star, with Dunn as the editor, Susan, and McMurray as the reporter, George. In The Talking Parrot, George is sold a parrot who supposedly knows where a buried treasure is, and George tries to figure out how to make it reveal that secret, with hilarious results. Then we have Duffy's Tavern, a radio sitcom / variety show that ran from 1941 to 51 on various networks, and starred Ed Gardner as the manager of the tavern, owned by a man named Duffy, who is never seen or heard from. His misadventures are chronicled each week, usually get-rich-quick schemes or romantic problems, and inflicting upsetting results on other people around him. Others in the staff were Duffy's daughter, played by several actresses, regular Clifton Finnegan, played by Charles Cantor and Sid Raymond, and Eddie the Waiter, played by Eddie Green. Guest stars appeared each week in the show to participate in the skits. In Insurance Policy for Finnegan, as the title suggests, Finnegan is buying an insurance policy with the usual crazy results. Note, I did have to cut the musical numbers due to copyright issues. I do apologize. They were really good. And then we have the great Burns and Allen show with George Burns and his wife Gracie Allen. The Adventures of Gracie premiered on September 19, 1934 on CBS. Its name changed to the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show in 1936, and then to various sponsor names after that. It went off the air in 1950. This episode contains mentions of the ongoing, long-running gag Gracie for President during the 1940 election cycle, including her election song Vote for Gracie in the opening, as well as the Till the Cows Come Home skit, which is later on in this episode. And then our final show of this batch, a show you might not have heard of before, Grand Marquee, which was a romantic comedy series that aired from 1946 to 47, featuring Jim Amici and Beryl Vaughn. Each episode featured different characters and rom-com situations. In Hex Marks the Spot, Steve Dalton is the manager of a Bush League baseball team, and he has a pitcher, Lefty, who is extremely superstitious. And his superstitions are causing the team to lose, like stopping in the middle of a pitch to recite a string of words for good luck. It takes the love of a woman to finally overcome Lefty's issues. It aired June 5th, 1947. All right, time for some laughs. I will see you in a little bit.
Teal for a beautiful smile, the life of Riley for laughs. Teal, T-E-E-L, Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice. That's it, T-E-E-L. Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, brings you The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Remember, friends, for beautiful smiles, it's T-E-E-L, Teal. And just for laughs, it's R-I-L-E-Y, Riley in The Life of Riley. Chester A. Riley, gentleman, riveter, and husband, slaves away conscientiously to provide for his little family. But occasionally, the man becomes a boy again, and on this beautiful spring day, instead of going to work, Riley spent the day fishing with his friend and co-worker, Jim Gillis. Now they're heading for home.
Swell day, wasn't it, Riley?
Yeah, Gillis, full of relaxation. This was sure better than working, wasn't it, eh?
Hey, Riley, did you get up enough nerve to tell your wife you was going fishing?
Oh, no. Not that I'm afraid of my wife, but I was so busy this morning sneaking out of the house with the fishing rod down my pants leg, I kind of forgot. Did you tell your wife?
No. And not that I'm afraid of my wife either.
No.
I was going to tell her when I kissed her goodbye. But I had the fish hooks in my mouth. Listen, Riley, I'll make a deal.
Well?
If you don't mention it to my wife, I won't mention it to yours.
It's a deal. Just like in the old saying, ignorance is bliss when your wife is ignorant. Hiya, Dumpling. I'm home. How's about a kiss for the Lord and Monster?
Hello, dear. What, Riley? Your face is all red. Where'd you get that sunburn?
Oh, down at the... it ain't sunburn. I'm blushing on account of the kiss.
Oh, after all these years, you still blush when you kiss me?
Well, you see, it's a hangover from when I was courting you. Whenever I kiss you, I expect that any minute your old man will pop in and say, aha!
Oh, go on, you. Well, Riley, what's this in your lunchbox? 3 mackerel.
Yeah, I hooked them down. I bought them at the market, but I got them so cheap it's practically like stealing. That's why I said I hooked them.
You bought them?
Yeah.
But you don't like fish.
But fish is brain food. I can use some.
Say, look, Riley. Isn't that Marilyn's father coming up our wall?
Where? Oh, yeah, Mr. Morris. Our junior's future father-in-law. Oh, it'll be great to have Hobart in the family. Great guy. And he's crazy about our junior.
Well, how are you, Hope?
Riley, where is that good-for-nothing scoundrel of a son of yours?
Hope, you're mixed up. I only got one son, Junior.
I know. And he's an incorrigible, reprehensible miscreant.
Morris, I don't allow cursing in front of my wife.
Wait, Riley. Mr. Morris, just what has Junior done?
He played hooky from school today. And what's more, he talked my Marilyn into it, too.
Oh, dear, that was wrong of Junior, of course, but I'm sure he...
I'd like to give him the good sound thrashing he deserves.
My husband can take care of Junior without any help from you, Mr. Morris.
That's right. I'll do the thrashing around here.
Oh, now, Riley, you mustn't. Junior's a big boy.
Don't worry. I can defend myself.
It's no wonder the boy is running wild. Who could expect anything else when one of his parents is a low-grade moron? Good day.
He ain't getting away with this. Get this straight, Morris. Nobody can call my wife a moron. That'll learn him.
What a nerve. Imagine coming in here and talking...
Well, he was perfectly right, Peg.
What?
I didn't want to admit it in front of him, but playing hooky is a bad thing.
And calling Junior a good-for-nothing scoundrel.
Well, yes. He's showing Marilyn bad ways. There's no possible excuse for playing hooky. Junior's got to be punished.
Well, all right, but go easy on him.
No, I'm going to get tough for his own good.
But, Riley...
It's no use, Peg. I'm putting my feet down. For 17 years, I've been the head of this house, and for once, I'm going to have my own way. That you, Junior?
Hiya, Pop.
Well, Junior, how did school go today?
School?
Yeah.
Same as always.
Mm-hmm. Learn a lot today, son?
Yeah. Plenty. Algebra. And,
Algebra?
Yeah, how to find X.
Ah, that's good. It's nice to find X. But how come you had to go all over town with Marilyn looking for it?
Who snitched? Who snitched on me?
Never mind, I won't tell you. I ain't no squealer like Marilyn's father.
Oh, it was him?
Junior, how could you play hooky from school?
Oh, gee, Pop, I guess I shouldn't have done it, but it was such a swell day, and I felt kind of lazy.
That's no excuse. You don't seem to realize how important education is. Well, why, look at this telephone here. I can dial a number right now, and a man 1,000 miles away would answer. But suppose Alexander Graham Bell had played hooky. He'd have grown up ignorant. And today, millions of people would be dialing numbers and not getting any answers.
I'm sorry, Pop. It won't happen again. I promise.
Being sorry ain't enough. You got to be punished, good and hard. Let's see now. I got it. For the next 6 weeks, no more allowance.
Okay, you didn't give me my allowance for the last 6 weeks. Just IOUs.
Okay, then, from now on, no more IOUs.
Well, that's fair enough for a punishment.
It is? Wait a minute. If it's fair, it's no good. It's got to be real punishment. From now on, you can't... No, that's no good. You're going to... No, that ain't bad enough.
Oh, come on, hurry up and think of something, Pop. I've got to get dressed. I'm taking Marilyn to a dance tonight.
There. That's it. You can't go to the dance with Marilyn. I knew I'd think of something, and it's a good thing you did.
No, Pop. I gotta go to this dance. I've been saving up for the tickets all winter.
Hand over those tickets.
No, Pop, please let me go. I'll do anything. Only let me go. Please, it's my first dance.
Well, since it's your first dance, folks. No, I gotta be a good father. I gotta make you miserable. It's for your own happiness. Give me those tickets.
Oh, no, Pop, please don't.
There. I'm tearing them up.
No, don't. Okay. You'll be sorry. You'll see. You'll be sorry for this.
Wait, Junior, don't. Being a father is very confusing. If I'm punishing him, why am I suffering?
You, Mr. Riley. Me, Waldo Bennett.
Ah, hello, Waldo. How's my little neighbor?
Oh, my aching back.
Trouble with the wife again, huh, Waldo?
Yes, she was indulging in her favorite pastime, poker bingo.
Well, what kind of a card game is that?
It isn't. I just call it poker bingo. My wife hits me with a poker, and bingo, I pass out.
Oh, that's terrible, Waldo. How did you ever come to marry a woman like that?
Well, it all came as a surprise. One summer night, she said, "Waldo, dearest, will you marry me?" And my eyes popped.
Then she stopped choking me and we got married.
Ah, that's life, Waldo.
Yes, still, if I had to do it all over again, I'd choke her.
Well, at least you ain't got a son to give you trouble like I have. Junior played hooky from school today.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have done that, but maybe he had a good reason.
Yeah, some reason. He said it was a nice spring day and he was feeling lazy.
A normal manifestation.
Being normal is no excuse. But I punished him good. I stopped him from going to a dance tonight.
Oh, but this is his first dance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's a big thrill in a boy's life, so they tell me.
I don't care. I don't spend 6 days a week riveting, shaking my inside just so he can go to dances and shake his outside. I do it so he can get educated.
Yes, you do work hard, Mr. Riley. You look awfully tired now. Have a hard day?
No, me and Gillis took the day off, went fishing.
Fishing?
Yeah.
Mr. Riley, then you played hooky, too.
Oh, me? Now, wait a minute, Waldo. It ain't the same thing at all. I had a good reason.
And what was that, pray tell?
Well, it was a nice spring day, and I was feeling lazy.
But that was Junior's excuse. You're just as guilty as he is.
But I don't go to school. I'm a worker. It don't count if I... You're framing me.
Mr. Riley, you're a husband and a provider. It's your bound and duty to work, and you failed in your duty.
Gee, Waldo, I didn't think. Oh, you're right. You're so right.
You wronged Junior by punishing him. He only played hooky because he takes after you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why he did it. Oh, this is awful. Why did poor Junior have to get into my family?
That's fate. It couldn't be helped.
Yes, it could have. Why did I have to be Junior's father? If I had to play hooky, why didn't I do it on my wedding day?
Teal has just brought you the first act of The Life of Riley, and we'll be back with Riley in just a moment. Meanwhile, this is Ken Carpenter. Watch out for gumline cavities. Use Safe Teal, the modern liquid dentifrice, instead of toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives. You see, out of every 10 adults, 8 have receding gums, and when gums recede, parts of teeth are exposed, which are 25 times softer than tooth enamel. Those softer parts are easily damaged by regular use of toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives. So the chances are 8 in 10, you're risking those ground-in cavities daily, unless the dentifrice you use contains no such abrasives. Teal is the only leading dentifrice that contains no abrasives. Teal, the liquid dentifrice, cleans teeth with a patented ingredient, protects teeth from ground-in gumline cavities. The Teal way takes 1 extra minute a week to make teeth look their sparkling best safely. Just follow directions on the package. And ask for large family-size Teal and save money. T-E-E-L, Teal, the liquid dentifrice. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, Riley succumbed to spring fever and played hooky from work. But when he discovered that his son, Junior, played hooky from school, he punished the boy. Too late, Riley realized that he is just as guilty as Junior, and now he's filled with remorse.
Peg, I gotta talk to you.
Well, what is it, Riley?
I'm a failure as a father.
What?
You know why Junior played hooky?
Why?
'Cause my blood is flowing through his veins. And it's gotta stop.
Riley, did you get your head caught in the bus door again?
No, not today. Peg, you don't understand. You see, well, I didn't go to work today. I went fishing. I played hooky like Junior.
Oh, so that's it. You ought to be ashamed.
I am. I punished Junior and I got off scotch-free. I broke the poor kid's heart.
I told you to go easy on him. But you can set things right. There's still time for him to go to that dance.
Oh, I can fix that. But I gotta get punished.
Oh, don't be silly.
No, Peg, I mean it. My head's made up. You gotta punish me. Here's a pencil. Write out a list of my punishments. Go on now.
Well, all right. try. You won't like it.
Oh, I can take it. It's the only thing that'll make a man out of me. Go on now, start writing.
Well, let me see now. All right. For the next month, you can't go bowling.
Oh, but Dumpling, No, it serves me right now. Give back the pencil.
And, and from now on, you only smoke one cigar a day.
What? Well, one measly cigar. Good. Make me suffer. Now give back the pencil.
Also, for the next 2 weeks, you have to do the dinner dishes.
Now, wait a minute, Peg. I only played hooky. I didn't rob a bank. Junior. Oh, there you are, Junior. How's my favorite son? Junior? Junior, it's me, your daddy. But, Junior, I got good news for you. I'm a skunk. Ain't that great?
Oh, leave me alone.
Junior, don't talk to me like that. I'm your father, and when I say I'm a skunk, I want a little respect.
Oh, you're a fine one, making me miss the dance.
Don't worry, you can still go to the dance. Here's money for more tickets.
Pop. Oh, boy, you're a pal. You forgive me for playing hooky?
Well, you shouldn't have done it, but I got no right to punish you because I played hooky too today.
You did?
Yeah.
Boy, I guess I take after you.
Well, don't be so happy about it. But don't worry, I'm going to reform. You see this list? Those are my punishments. Your mother made them up.
Ha! You call these punishments? You're sure getting off easy.
Oh, you mean they ain't tough enough, huh? Okay, here's a pencil. You write me out some more punishments.
Oh, no, Pop.
Do as I say. I deserve it.
Well, okay. For the next 6 weeks, you deliver my papers.
6 with my feet, the way I work all day, make it 12 weeks. I gotta suffer.
Gee, I better go phone Marilyn now and tell her I can go. Gosh, you're a swell guy, Pop.
He loves me. Believe me, there's nothing like having a boy for a son.
Hello, Mr. Morris. This is Junior Riley. Can I talk to Marilyn, please? But it's about the dance. But, Mr. Morris, listen. Mr. Morris. Hello?
Junior, what's wrong?
Marilyn can't go to the dance with me.
Why not?
Mr. Morris says he doesn't want his daughter to associate with any son of yours.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm phoning him up and punching him right in the nose. And then I'm going to see him personally.
Never mind. You've done enough. You ruined everything.
Now, wait, Junior.
You always get me into trouble.
Who, me?
Gee, I wish I could move out of here so I'd get some peace.
But, Junior...
Oh, leave me alone.
Junior, wait! What a revolting development this is.
Oh, there, Riley. Wait for me.
Who's that?
It's I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker. Going my way.
Oh, hello, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
What are you doing around here, Digger?
Oh, I've just come from Al's garage.
Oh.
I had my sports coupe repainted.
Oh.
I got tired of the old midnight black color. So I'm having it redone in a snazzy two-tone job. Ebony black body and a pitch black top. Where are you off to, Riley?
Oh, I'm just walking. I'm low, Digger. You've never seen anybody lower than me.
Would you care to bet? What's the difficulty, Riley?
Digger, I played hooky from work today.
Hooky? Oh, that's bad. But at least you're ashamed. It's always a good sign when mortification sets in.
Do you ever have trouble with people playing hooky?
Oh, no. At my establishment, people stay put.
Well, what bothers me, Digger, is that I punished Junior for doing the same thing that I did. I wasn't fair.
I agree. I have one fast rule. I never lay anyone out until I'm sure of my ground. Riley, can't you make it up to the lad?
Well, I tried to, but, well, you see, there's this jitterbug dance he wants to go to tonight. And...
jitterbuggy. Throwing your partner up in the air and catching her on the first bounce. Holding your demure damsel at arm's length while she tries to kick your teeth out. Sliding your lady love along the wooden floor and then picking the pine out of her spine. I adore jitterbugging. It's okay.
Well, poor Junior ain't so gay. He's heartbroken because his girl's father won't let her go to this dance with him.
Oh, then you must approach this father and reason with him. Go to him and offer the olive branch of peace.
Yeah, that's it, a piece of olive branch. That's just what I'll do. Oh, thanks, Digger.
Don't mention it, Riley. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
I gotta make Mr. Morris listen for reason. I gotta make...
Oh, it's you. Beat it.
Now, wait, Morris. Don't close the door. I won't let you. See?
Riley, take your head out of that door.
Wait, Morris. Listen to me. I come here to make peace. Here's a jar of olives. I couldn't get a branch.
Take your olives and get out of here.
But you gotta help me for my boy's sake. Let Marilyn go to the dance with him.
No. A 13-year-old boy who plays hooky is a demoralizing influence.
But it ain't his fault. He gets it from me. Today I played hooky, too, and I'm 39.
Oh, I see. So that's it.
Yeah, I'm a terrible father. And poor Junior's stuck with me. What do you say? Will you let Marilyn go with Junior?
Well, I don't see why the boy should suffer.
That's right. I'm the one who should suffer. Don't worry, I will. Look, this is a list of my punishments. Read it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
You deserve a lot worse, but...
I do? Well, here's a pencil, Morris. Write down a couple more.
Oh, don't be silly, Riley. Let's shake hands and forget about the whole thing.
Oh, no, I gotta get what's coming to me. Listen, tomorrow morning I'm coming here and work my head off for you. I tell you what, I'll paint your mailbox. 2 coats.
Now, Riley, that's not necessary. I'll go tell Marilyn to get dressed for that dance.
Wait, Morris, I insist on painting your mailbox. If you don't let me, I won't let Junior go to the dance with Marilyn.
Well, all right, Riley, if you insist. And as long as you're going to have a paintbrush in your hand, you can paint my garage, too.
Now, wait a minute, Morris.
2 coats. See you in the morning, 6 o'clock.
I had to open up my big mouth, and he shoved a 2-car garage in it.
Oh, good night, Junior.
Good night, Mom.
Good night.
Don't come home too late now.
Yeah, good night, son. Have a good time. Oh, here's 50 cents. Fire it.
Oh, thanks, Pop, and thanks for squaring things up with Mr. Morris.
Forget it. When it comes to squaring things, your old man's got the head for it.
Wonder who that is. Oh, hello, Mr. Gillis.
Hiya, folks. Hey, Riley, guess what?
Well,
The foreman at the plant just called me.
he did?
And he said I should tell you we shouldn't bother coming into work tomorrow.
Oh, I knew it. I'm fired for playing hooky.
Oh, wait, Riley.
Oh, what I've done. Now I lost my job. And my poor family. What'll happen to them?
Oh, let me
They'll
finish,
be out on
Riley.
the-
Let me finish. The plant's going to be closed tomorrow. Something went wrong with the power. And you know what? It was closed today, too.
It was closed.
Imagine. When we was fishing, we wasn't wasting the boss's time. We was wasting our own time. It's a cat's apostrophe.
Well, anyway, this teaches me a lesson, Gillis. No more playing hooky. Someday I'm going to have grandchildren. And how will those poor little kids feel sitting on their grandfather's lap while grandfather is handcuffed to a throat officer?
Riley's will be back in half a minute. To clean teeth safely, brush them with Teal. Teal contains no abrasives, protects teeth from gum-lined cavities, cavities ground in by daily use of toothpastes and powders containing harsh abrasives. Avoid such cavities by using T-E-E-L, Teal, the refreshing liquid dentifrice.
Oh, Riley, playing hooky while the plant was closed.
Yeah, well, anyway. Well, one good thing, though. Now I can tear up this list of punishments.
Oh, no, you don't. You were trying to play hooky, so now you're going to take your medicine.
Now, Peg, you...
Otherwise, Junior won't have any respect for you.
Okay, I'll go through with it. But take my advice, Peg. Never become a father.
I promise.
Because the minute a father gives birth to children, he gets headaches. There ought to be a law. Every birth certificate should be wrapped around a box of aspirin.
Procter & Gamble, makers of Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, invite you to be their guests next week to hear the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. William Bendix appears by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley is produced for Teal by Irving Brecker and is directed by Don Bernard. Music by Lou Kozlov. This is Ken Carpenter on behalf of Teal, inviting you to listen again next week. And remember, for laughs, it's R-I-L-E-Y, Riley, and for lovely smiles, it's T-E-E-L, Teal. Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, protects teeth beautifully.
There's no Mr. It's Higgins, sir.
The National Broadcasting Company presents a new comedy series, It's Higgins, Sir. Conceived and produced by Paul Harrison and starring Harry McNaughton as Higgins. The family you are about to meet is called Roberts. They are, loosely speaking, an average family who live in an average house in an average town. They were living their own peaceful average lives until today. For today, an influence entered their lives that set them apart, made them different from their neighbors. And that influence was...
Good afternoon. Is this the residence of Mr. Philip Roberts?
Why, yes, it is. I'm Mrs. Roberts.
How do you do? I'm Higgins.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Higgins?
It's just Higgins, madam. No, mister. I'm a gentleman's gentleman.
Oh, really? Isn't that sweet?
Yes. I just arrived from England to bring your husband an inheritance. I beg your pardon, madam, but I think your house just collapsed.
Oh, no. That's just the way my 14-year-old son comes down the stairs.
My word, hasn't he learned to walk yet?
I got baseball practice, Mom. I'll see you later.
Take care. Don't be a wild Indian.
Indians? Oh, we still have Indians here.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, nothing. I was saying before that scalp hunter flew by, I've come all the way from England to present to your husband this priceless heirloom Queen Anne silver service that he's inherited from my late employer, Sir Reginald Robertson.
Oh, well, really, I don't know what to say.
Well, if I were in your place, madam, I should probably ask me to come in. I mean, I'm getting a little tired holding the silver.
I'm terribly sorry. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
You may put the silver down on this hall table.
Thank you. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get my bags.
Surely. Put them in the... Your bags? You mean bags? With your clothes in it?
Obviously. I hope you didn't think I came over from England with a knapsack.
Oh, but of course you don't intend to stay here.
Precisely. Madam, where this silver goes, I go. My grandfather polished this silver all his life. My father polished this silver all his life. And I intend to polish this silver all my life.
But...
The word is butler, madam. You Americans have shortcuts for everything, haven't you? And now, if you'll be as good to show me to my room... oh, very well, if you insist, madam. I'm your new butt. Higgins, madam.
Mr. Higgins.
There's no mister. It's just Higgins, madam.
Hello, Mr. Philip Roberts' office?
May I talk to my husband, please? This is Mrs. Roberts.
Oh, surely. One moment, Mrs. Roberts.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Philip?
Oh, hello, Elizabeth. Look, dear, I'm right in the middle of a conference. Is anything wrong?
Wrong. Oh, Philip, you just haven't any idea. We have a butler.
A what?
He just walked in with an armful of real silverware that his father polished all his life, and he's going to spend the rest of his life polishing it right here in the middle of our dining room. We have a butler.
Wait a minute, Liz. Wait a minute. We seem to have a bad connection. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Is that you, Elizabeth?
Yes, Philip. Can't you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. We had a bad connection. Some dizzy dame yelling something about her butler.
Philip, that was me. Philip, listen. You must come home at once this minute.
The middle of the day? Excuse me a minute, dear. Gentlemen, I'm sorry, but we shall have to end this conference now. A little domestic emergency. We'll continue this demonstration tomorrow. You can leave the golf clubs here. Good day. Now, Elizabeth, what is this nonsense about a butler?
It's no nonsense. We have an English butler.
Elizabeth, come closer to the phone.
Yes.
Now you can tell me, dear. It won't matter.
Tell you what, dear?
You haven't been in the liquor closet, have you?
Philip, well, really, of all the things to say, I never in my life heard of anything.
Liz, wait a minute. I was only joking.
Philip, this is no joke. He's upstairs in the guest room right now, unpacking.
Good. Let him stay there.
But he can't stay there. My Aunt Millie is coming, and that's her room.
See what I mean?
Philip.
Elizabeth, I have a great idea. When Aunt Millie comes, don't say a word to her. Let her barge right up to the guest room as she usually does, and let her bump smack into this butler.
And then what?
I must congratulate you. This kitchen is spotless.
It was spotless before you came, and it'll be spotless after you leave.
I wasn't aware that anyone was leaving.
No.
Ah, the stove. What have we cooking for dinner? Briggs, what is this football doing in the oven?
Football? That's my roast beef.
That's roast beef? Incredible. What are you basting it with, iodine?
For your information, the family likes it well done. It has another half hour to roast.
Another half hour? Why, you can practically use it now as a bowling ball.
That's the way I've been cooking in this family for 17 years.
17 years? The family is still intact? Astonishing. Tell me, Briggs, where is the housekeeper and the maid?
You're talking to her. I am the housekeeper, the maid, and the cook.
Housekeeper, maid, and cook? All at the same time? You know, someday you Americans will carry this mass production too far.
Now, look here. I've been running this house the same way for 17 years, and no one is going to change it.
Oh, you must be one of those Democrats I've read about. And now perhaps you could tell me where the tablecloths are.
They're in that drawer over there.
But I say these are breakfast cloths. Where are the dinner cloths?
Dinner cloth? Look, kiddo. You see that tablecloth you have in your hand?
You mean this breakfast cloth?
Yes. Now turn it around on the other side.
Yes.
That's our dinner cloth.
Briggs, you don't understand. I intend to use the silver service tonight for the first time, and I want the formal lace dinner cloth.
Lace?
I say that sound you're making is a trifle more than nauseating.
Lace? Lace, the only lace you'll find in this house is up in the attic on a pair of Grandma's old pantaloons.
Briggs, which way to the attic?
Pardon me.
Yes?
You must be the butler Mother told us about.
Yes. What are you?
I am Miss Roberts.
With those trousers on, I shall have to accept your word.
These are not trousers. These are dungarees.
Yeah, I beg your pardon?
Dungarees. You know what the sailors wear. Don't the girls in England wear dungarees?
Not only do the young ladies in England not wear dungarees, but they do not know any sailors to get them from.
Hey, are you the butler?
My name is not Hay. It's Higgins. And I am a butler. Whom do I have the honor of addressing?
I'm Tommy Roberts.
Oh, yes, of course, the Indian, yes. From the look of your clothes, you must have been ambushed.
I've just come back from baseball practice.
I would suggest that you get out of those things and get ready for dinner.
Change my clothes? Why, who's going to be there?
I shall be there. I shall draw your bath and be back later to dress you.
Dress me? Dress me?
Oh, it's moments like these that make one realize the danger of overpopulation.
Hello. I'm Debbie. I'm 8 years old.
This house must have been built over an abandoned orphanage. Tell me, Miss Debbie, how many of you Robertses are there in the family?
Well, I have an older sister and an older brother, and I'm the youngest. Oh, I forgot. My father and mother are older, too.
How odd.
Well, that's because they were born before I was.
Logical.
I'm going to be an actress and go on the stage when I grow up.
My dear Miss Deborah, I assume that Debbie is the diminutive of Deborah?
You mean Debbie's my nickname?
Fine little mind. That's what I mean, yes. Is it?
It's what?
Little angel, listen carefully. Is your name not Deborah?
Yes, it is not Deborah. It's Debbie.
I shall make it extremely simple. When you were born, what were you called?
A little girl.
Oh, I say, this conversation is wreaking havoc on my blood pressure. And now, Miss Deborah, with your permission, I should like to withdraw.
You have my permission.
Thank you. I have met the enemy, and they are definitely not mine.
Is that you, Philip?
Yes, it is, Elizabeth.
Oh, thank goodness you've come. Give me a hat and coat.
Allow me, madam.
Oh, Philip, this is him. That man. That is, well, I mean...
It's Higgins, sir.
Oh, how do you do?
This is my husband. Philip, this is Higgins. Higgins. Oh, Higgins, this is Poppins.
Hey, dear, take it easy, will you, dear? Take it easy. Hold everything. I'll introduce myself. I am Mr. Roberts.
It's a pleasure, sir. I've been looking forward to this moment ever since I arrived.
Oh, really?
Your hat and coat, sir.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Higgins.
It's just a Higgins, sir.
Yes, dear, it's just plain Higgins. No front or back. Just Higgins.
Your hat and coat, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes. Mighty nice of you.
Oh, Higgins, put it in that closet over there.
Yes, madam. I know. I've investigated all the closets.
See what I mean, Philip? He's looked in all my closets. Even Aunt Millie doesn't look in all my closets.
All right, dear. All right. I'll have a talk with him.
Be firm, Philip. Don't be afraid.
Afraid? Why should I be afraid after all?
Anything else, sir?
What? Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, I'd like to have a little chat with you, at your convenience, of course.
Very good, sir. Shall we go into the drawing room?
Where's that?
Right here, sir.
Oh, you mean the living room?
Yes, sir, the drawing room.
Now, let's talk turkey.
Turkey, sir?
I mean, let's get down to cases.
Yes.
In the first place, how am I related to this...
Sir Robertson? Well, you see, sir, the first Sir Robertson had a son who migrated to America to seek his fortune. And when the revolution broke out, the son fought on the side of the Americans.
Good for him.
Yes, sir. And when Sir Robertson heard about that, he was furious. He disowned his own son, as you might say. He sort of cut him off.
Cut him off?
Exactly, sir. Well, the son, who had become typically American by this time, said, since I'm no longer your son, I shall cut you off. And ever since then, in this country, Robertson has remained Roberts.
Oh, I see. I'm descended from the Sir Robertson who cut off his son Roberts, who in turn cut off the son from Robertson.
Precisely.
Well, I'm a son of a gun.
If you say so, sir.
Now, what about this silver?
The silver was made hundreds of years ago by Queen Anne's own silversmith and was given to the family when the first Sir Robertson was knighted.
And you mean now it's mine?
Yes, sir. And here are the papers to prove it.
Thank you. And what about you?
I'm yours, too, sir.
You're mine, too.
Rather.
Well, this is silly, Higgins. I'm sorry, but I just can't pay for a butler.
But it's all been taken care of, sir. You'll find it in paragraph 10, in very small print.
You mean you're going to be paid as long as you stay here with me?
No, sir, no. Only as long as I stay here with the silver.
Who said so?
It's all right there, sir, a little further down in the small print.
Higgins, I've made up my mind. You will have to go, and you can take the silver with you.
Very good, sir. But I feel I should tell you that this silver is worth £3,000.
I don't care if it's worth a... £3,000? Well, that's about $8,000.
Approximately, yes, sir.
8,000. Higgins, well, no, after all, I don't want to do anything hastily. After all, I just can't throw away 8,000. Well, this is a very serious problem. You can see that, can't you?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, indeed, sir. And now, sir, with your permission, I should like to withdraw. Dinner shall be served at 6.
6? But we always eat at 7.
I'm sorry, sir, but tonight it will have to be at 6. If the roast beef gets any blacker, I shan't have the strength to serve it.
All right. But tomorrow, make it 7 o'clock. That is, if you're still here tomorrow.
Very good, sir. Oh, one more thing, sir. I took the liberty of using the silver service tonight, so that you all may have the pleasure of seeing it for the first time.
Well, that should be interesting.
Will there be anything else, sir?
No, that's all. Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
It's Higgins, sir.
Let's see, here it is, paragraph 10. All monies to be paid for the service of the last of the Higgins family shall be provided by the last of the Robertson family to wit...
goodness sake, Philip.
What? Oh.
Where have you been? I've been looking for you all over the house.
I've just been reading this will. A remarkable document. I can't understand a word of it.
Never mind the will. Philip, did you or did you not ask him to leave?
Yes.
Is he?
No.
What?
Well, not exactly no. You see, I told him we'd talk it over and let him know.
Philip, there is nothing to talk over. He must go. What am I going to do with a man around the house all day?
Oh, he's not really a man. He's an Englishman. I mean, he's a butler.
Philip, you didn't tell me.
I did, dear, I did. But there are other considerations. Do you realize that he goes... The silver has to go with him?
I don't care. I have my own silver.
But this silver's worth at least $10,000.
I don't care if it... How much?
At least $10,000.
$10,000 for a silver service? Must be made of gold.
Yes. So you see, dear, that's just one of the considerations that we have to think about.
Hello, Dad.
Oh, hello, dear.
Did you come to see our butler?
Well, dear.
Isn't he just scrumptious? Oh, can you just possibly imagine how all the girls will just die of envy now that they know we have a butler?
Yeah, just a minute. What do you mean now that they know he just got here?
Oh, I've called them all on the phone, and they're all just dying to meet him. Imagine him going to the door and saying to Pudgy,
Miss Roberts is not receiving today. If you will leave your card, I will inform her that you called.
Hey, this is getting more complicated than I thought.
That's another consideration.
Hiya, Pop. Did you come to see
Yes,
me?
I came to see the butler.
Boy, is he a sissy. Pop, that man has to go. It's either he or me.
It's either he or I.
Don't tell me you're going, too.
You see, Philip, he's breaking up our home.
Now, wait a minute, one at a time. Now, tell me, what's this ultimatum about?
I can't tell you, Pop. You just have to take my word for it. He and me.
He and I.
Now, you stay out of this. Him and I cannot stay under the same roof.
I just can't throw him out like that, Tommy, unless you tell me why.
Okay, here it comes. Have you been dressing yourself all your life?
What a silly question. Of course I have.
Well, you can kiss those days goodbye. From now on, he's going to dress you.
What?
He tried to dress me for dinner.
Mother, you don't suppose he'll try?
Billie, if you don't get rid of that bee. You see, Pop, I told you.
Now, wait a minute. Calm down, everybody. Now, let me explain. He is a gentleman's gentleman. He has nothing to do with the lady.
He better not.
When he says he wants to dress you, he merely means that he'll lay out your clothes. You know, like in all those movies.
Mrs. Robert, I am giving my notice. I will not stay in this house another minute. Briggsy, not after all these years.
Briggsy, what do you mean? What's going on?
Quiet. Quiet. Now, what is there about Higgins you can't stand?
All day long he's been in my kitchen insulting my roast beef and saying that he was going to set the table. And after 17 years, I'm not good enough to serve the food. He's going to serve the supper. Philip, do something. I will not have that man here another moment.
Oh, but Mother, think of the prestige.
Throw him out, Pop. He'll make sissies out of it.
It's him or me.
It's he or I. It's me or him.
Now, wait a minute, one at a time. Now, listen, everyone. This is an important decision we have to make. Let's not be too hasty. After all, there are...
Begging your pardon, but is that you, Father? Did you come home?
Yes, I came home to see the butler.
Isn't he charming? I find him utterly fascinating.
Debbie, stop that.
I beg your pardon, Father, but it's Miss Deborah.
Debbie! Now, Debbie, behave yourself.
Really, Father? This conversation is wreaking havoc on my blood pressure.
What?
She got that from Higgins.
Debbie, you're spoiling it. It's Miss Deborah.
Well, this is the last straw. I'm going to get rid of that man if I have to throw him out myself.
Oh, boy, Father, you don't know what
Dinner reserved.
Higgins?
Sir?
Nothing. Shall we all dine?
I must admit this supper is beautiful, and he does serve so graciously.
But why did we have to eat it in the dark? He turned out all the lights.
Says the silver looks more beautiful in candlelight. Are you enjoying your dinner?
No.
Why not?
I'm a funny guy. I like to see what I'm eating.
Father, I'll never forget the expression on your face when you started to eat your soup and it turned out to be gravy.
Very funny.
Why is everyone talking in whispers? I'm not.
Master Thomas, more potatoes?
No, thanks.
You were saying, Tom?
Nothing at all.
Miss Deborah, will there be something else?
No, thank you, Higgins. Everything has just been zippy.
Shall I serve the coffee in here, madam, or will you take it in the drawing room?
We'll have it in here if you don't mind, Higgins.
Very good, madam. Will you pour, or shall I?
Up to yesterday, I brought the coffee to the table in the cup. You may pour, Higgins.
Very good, madam.
I wonder who that can be.
I'll open it. No, I'll get it. It's probably Pudgy.
Oh, no, not again.
Sit down, everyone. I'll see who it is.
Briggs, if you will go back to your kitchen, I think I can handle this emergency.
Higgins, will you see who's at the door?
Debbie?
Yes, thank you, Miss Deborah.
Deborah, you're not to give orders.
Shh, Mother, I can't hear who it is.
Whom do you wish to see? Come, young man. Close your mouth and stop staring at me.
Mother, that's Pudgy.
Miss Roberts is still at dinner.
Sit down, Nancy. He'll be announced when dinner is over.
But, Father, he doesn't know.
Sit down. Elizabeth, I think I like this. Imagine not having Pudgy bouncing in here to spoil my dinner.
Shall I take your card in?
Card? Pudgy
doesn't have a car.
He left it home. May I suggest you go home and get it?
Mother, he's chasing Pudgy away.
This idea looks better all the time.
Mother.
Who was it, Higgins?
I really couldn't tell, madam. Some rather frightening-looking object with porcupine hair. Oh, it was horrible. Stood staring at me with wide-open fish eyes.
That was Pudgy. Mother, he's chased Pudgy away.
The gentleman did say he would be back sometime later this evening.
If anyone calls for me, I have retired to my boudoir.
Debbie, if I have to speak to you again, And you needn't ask Higgins to answer the bell.
Thank you, sir.
Boy, now I know what it's like to eat in a prison.
Whom do you wish to see?
Whom do I wish to see? Whom the blazes are you?
I am Higgins. Were you expected?
Was I expected? I'm always expected. I'm Aunt Millie. Now get out of my way or I'll trample you down.
If you'll wait in the drawing room, the family is still at dinner.
At dinner? They don't eat dinner until 7 o'clock, and it's only 1:15 now. Out of my way.
If you persist in barging in, madam, I shall be forced to restrain you physically.
You dare lay a hand on me.
What's going on out here anyway, huh?
Philip, get this overdressed baboon out of my way.
Well, Aunt Millie, how nice of you to drop in.
Millie, how sweet of you to visit. Do come in.
Shall I set another place, madam?
Yes, if you please, Higgins.
What's the meaning of this? I've never been so insulted in my life. Imagine keeping me out of my own great-niece's house.
Here, sit down, Aunt Millie, and I'll tell you all about it.
Now, see here, Philip, have you been holding out on me? Since when can you afford a butler?
Oh, he came with the silver service.
What silver service? The only silver service in this family is the one I was going to will you.
Well, we don't need it now. We have some, thank you, from my side of the family.
See here, Philip. Why I won't have you doing this to me?
Taking your pardon, Aunt Millie, you take coffee?
What do you mean, coffee? I take the whole dinner.
I'm sorry, Aunt Millie. Dinner has been served.
Philip?
Sorry, Aunt Millie, but you heard the man.
But, Philip, you have a rule in this house that dinner is at 7 o'clock, and it's only 7:15.
Well, you see, Aunt Millie, Higgins is used to serving dinner at 6.
Well, of all the nerve. Philip, you seem to forget that your family is mentioned in my will.
Aunt Millie, I think one will a day is enough. That's how we got Higgins and this silver you see before you. Worth at least $15,000.
Cream, Aunt Millie?
Don't you Aunt Millie me, you stuffed shirt. Philip, this is all a frame-up. Elizabeth.
Yes, Aunt Millie?
Where did you get this lace tablecloth?
I don't know. Higgins got it.
This looks familiar. I thought so. Great land of Goshen, you're eating on my grandmother's bloomers. Philip, look me straight in the eye. Philip, either that man goes this instant or I do. Philip, perhaps you didn't hear me. I said either that man leaves or I do. Well?
Higgins, come here. I want to shake your hand.
Very good, sir.
Oh, Higgins, for years I've been trying to get rid of that old biddy. For years she's been coming here at 7:15 just in time to get invited for dinner, and you got rid of her. Oh, the house is yours, Mr. Higgins.
It's Higgins, sir.
This this has been It's Higgins, Sir, the first in a new comedy series starring Harry McNaughton with Vinton Hayworth and Peggy Allenby as Mr. and Mrs. Roberts. It's Higgins, Sir was written, produced, and directed by Paul Harrison.
The Irene Dunn, Fred McMurray Show. Starring Irene Dunn as Susan and Fred McMurray as George. Together in a gay, new, exciting comedy adventure, Bright Star. It's the Irene Dunn, Fred McMurray Show, starring Irene Dunn as Susan Armstrong, editor of the Hillsdale Morning Star, and Fred McMurray as George Harvey, her ace reporter. Susan is holding down the office today with Sammy, the demon copy boy, while George is out somewhere, probably getting involved. Whenever George gets involved enough, Susan develops a severe case of tinnitus, or ringing in the ears. That gives you an idea of how close these two characters are.
Glockenspiel's vermin control. May we help you?
Stop being so silly, Sammy.
I'll get it.
Glockenspiel vermin control. May we... Oh! Stop it, Sammy. Hillsdale Morning Star, Miss Armstrong speaking.
Hi, Susan. For a minute I thought I was Bugs.
Oh, hello, George. Where are you?
I'm in court.
Again?
Look, I want you to tell Sergeant Barry here that you'll stand good for a $10 fine. I'm broke.
$10 fine?
Fine.
What for?
Well, it appears that dancing on the sidewalk is prohibited in downtown Hillsdale. And
What were you doing dancing on the sidewalk?
Huh?
Not me. She.
Have you gotten involved with a dancing girl now?
No, look. Zoli didn't know there was an ordinance against it,
Who is Zoli? That woman?
He's her grandfather.
Did he drag you into court? George, what on earth have you done? Now, if that scheming dancing girl...
Look, Susan, wait a minute.
Slick figure and a flashing eye and you're dead, it never fails.
Susan, this dancing girl happens to be 9 years old. She's a little gypsy girl.
9 years old? Gypsy girl?
I hear they grow up very rapidly.
Yes, how about that?
How about what?
The fine.
Zoli has to pay a fine because his little granddaughter was caught dancing in the street and collecting dimes. $10, please.
Well, why do I have to pay the fine?
Because he's broke. Now be a doll and tell the sergeant here you'll foot Zoli's fine. Like I told you, I'm broke too.
But George!
So, here is smiling Sergeant Barry. Now just tell Dreamboat Barry that you'll bail Zoli out. And here he is, your friendly cop, a smiling Sergeant Barry.
Hello, Sergeant. This is Susan Armstrong. Dignified personal financing. A perfect stranger, name of Zoli.
So this is what the inside of a gypsy wagon is like, huh?
Mr. Harvey, the girl sleeps.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Let me put her in her bed, then we will talk. Good night, Kislani. Now, please sit down, Mr. Harvey.
Thanks. Oh, what's that?
No, it is nothing. Only Sadi, my parrot.
Oh, Parrot, huh? Well, does he talk much?
Not very much, but very wise.
Oh. Well, Zoli, you just mail Miss Armstrong the $10 anytime you got it. There's no hurry. I'll get along now, Zoli.
Mr. Harvey. I am a poor man.
Well, that makes two of us.
I need money very badly. Not for myself, for the little girl, for my grandchild. She dances, she sings because it keeps her happy. But how long? She needs care that I cannot afford.
Oh. Well, maybe we can do something about that.
But no more kindness. This time, I give you value for your money.
Well, gratitude is value enough, Zoli.
I will sell you Sadi.
Sell me that squawk box up there?
That parrot may make some man rich someday.
Yeah, but who wants to marry a parrot even for her money?
Sadi was old even 40 years ago when my wife's father gave her to me as dowry.
Some wedding gift. Another mouth to feed.
Sari has the secret of some great treasure.
Treasure? Sorry?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Years ago, when my wife's father gave me the bird,
That he did.
he said, one day, this parrot will reveal his golden secret. He will remember again, and you will be rich.
Oh, you don't believe in that old wives' tale, do you?
Oh, I do.
How much do you want for the bird?
Make an offer.
Well, $6.
$6.
Too much?
I was thinking of perhaps $1,000.
1,000? Oh, well, we'll talk about it some other time, eh, Zoe?
Yes, I work now at the Turnpike Roadside Diner.
Yeah, I might stop in. Good night, Zoe.
Good night.
Until we meet again, sorry. Hello.
And that's all Zoli wanted for the bird? A mere $1,000?
Well, I suppose you could get him for $500 a pound.
Interesting, though, about the parrots having the secret words to some mysterious treasure.
Interesting if true.
Yes, a very big if.
We don't believe it, but Zoli does. Sincerely.
Zoli didn't say what the treasure might be.
He doesn't know himself. In all the 40 years he's owned that fowl, it hasn't discussed finances with him.
Is it a pretty Polly?
Why do you ask, Susan?
Oh, I don't know. I've always wanted a parrot. Haven't you?
Well, I've always wanted a treasure.
Do you suppose Sari just might have heard some cutthroats talking about pirate gold or something and just might remember?
Oh, the whole thing's silly.
Oh, I don't know. Priceless trinkets and pigeon egg rubies.
Who said anything about jewels and rubies? It's a yarn. Catch me twisting a parrot's arm just for a measly king's ransom.
It's too bad he wants so much money for it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, but you'll make an interesting story just the same.
You could have a lot of fun with that bird.
George, tell me where Zoli works. I just might want to interview this parrot. For a gag, of course. Just for a gag.
Interview a parrot, Miss Susan?
Will you pass the marmalade, please, patient? Thank you.
What can you ask a parrot? You ask them, do they want a cracker, and that's about it.
Well, this bird is rather special.
I know. It's got blueprints stashed away in its bird brain, showing where the flatware is hid. Kind of a fascinating story.
You don't believe it, do you?
Well, they laughed at Alexander Graham Bell, but today the air is full of flying machines.
Patience. Bell invented the telephone.
Congratulations.
The Wright brothers invented the airplane.
Sure. But they had to talk to each other by phone many's the time while they were inventing it. You want to bet?
You win.
Getting back to this here parrot now.
Listen, Patience, I don't believe a word of the legend. But I just happen to admire parrots, and George says this one's a beauty. And speaks pretty well, too.
Fine feathers make fine words.
You know, George has a sneaking belief in this story. I'd like to buy Sari for him, but not for any $1,000. Hand me that that telephone, will you, please?
Well, the bird won't go entirely to waste with me around. There. You know, I'll bet I could do things with a parrot so you'd never know it from boiled owl.
George said Zoli works at the Turnpike Roadside Diner. Hello? Information, please. Will you give me the number?
Good morning, Zoli. Good morning.
Mr. Harvey, good morning. Nice to see you. Big hello. Sit down on stool.
Thanks. You busy?
Too late for breakfast, too early for lunch. Nothing.
Say, Zoli, you haven't sold that parrot yet, have you?
No.
Well, I was just thinking I'd like to buy it for a good friend.
Oh, but not for $6.
Well, how about $50?
For such a fine, well-spoken parrot.
Well, frankly, her conversation chills me.
$300.
Your conversation chills me.
$250. It may make you rich.
Well, that's not why I'm buying the squab. Anyhow, the bird must have given out with the magic words in your father-in-law's time. Why didn't he cash in on it?
He was a very wise man, rest his soul. He never cherished the material things of the world. Very wise.
Oh, boy, I must be stupid because I love the material things, especially money.
All right. $225.
$52.50.
$210, including the perch.
$55 tops.
Rock bottom, $205.
$58.50. That's final.
200, and I do not budge 1 inch.
$60. Last call. Take it or leave it.
Excuse me. Turnpike Roadside Diner.
I'd like to speak to Zoli, please.
This is Zoli.
Oh, I understand you have a parrot for sale.
Yes?
Well, I'm thinking of buying it as a gift for a friend, but I can't pay too much.
Well, I have an offer for $60.
What's that? What's that?
Well, I'll give you 65.
Excuse me. I am offered 65 for the bird.
70.
The gentleman now offers 70.
Well, 75.
Excuse me. I have 75.
You have 85.
I have 85 from the gentleman.
A quick death at $100.
I have $100.
And 10.
And 10.
And 15 more.
I have 125.
Just a minute. How do I know you don't have a shill on the phone there bidding up the price on me?
How could I know you would be back just at this moment to bid for Sari?
Well, you got me there. All right. Wrap it up at 150. One parrot to go.
The gentleman bids 150.
The gentleman bleeds, too.
Oh, dear. Well, 175.
175.
190.
190 I have.
Well, 195.
195.
I wouldn't pay that for a bird of paradise if paradise came with them.
195 going once.
All that dough for a parrot?
195 going twice.
I always thought talk was cheap.
195 going...
$200. My life's blood.
The gentleman bids $200.
Well, he's crazy.
That must be crazy.
All right, I give up. Tell the gentleman he can have the bird, and I hope they'll be very happy together. Goodbye.
Good afternoon, Star Reporter.
Oh, hi, Susan. Say, Susan, did a cage or anything arrive by special messenger?
So it was you.
Who was me? What are we talking about?
Where did you get $200 for that parrot?
It skinned me to the bone, but I had it in the bank. Oh, there you are. Didn't want to carry her through the streets. And how do you know how much I paid for Sari?
You were bidding against me.
You mean you were on the telephone this morning?
Who else?
Oh, no.
Yonder is your purchase. Go talk to your feathered friend.
Hi, Polly. Well, go on, talk.
This would be a nice time to find out that your friend Zoli is a crack ventriloquist and sells more darn parrots that way.
Look, Parrot, I never choked a parrot, but I could learn to choke a parrot. Now talk. I never even threatened a jabberwock.
The next line is, come to my arms, my beamish boy, or in other words, hello, sucker.
Hello, sucker. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now back to our stars, Irene Dunn and Fred McMurray, and the second act of our story. For the past 2 days, Sari, the parrot with a past, has been quartered in Susan's office, while Susan and George, feeling extremely idiotic, have been trying to get the bird to talk about the treasure. Here they are at it again, just on the outside chance that maybe the critter does know something that will help George recover the money he sunk in her.
Now, sorry, please, think hard.
Concentrate.
Look, you, who done it?
Sammy, you're confusing her.
She'll sing.
How about turning a blazing light in her face?
George, we're not going to grill this bird.
Why, we better send out for sandwiches then.
No, we must use psychological approach.
Psychological approach.
Into the rigging it.
Rigging.
Pirate ships.
Look, Birdie. Ship. Cutlasses. Pistols. Night. A chest being lowered into a captain's longboat.
Uh-huh.
Tropical island. Dig.
Got a match?
A blank.
Hello. Yes, sir.
Stupid
Yes, sir. Yes,
thing.
sir. Abel was I, I saw Elba. Yes, sir.
Hey, listen. What'd you say?
Abel was I saw Elba.
Oh, who was Elba?
Elba's the island where Napoleon was exiled.
Hey, that's it. Napoleon. The loot of Europe. Abel was I...
Say it backwards. Yes, sir.
How do you say Abel was I saw Elba backwards?
Abel was I saw Elba.
Yeah.
So what?
Say it backwards.
Abel was I saw Elba.
Yeah, I know. Say it backwards.
Abel was I saw Elba is just the same both ways. Elba, E-L-B-A, spelled backwards is Abel, A-B-L-E.
And saw spelled backwards is was. So, hey, I get it.
Yes, it's a palindrome.
I must say this word bird knows a few tricks.
Bertie, was the pirate Lafitte?
Lafitte. Sorry. Huh? Talk.
Was it Morgan?
Morgan?
Was it?
Kid. Was it Captain Kidd?
No, it's no use. We're just making perfect fools of ourselves. Hillsdale Morning Star, Miss Armstrong.
You got that bird to talk yet?
Oh, not yet, Patience. We really don't expect anything. Just a lark.
No wonder it don't talk. I thought it was a parrot. Kind of a mixed-up bird, isn't it?
Well, it's a kind of a mixed-up situation.
Well, you bring Georgie boy and that parrot home for dinner. I've got everything fixed up for you.
What have you got fixed up, Patience?
A lovely roast and a whiz-bang psychiatrist. Goodbye.
Psychiatrist? Patience. Patience! Oh, dear.
Now what?
Patience thinks we need psychiatric treatment, George.
You know something, Susan? So do I.
But, Patience, it was all in fun.
Oh, of course. We never really believed the bird knew about a treasure.
That's where you may be making your big mistake.
But we don't need a psychiatrist. Call him off now. Go on, scat.
You don't need a psychiatrist.
No.
Huh, who said this doc was for you? He's for the parrot.
What?
He'll make that bird remember from way back.
Patience, does this doctor know he's coming out here to analyze a parrot?
A fee is a fee, I always say.
You mean he doesn't know?
Oh, I didn't talk to him. It was a friend of a friend of a friend, you know.
I believe I'll pack up and depart for the North Pole.
Now, wait a minute.
I will not stay here and tell that man the awful truth.
Now, just a minute. Just a second. What about the great experiments made by Pavlov on dogs?
Yeah.
And what about the psychological experiments made on white rats in a labyrinth?
Yeah.
This is going to cost us a big fee whether this doctor performs or not. He may welcome an opportunity like this for unique animal experimentation.
It's the maddest thing I ever heard of. Now, I simply won't...
Oh, that's him.
What's his name again?
I hardly know. I wrote it on that paper I gave you.
Oh, Gleibnicht. Dr. Gleibnicht. Please show Dr. Gleibnicht in, patient.
That skimpy little buzzard is going to tell where that treasure is or he'll fly, and I'm not just kidding either.
Susan, you'd better let me tell the doctor about the patient.
Well, it's all yours, George. The winter sports must be lovely at the pole right now.
Right this way, doctor.
Thank you.
Oh, Dr. Gleibnicht, so good of you to come. I'm Susan Armstrong.
My dear Miss Armstrong.
And this is Mr. George Harvey.
It's his own fault.
Sit down, won't you, Dr. Gleibnicht? What was that?
There is something Freudian about that invitation.
Oh, no. I was just asking you to sit down, that's all.
We shall let it pass for the moment.
We're very grateful to you for making this house call, Doctor.
We think you'll be amply rewarded.
I know I will be amply rewarded.
Yes. It's a very interesting case, Dr. Gleibnicht.
Get on with it.
Well, you see, the patient is a very old individual.
Oh, extremely old,
But
Doctor.
very lively, very alert, and colorful.
Uh-huh.
Rather grotesque and bizarre looking, but she seems to think she possesses the clue to a vast secret treasure.
Treasure? Foo.
Foo?
Precisely.
Why?
My dear Gerhard.
Harvey.
Sorry. My dear Gerhard, I would no more consider trifling with such boyish everyday nonsense as a delusion of buried treasure than I would consider analyzing that parrot there. I am not a human divining rod. I am a psychiatrist who does not interest himself in the common garden variety case. Hence I say treasure, foo. I resign the case forthwith.
Oh, well, I'm very sorry, Doctor.
There's no charge, I suppose.
No charge. Only my portal-to-portal time. $50.
$50?
Just for coming here and going back?
You didn't even get out of second gear.
You are lucky. What the charge might have been if you had thrust upon me some orophiliac psychotic who thinks she knows where pirate gold is hidden. It would have been necessary to find this fantastic treasure merely to repay me for the indignity of the situation.
Hold it. What's so funny, Doctor? Who do you think you're snickering at?
Patience, you're being very rude to the doctor.
I heard this here brain diver sneering at you, too. I can't show him where the door is soon enough to suit
Dr.
me.
Gleibnicht.
Nobody needs gold that bad.
Doctor, I'm terribly embarrassed.
No need. I'm interested.
You were going to go, so go.
Patience.
I don't have any with Leibnicht here.
Gleibnicht.
People have trouble with my name, too, Doctor.
Patience. Perhaps you and I might have a nice chat, eh?
Me and you and me?
Oh, Doctor, I don't think you understand.
Indeed I do, Miss Armstrong.
Oh, but Doctor...
Indeed you do, Susan. Come on. Let's leave them alone a bit.
But George...
Come on.
But he seems to think that Patience...
Seems to think. He does think. Great thinker, the professor. Amazing mind.
If you think for a second that I'll quit here to go work for you, Blondie, drive me.
George, the doctor thinks that Patience is the extremely aged, grotesque, bizarre patient we've been talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then...
Well, didn't you hear him? If he finds out we expected him to probe into a parrot subconscious, I'll have to borrow on my insurance.
Well, what'll we do?
We wait here. Something's bound to give. Yes, sir.
Heavens, what's going on in there?
Somebody's having a breakdown. Come on.
And don't come back without a note from your mother.
Patience, what on earth happened?
That was Dr. Cronkite leaving on the double.
Hey, who broke this lamp?
And who upset Sari's perch?
Yeah. Hey, where is Sari?
She woke up screaming and followed Cronkite out.
No!
Oh, I gotta find that expensive duster. Here, Sari. Here, Polly. Nice, Polly. Here, Bertie.
Oh, that nut thought I was a parrot.
Oh, no, Patience. Now, you don't understand.
Ancient, grotesque, bizarre. Oh, I'll knock him in the head. The guy is a fake. He needs a real psychiatrist.
Well, George?
Oh, it's no use. Not a sign of Sari in 2 days.
Gypsy camp gone, huh?
Yeah, Zoli and his little girl have pulled out.
Oh, well. Come easy, go easy.
200 smackers? That comes easy? Huh.
Well, it was my fault. I thought you wanted the parrot. That's why I bid on it.
Yeah, and I got the parrot for you.
Well, we got it for each other, okay?
I thought I was getting you a gift that would last and last.
And to the 16th generation?
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Well, you suggested a psychiatrist in the best of faith.
I suggested a psychiatrist.
Well, you distinctly said use the psychological approach.
Well, I never suggested an analyst. Patience hauled in that phony.
Yeah, but you agreed to it.
You agreed to it. You named other famous experiments on dogs and chipmunks and albatrosses or albatrox and... Don't you dare stand there blaming me for it now.
I am just saying...
I'm glad the bird's gone. You don't deserve a family.
Miss Armstrong, Mr. Harvey.
Please, Abby, can't you see we're quarreling?
There's a fella out here to see you.
What?
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Zoli.
It's good to see you again, Mr.
Well,
Harvey.
boy, it's good to see you. Susan? Zoli. Zoli? Susan.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Zoli?
How did you find Sari?
Oh, she found me. A long way she flies. Her wings are not clipped. I bring her back.
She must have been crossed with a homing pigeon. How's your little girl, Zoli?
She will be much better, thanks to you. Thanks to the $200 for this bird.
Does she miss the parrot, Zoli? Does she?
Oh, she does, doesn't she?
The bird is yours now. Goodbye. Health and happiness be with you.
Thank you. George, could the treasure be a child brought back to health?
Could it?
Well, I don't know. Maybe the gold is the golden rule.
Do unto others, huh?
Yes, sir. You and others. Yes, sir.
We know there isn't any treasure now, don't we? Except maybe wisdom and the golden rule. Anyhow, let's think that.
Hey, you don't want to get too near that window with Sari.
What do you bet? Go back, Sari, to Zolly and his little girl. Go on, fly.
Oh, heading straight for Zoli's shoulder, look.
Zolly's waving to us. He understands. Bye. Bye.
Thanks, Zoli. Thank you and goodbye.
Thanks for making us rich.
Oh, well. Come easy, go easy. I always say.
George.
Our two stars, Irene Dunn and Fred McMurray, will be back with us in just a moment.
You know, you're a funny one, Susan.
Nah, I'm a barrel of laughs.
What makes you think the way you do?
Why?
Well, about the meaning of the treasure, for example. How do you understand those things?
Well, I'm a woman.
Oh, well, this I could have told you.
Well?
Well, what?
Tell me.
Oh. Yeah. You told?
Well, as the parrot would say.
Yes, sir.
Irene Dunn and Fred McMurray will be back next week in another exciting comedy adventure in the gay new series, Bright Star. This is Wendell Niles inviting you to join us then.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where do you late meet to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Gene Tierney. Oh, good. Got a face that could launch 1,000 ships, Duffy. Yeah, and a pair of legs that'll bring him right back home again. Gene Tierney, you seen her in the movies, Duffy. She's the one your wife once looked like long ago. From far away. Yeah. Of course, the way your wife is built now, you could make 2 Gene Tierneys out of her and still have enough left over for 3 Sophie Tuckers and a Charles Lord. Huh? Why is she coming down here? Maybe because a certain party here is not repugnant to her. You know the old saying, Duffy, the lodestone is always drawn to the maggot. Look, Duffy, the music is just starting. I'll call you back, huh? Eddie, you know, there's a movie star coming down here tonight, and,
What movie star?
As far as I'm concerned, the only movie star, Eddie. The only one that I can truthfully say we was made for each other.
Lassie?
Eddie, you know who I mean. Gene Tierney. Lovely, beauteous, vivacious, cadaverous Gene Tierney. She's lovely, Eddie.
I can just hear him now.
Who?
Mr. and Mrs. Lovebug. Mr. Lovebug say, honey, what are we having for dinner tonight? And Mrs. Lovebug, she say, Archie. And he say, what, again? Now, Mr. Archie, this Gene Tierney, the big movie star and society girl.
All right, rub it in. I ain't society.
You ain't no movie star.
And I ain't handsome.
You ain't got no dough.
And I ain't got a lot of clothes.
You realize this can go on indefinitely.
Eddie, you forget that dames like Gene Tierney is fed up with them glamour guys. What they go for is simplicity.
Simple enough.
So what? So I ain't got no dope, but I'm gonna be honest with her. I'll say to her, Gene, here we are. You, a star. I, but a simple, rugged man of the people. I'm poor, yes, but not so poor that I'd be too proud to have you support me.
You know what could happen if you said that?
What?
You could be swung on by a star.
Eddie, don't argue. Me mind is made up.
Well, okay. If you'd rather be a mule.
Look, Eddie, a little more respect, please.
You have to go back to that again?
Well, I suppose I can't force you to respect me. Either you do or you don't.
What do you mean?
Either you do respect me or you don't work here. Honest, sometimes I get... Hello, Finnegan.
Say, Arch, could you lend me the loan at $5?
Lend me the loan. What grammar? Finnegan, loan me the lend of $5. Besides, what do you need $5 for?
To take out an insurance policy. The agent is here. And
Finnegan, you taking out insurance?
Well, Arch, the way the agent says. No man with my intelligence should be without protection.
Yeah, I agree with him. What kind of insurance are you taking out?
Accident.
Accident, huh?
It's a swell policy, Arch. Only $5 a year. You can walk in front of a truck without getting hit.
An accident policy means if you get in an accident, the company has to pay you.
They do?
Yeah.
The what, suckers? Hey, Arch, don't tell the agent about it. He might refuse to sell me the policy.
Oh,
Finnegan, I haven't got much more time.
Oh, Mr. Hancock. Arch, this is the agent I was telling you about. Archie, meet Sam Hancock.
Oh, how do you do? What company are you with, Mr. Hancock?
The Mutual, General Fire and Theft.
Liability Mutual, Fidelity Mutual, Accident Company, Incorporated.
Well, it's a pleasure to know you.
It's mutual.
Thank you. Well, you see, Mr. Finnegan here is a friend of mine. I would like to know a little more about this policy.
Well, it's our newest type of accident policy. Complete all-over coverage and sub-coverage, reimbursement rider, premium waiver, with convertible features.
Well, so far it sounds very daft.
Hi, Art. What's that convertible thing?
That's in case you get hit by a car with the top down.
I can see you're a man who really understands a lot about insurance.
Oh, no more than any other up-to-date, intelligent guy. Now tell me, this policy, is it an endowager policy or pari-mutual? In other words, what happens if Finnegan is incapacitated by a fatal accident?
Well, if the fatality is caused by the insured getting struck by hailstones or meteors while he is walking in an incorporated village or township, my company assumes all costs of interment and funeral up to 10% of the cash surrender value of the policy. Provided, of course, that the insured can prove that death was unavoidable.
Well, that seems fair enough.
Yes, and another thing. We pay instant. The motto of our company is, when rigor mortis sets in, so do we. Now, what about the money, Mr. Finnegan?
Oh, yeah, Archie. How about the $5?
The $5? Well, I don't know.
I have an idea. Until the $5 is repaid, why doesn't your friend Finnegan make you the beneficiary?
Yeah.
What's that, Art?
Well, if I lend you the money and I'm your beneficiary, it means, that if you break a couple of legs or get mangled under a subway train, I don't get hurt. Okay, I'll give you the $5.
Good. Now, Mr. Finnegan, if you will just step over here, we'll fill out the paper.
Okay.
Hello, Archie.
Hello, Miss Duffy.
What's going on here?
Well, Finnegan's taking out insurance.
Oh, yeah? It's just what Pop and Mama was fighting about this morning.
They was fighting another fight, huh?
Uh-huh.
Your old lady swinging that baseball bat again?
Oh, no, it wasn't a serious fight. Just bare fists.
What was the fight about?
Insurance. Mama feels Papa should take out more life insurance.
Why?
Well, Archie, even though she can't bear to think of it, she knows that Papa isn't getting any younger. And, well, if anything happened to Papa, she'd be too old to go to work. And what could she do?
Duffy, nothing's gonna happen to your father.
Well, Mama's more foresighted than you are. She knows the way she's been beating him lately. Believe me, the man I marry will carry plenty of insurance.
Well, do you think that the guy that marries you would be able to get insurance?
Why not?
Well, do you think he could pass the eye test?
Archie, that could be an insult.
If it ain't, I'll apologize.
Well, that's better.
Touche. So, leave us not argue, huh? Anyhow, I'm in too good a mood tonight. Gene Tinney is coming down
Oh, running after movie stars again, huh?
So what? You're always running after guys.
But you're such a snob, you only run after movie stars. At least I'm democratic. I'll run after anybody.
Look, Miss Duffy, I think who I run after is my own negative. Eddie, look, did Gene Tunney get here yet? Gene Tinney?
Now, calm down, Mr. Archie, calm down.
Honest, I'm as nervous as a newborn bride. Hey, wait a minute, Eddie. Here she comes now. Look at her, Eddie. Ain't she the most redundant thing you have ever seen? Well, good evening, Miss Tierney.
So this is Duffy's Tavern, huh?
Jean, it was Duffy's Tavern. But with you here, it has become the bower of beauty. The Temple of Punkritude.
Thank you. Are you Archie?
I was Archie. But now I am Romeo. Young Lockenbox. Casserole. So you're Jean Tierney, hmm?
Well, I was Jean Tierney.
And what are you now?
Sick to my stomach.
What do you mean?
Bower of beauty, Romeo, Archie. Girls don't fall for a corny line like that.
They don't, huh? Miss Tierney, you see this little red book here?
Yes,
See this list of names in it?
yes.
Miss Tierney, this is not a milk route. However, if you don't like that line, you don't like it. We'll take a breather for a minute and try something else. By the way, would you care to partake of some refreshment?
Okay, I'll take a Coke.
A Coke, you know. Eddie, a bottle of our very best champagne from the cellar, that Leipzig 44.
Sorry, we're all out of champagne.
What? Who drunk it up?
I don't know. All I know is the last time I was down in the cellar, I saw 3 blind mice.
Eddie, please, leave us desist the wisecracks. Miss Tierney is thirsty. How about a bottle of that fine old Napoleon brandy?
Napoleon brandy? We got that?
That brown bottle on the top shelf.
Does that crazy brandy think it's Napoleon again?
Look, Eddie, please.
Archie, never mind. I'll just take a glass of good old-fashioned aqua pura.
Aqua pura. We got any of that left, Eddie?
Yeah, certainly.
Uh-huh.
There you are, Miss Tierney.
Oh, thanks.
Well, Eddie,
Well, what?
Miss Tierney ordered aqua pura. You're just gonna leave her here with the chaser?
Miss Archie, aqua pura is water.
Oh, I guess I was thinking of aqua caliente.
You're getting in hollow water but a minute.
Hey, Archie.
Oh, Miss Duffy, Jean, shake hands with Miss Duffy, the fruit of Duffy's marriage.
How do you do?
Likewise, I'm sure. You know, Miss Tierney, a lot of people have told me that you and I look alike, but now I can see there's a difference. Our hair is different colors.
Miss Duffy, your hair is different colors. Hers is natural.
Archie, you keep your stupid nose out of this. You, oh, men. Miss Tierney, wouldn't it be wonderful to do without men forever?
Honey, are you nuts?
We could get along without them. Men is only a habit, just like smoking.
Do you smoke?
No, I can't get cigarettes either.
Hello? Oh, just a minute, Miss Duffy, your girlfriend, Vera Fogarty.
Oh, hello, Vera. Said, you know who's here? Jean Tierney. Mm-hmm. Standing right next to me. Huh? Well, pretty attractive, but I've seen Better. What? Well, I'll tell you the rest of the date when I see you. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'd like to go to the movies. Say, what's playing at the Bijou? Double Indemnity? Oh, I don't feel like 2 pictures. What? Oh, well, okay, dear. I'll be there in a few minutes. Goodbye, dear. Well, Miss Tierney, I have to run along now.
Have fun, Miss Duffy.
Oh, I'm just going out with a girl. Who could have fun going out with a girl?
I could. Good night, Miss Duffy.
Good night.
Well, Jean, now that we're alone again, how about you and me taking a stroll in the park, huh?
Oh, Archie, don't be ridiculous.
Cherie. Why don't you give up this pretense of frigidity? Please. You know that you're in love with me.
I certainly am not.
A likely story. But I think I know what's bothering you. You think that I'm in love with Jean Tierney, the beautiful, wealthy, famous movie star. You're wrong. I'm in love with Jean Tierney, the girl. The beautiful, wealthy, famous girl.
Archie, do you ever hear ringing in your ears?
Yes, darling, and it's wedding bells.
Wedding bells? Can you afford to get married?
Why not? How much would it cost? $2 for a license, $10 for the minister, $3 for a wedding breakfast. I make that kind of dough in a week. So, what do you say? Shall we take a little stroll in the park?
I'll tell you what, Archie. If you want to take me out, I have an idea.
Name it, Jean. Just name it. I the potter, you the clay.
Okay, instead of the park, we'll go to the Stork Club.
The Stork Club. There are storks in the park, you know.
Archie, it's the Stork Club or nothing.
I'll be with you in a minute, Jean. Eddie, we've always been friends. It's up to you to help me out now. I gotta get the dough to take this teeny dame to the Stork Club or I'm dead. Absolutely dead.
You're dead, huh? How much you need?
$50.
How you want it?
What do you mean?
Large or small funeral?
Stop it, Eddie. Where am I gonna get $50?
How about trying Miss Duffy?
I can't. She went to the movies. She had to see that Double Indemnity. Hey, I just remembered. I'm Finnegan's beneficiary.
So?
Eddie, did you see Double Indemnity?
No.
Very interesting. All about two people who knock off a guy for his insurance. Funny, I should just happen to think of a picture called Double Indemnity, eh?
Yeah. Funny, I should just happen to think of a book called Finnegan's Wake.
Just a second, Eddie. Are you insinuating that I would homicide Finnegan? I'm just thinking in terms of some little thing, you know, some slight mishap. His arm, maybe, or a small conclusion of the brain. Which on Finnegan wouldn't even show. And the agent is still here. I could collect the dough right away.
To me, it sounds Alcatraz-y.
Look, don't forget the old pervert, Betty. Fair play near one fair lady. Now, let's see, what's a good kind of an accident? I read someplace that 60% of the accidents happen in a bathtub. Wonder if I could get Finnegan to take a bath. No, there must be an easier way. Wait a minute. I got it. Eddie, give me that bung starter.
Here you are.
Okay, thanks. Oh, Finnegan!
Yeah. By the way, the accident insurance is all fixed up. So is the accident.
Look, Finnegan, would you mind to help me hang that sign over there?
Which one?
That one, the one that says, Love Thy Fellow Man. You just hold it up there while I nail it in.
Okay.
Attaboy. Now hold your hand still. And hold your head still now. Attaboy.
Hey, Archie, if you keep hitting me on the head, you're never going to get that sign up.
Brother, this is going to be a tough nut to crack. Finnegan, would you mind doing me another favor?
What is it, Archie?
I want you to go down to the cellar for me.
It's all right. Gee, you're nice today, Archie.
What do you mean?
Usually you ignore me, but today you're so attentive.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, Finnegan, now down in the cellar. Here, you go ahead of me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now be careful you don't fall down the steps, Clifton.
Don't worry about it.
Good heavens. Finnegan has accidentally fell down the stairs.
Don't kid me. I know what you did.
What are you talking? I was just patting me pal on the back.
One does not pat one's pal with both hands and a foot. Hey, Arch, what is it you wanted me to get down here?
If you didn't already get it, you might as well come back up. Boy, this guy is immortal.
Hey, Arch, guess what? I fell down the steps.
You did? How horrible. But how come you can fall down a whole flight of stairs and not get hurt?
Clean living, Arch.
This guy is thick-skulled all over his body. Wait a minute. Europa, I got it. Finnegan, have you tried the free lunch here lately?
Free lunch? Arch, nobody eats your free lunch here.
But Finnegan, are you a nobody?
That's right. That's right, I'll try it. Oh, this is very tasty, Arch.
Yeah, go ahead, keep eating it. Try that laminated herring.
Oh, boy, oh.
I think we finally got him, Eddie. Oh, Mr. Hancock.
Yes?
Finnegan here, he's been accidentally food poisoned.
By George, he does look pale.
Well, I'm the beneficiary. I tell you what, I'll settle for $50.
Okay, but first I'll have to make out a report. Now, where did the food come from?
The free lunch.
Did the insured eat the free lunch here of his own free will and volition?
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
What's the matter?
We do not pay off on attempted suicide. Better luck next time. Good night, sir.
But wait a minute, Mr. Hancock.
Arch,
Huh?
it's getting late. Are we not going to the store?
Well, you see, I just ran out of a little money.
Oh, God.
Oh, what a rat I am. Look what I done to Finnegan, and for nothing.
What's wrong?
Gene, I gotta clean me breast out of this. I ain't worthy to kiss the hem of your shoe. You know what I done? In cold blood, I tried to massacre me best friend. I suppose now you'll never marry me,
Right.
I thought so. I should never have done it.
Archie, it wasn't what you done. It's on account of what I done 3 years ago.
You too. What did you do?
I got married. Good night, Archie.
Oh. Oh, boy. It's lucky I found out in time. In addition to a murderer, I would have been a bigamy.
Hey, Arch, you got any more of that free lunch?
Finnegan, I thought the free lunch made you sick.
No, Arch, I liked it.
Well, what was you groaning about?
I was groaning about the swell chance I missed.
What do you mean?
Well, when I fell down them steps, if I would have hurt myself, I'll bet you we could have collected $50.
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat eat, Archie the manager speaking. Yeah, Duffy, that's right. Next week, Risa Stevens from the opera. Risa. R-I-S-E. Yeah, like their son, Reese's. Okay.
Hello, my friends. The Heinz Honey and Almond Cream Program.
Vote for Crazy! Vote for Crazy! Vote for Crazy! Vote for Crazy! Vote for Crazy!
Starring George Burns and Heinz Honey, Gracie Allen, with Frank Parker, Ray Noble and his orchestra, and Truman Bradley speaking.
100 million strong, that's right, you can't go wrong.
Vote for Crazy! He's voting all day long!
Thank you very much.
Well,
How's your campaign coming along?
oh, fine. Only I've been getting a little impatient with Congress.
Impatient with Congress?
Yeah, where did they come off passing a law that you can only spend $3 million for your campaign fund?
Oh, yes. I saw that on the front page this morning.
Did you see the second page?
Uh-huh.
How did Dick Tracy make out?
He escaped again.
Oh, good.
Good.
$3 million for a campaign fund. Well, where can you go on that? Why, they spend more than that to run the government.
Chrissy, stop worrying. The Republicans and the Democrats are limited to $3 million, too.
Yeah, but does Jim Farley have to spend $17 for a permanent?
Well, I wouldn't know.
And does Mr. Garner have to pay $10 for a snoot?
Well, you've got me. You've got me.
And does John L. Lewis have to spend $3 to have his eyebrows plucked?
Well, you've got me. I really would.
Do you know what's wrong with this program?
You've got me.
You guessed it.
You were tricked. I was tricked into
$3 million, Gracie, is enough to run any campaign.
Oh, yeah? Why, the last convention I went to, I wasn't even running, and it cost me $10,000 for tips.
$10,000 for tips?
Well, it was a Shriners convention, and I thought they were red caps.
Well, I'll bet were their fezzes red.
I'll bet.
And a bad joke, too.
Say, Gracie, exactly how much money have you got in this campaign fund of yours?
Oh, I've been getting checks from all over the country.
Really? How much have you got?
Oh, let me see now. 8 from Boston, 15 from Chicago.
Well, how much have you got altogether?
And 10 from Omaha, 18 from Philadelphia, 1 from East Philadelphia.
How much have you got, Gracie?
30 from New York, none from Brooklyn, and 3 from Akron.
How much have you got?
Well, altogether, I've got about 190 checks.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
Oh, well, it would even be more if they were signed.
What good are unsigned checks?
Oh, they'll be signed.
They will, huh?
Oh, my brother's home working on them right now.
You haven't got a dime and you're upset about millions.
Oh, well, sure I'm upset. The government says that they'll allow you $3 million for a campaign fund, and so far they haven't sent me a nickel.
Gracie, I'll explain it.
So you'll understand it.
Yes. When they say that they allow you $3 million, they don't mean that they allow you $3 million. They mean you're allowed to have it if you have $3 million.
You feel all right, Daddy?
Quiet, Parker.
Hello, Pinky.
Hello. Say, Prez, I saw you at the Hollywood ballpark the other day throwing out the first ball.
Oh, did you?
Yes, Gracie. I heard you open the Pacific Coast season.
Oh, Darwin, was I excited.
Really?
There I was with a hamburger in one hand and a baseball in the other, and I didn't know which one to throw.
Well, what'd you do?
Oh, what did I do? What could I do? After I'd eaten the baseball, I had to throw out the hamburger.
Tell me, was the catcher mad?
Oh, was he? He held the game up for 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Well, yes, it's hard to eat a hamburger through a mask.
Oh, yes. Those things get in your eyes.
Yes. Did you enjoy the game, Frank?
Oh, yes, I had a swell seat. Johnny Weissmuller couldn't go, so he gave me his seat.
Oh, where was it?
Up in the tree.
Must have been very uncomfortable.
No, I was sitting on a bird's nest.
Sitting on a bird's nest?
Yeah, one of them bit me in the second inning.
Oh, George.
Although the bird died.
George, there certainly were a lot of celebrities at the ball game. Robert Taylor was in a box, and George Raft was in another box, and I had the box of honor.
Box of honor?
Yeah, it was full of Cracker Jacks.
Full of Cracker Jacks? It's the kind that have those little prizes in them.
Yes, one had a little tin whistle, and oh, it was delicious.
Delicious?
You said it.
Oh. You can also whistle for your campaign fund, too.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll get the $3 million, even if I have to accept it from strangers.
Strangers, eh?
Gracie, it's very simple. Just go to one of those loan companies that advertise on the radio. They'll loan you $3 million and no questions asked.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. I wonder how much interest they'll pay me.
Well, my trumpet player is thinking of going down there to get some money.
Well, maybe he's got collateral.
No, he's got asthma, but you can't hear it when he's playing trumpet.
Well, on him it looks good.
Maybe I can get my campaign money from your fans, George.
$3 million from my fans?
Well, that's not very much. It's only $1 million apiece.
And I thought I had 4 fans.
You lost one singing Ain't Misbehaving,
yeah,
remember?
Sing it again.
Say, Gracie, I'll tell you how to raise the money for your campaign fund. You know, when you use the $1 bottle of Heinz Honey and Almond Cream, you save a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
So you get 10 million people in your party using it, and at the end of the week, you know what you've got?
What?
Soft white hands.
I thought so, yeah. I don't know about your body, but it'll certainly keep your hands out of the red.
Thank you.
Thank you.
George, did you know that Sally Rand is campaigning for me?
Sally Rand?
Well, you should have heard her the other night making a speech. She got up and she said, "My fans, and you are my fans."
Oh, your fans?
Yes.
Well, that covers everything.
Well, doesn't it?
Gracie. I say, Grace, if you went around barefooted, you wouldn't have all these financial troubles.
Barefooted?
Oh, rather. I read where John D. Rockefeller started out as a barefoot boy, and he wound up with hundreds of millions.
Yes. But he had a few oil projects on the side.
Well, with all that money, he could have gone to a doctor and had them removed.
Probably wouldn't hurt a bit.
Well, anyway, I'm not going to worry about it. If I can't get $3 million for my campaign fund, I'll just have to get along on $2.5 million.
Yeah. Just rough it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Say, Gracie, when you get to the White House, what are you going to do with your family?
Well, my little nephew can stay in the Library of Congress, and my uncle will live at the Smithsonian Institute,
Nice place.
and, I know my brother will just love the Mint, and my sister...
Your uncle in the Smithsonian
Yes,
Institute?
And my sister...
That's a museum.
Well, that'll be a nice change for my uncle. You see, for the past 7 years, he's been living in a broom closet.
In a broom closet?
Yeah, but 3 years ago, he came out to make a personal appearance on We the People.
I see. And went right back into the broom closet.
Yes.
You know, a very funny thing happened to me in Washington. I went to a very swanky affair, and I had one of those red, green, and yellow diplomatic sashes across my chest, and they kept calling on me to make a speech.
Well, why didn't you make a speech?
Because I'm not a diplomat.
Well, then why didn't you take off the sash?
I couldn't. It was holding up my pants.
Yes, and it wouldn't look very nice for a diplomat to be without his portfolio.
Oh, my uncle it would.
Oh, yes, the one that lives in the broom closet.
Yeah, with the vacuum cleaner.
With a vacuum cleaner?
Yeah, he's a Hoover man.
Oh, he is.
Well, can you beat that? They say some of the new Paris dresses have skirts padded with cushions of horsehair. Well, I hope they're not as scratchy as those old-fashioned horsehair sofas. Horsehair furniture feels like chapped sandpapery hands, so rasping and unpleasant to touch. Now, if your hands are rough and chapped this minute, be sure to use Heinz Honey and Almond Cream before you go to bed tonight. Heinz is extra creamy, extra softening, and contains 2 vitamins, A and D. Every drop of this grand, creamy emulsion helps coax a beautiful smoothness back to your poor chapped hands. Thousands of women who use Heinz regularly boast about having soft, smooth hands in spite of doing their own housework. Heinz is good for children's hands and faces and legs, too. Their tender skin gets chapped so easily, in raw wind. So give their hands the creamy comfort of Heinz the moment they come indoors. You can get Heinz Honey and Almond Cream at the nearest toilet goods counter in 10, 25, 50-cent, and dollar sizes. Remember, it's Heinz, spelled H-I-N-D-S, for softer, smoother hands.
That number was for Sam and Edna, for Harriet, Elsie, and Joe, for Mabel, Becky, and Agnes, for little Mickey O'Toole, who'll be 2 years old next February, and for the girls in the pool room.
You too can have a new spring outfit like Smiling Frankie Parker is wearing. Complete with hat, suit, overcoat, shoes, 3 pairs of socks, double-breasted undershirt and watch, all for $3.85. Yes,
George.
Hey, yeah?
George, who's the man Gracie's talking to over there?
I don't know. She's probably trying to get $3 million for a campaign fund.
Hey, it sounds like that, doesn't it?
Well, Miss Allen, I don't think I'll have any trouble raising it. I've raised it before, and I don't see why I can't do it again.
Well, how long do you think it'll take?
Well, it all depends on a lot of things. I'll go out and start working on it right now.
Oh, good. The sooner you start, the sooner you'll raise it.
That's right. Gracie, who's that?
The elevator boy. His elevator's stuck in the basement.
So was your campaign.
Say, Gracie, I typed that speech for you.
Thanks, Bubbles.
But you know, I had a little trouble with the typewriter. Some of the O's are upside down.
What speech?
And you'll notice, Gracie, I've got farmers in caps.
Farmers in caps? Well, I always thought they wore straw hats.
Look, don't tell me that you're going to make a speech.
Just to the farmers.
Dewey and Garner made a speech to the farmers last week.
Oh, copycats.
Yeah, they stole the stuff you haven't done yet.
Now for my speech. Farmers, farmers' wives, and Sammy Cohn.
Sammy Cohen?
Yeah. Oh, pardon me, it's semicolon.
Semicolon. That little dark fella.
Yeah, well, I'll start again. Farmers, farmers' wives, farmers' sons, farmers' daughters, hired hands, and tractor salesmen.
What about the boys in the back room?
See what they'll have.
Truman, see what they'll have.
My subject tonight is the care and feeding of farmers and how to cook it.
How to cook it?
My opponents have said that they're going to fight me until the cows come home. Oh, so they admit the cows aren't home. Oh, why aren't the cows home? Because they don't like conditions on the farm. The cows are smart. They're not coming home until there's a woman in the White House.
I see. Well, how do you, Gracie, what I'd like to know is how do you know what the cows think about?
Bubbles tells me everything.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
So, if you farmers want contented cows, have your wives knit each cow a glove. And in that way, my friend...
one glove for each cow?
Well, sure, so that when the cow isn't being milked, it can keep its fingers warm.
I guess you figured that out for yourself.
Oh.
How do you like that, Frank?
Cocktails for two.
Cocktails for two?
Yeah, it's drinks.
It does,
So, my friend...
Gracie, when you're through, can my drummer have a copy of your speech? He's a farmer, you know.
Why doesn't he listen to it?
Oh, he can't right now. He's reading Rebecca.
Well, have him read it out loud. It'll help the farmers more than the speech.
Oh,
So, my friends, what the American farm needs is the touch of a woman's hand. Therefore, I say the hand that rocks the cradle should pull the plow.
That's what you say.
Yes. Friends, it's women who have made history. You said it.
Yes.
When Romeo drank the poison, who got the nickel back on the bottle?
Jack Bennett?
No.
And I'm wrong.
No. After Julius Caesar was stabbed, who darned up the holes in his sweater?
Mary Livingston.
No.
I'm wrong again.
When Paris gave Helen of Troy a wooden horse, who put $2 out its nose?
Bing Crosby.
No.
Wrong again.
When Napoleon was losing at Waterloo, who was Josephine playing rummy with?
Well, who?
Oh, don't ask me. Write to your congressman.
I say. Well, what are you trying to prove? That women should run the farm?
Well, the least they could do is have scarecrows wear dresses instead of pants.
Oh, that's a nice compromise.
Oh, thanks. I got it at Bullock's.
Oh, and it's pretty, too, yeah.
Say, Gracie, I think you're overlooking a big point. What the farmers need most is water.
Bubbles, make a note of that.
All right.
Have you forgotten what Secretary of Agriculture Wallace said when he addressed the farmers during the drought?
Oh, what did he say?
Greetings, Gate. Let's irrigate.
That's what your Hooty keeps telling him down at the office when he ain't neat.
So, my friends, I could point out several things that are wrong with farm conditions, but it isn't polite to point.
Yes, so you won't.
The trouble with farms today is they're overcrowded. Asparagus only has standing room.
And mushrooms are living in cellars.
Yeah.
I thought so, yeah.
Gracie, my drummer won't be able to let his wife run his farm.
Why not?
Well, she ran away with a hired man about a week ago.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh, it's even worse than that, Grace. The hired man is the only one that can run the threshing machine.
Well, what's your drummer going to do about it?
Oh, not a thing until he finishes reading Rebecca.
Oh, now, please, boys. The farmers are waiting for the finish of my speech.
So are we.
Friends, the following are a number of things that women will do for the farms. Number one, we'll put a chalk mark in every chicken coop. Number
chalk
two,
mark in every chicken coop?
so the hen can lay it on the line.
Really? Downright of them.
Say, Gracie, why don't you have milking stools with rumble seats so that the cows can sit down, too?
Cows can sit down. Bubbles, pull up a chair. Like that one, Frank?
Dodo bird.
Dodo bird?
Extinct.
It did. Gracie, your speech.
Oh, number three, bustles for farmers' wives.
Wait a minute. What's that? Who's that?
Oh, that's my drummer who's been reading Rebecca.
Oh, and he just found out about his wife running away, huh?
Oh, no.
What's he crying about?
Oh, the book has a sad ending.
Gracie, your speech, please.
Well, number three, bustles for farmers' wives, so that they can be well dressed and have something to carry the coal in at the same time.
What for?
2 and 2.
Oh, I always thought it was 3 and 1.
Oh, well, you see.
I'm wrong.
And in conclusion, my farmer friends, it has always been my custom to leave my audience in a good mood. So,
Gracie, what's that?
I'm leaving in a good mood.
I say,
Well, George has been trying to convince Gracie that the public thinks her presidential campaign is silly. So we've got a microphone out in front of the studio, and we're about to interview the man in the street. Now, step back, ladies and gentlemen. Will you step back and give us some room?
Quiet, everybody. Oh, what's your name, mister?
Who, me?
No, you.
My name is Benny V. Rubin.
Oh, what does the V stand for?
Volter. Hot Volta or cold Volta?
Oh, please, George. Mister, who do you think will be the next president?
Why change? Isn't McKinley doing a good job? Volta probably hasn't seen today's paper, Volta.
Oh, George, give the gentleman 2 tickets to Gorman's Chinese and a box of Mars bars.
Gracie, let me ask these questions.
Next gentleman, what's your name, mister?
Harriet Brown.
I'll take care of her, Gracie.
Step away, Frank. Miss, I've been trying to prove a point. Have you heard anything about Gracie Allen's campaign for president?
Oh, yes, I'm going to vote for her.
Oh, George, give the girl 2 pounds of coffee.
Quiet. Miss Brown, do you really think that Gracie Allen has a chance of being elected?
Do I? And I bet this girl does too, don't you, miss?
Do I? Oh, I certainly do.
Well, this is fine.
George, give Gracie 2 pounds of coffee.
Quiet, Bubbles.
Say, here's a nice-looking young man here.
Oh, he's pretty hot, dude.
How do you do?
Oh, well, I didn't catch your name, but my name is Gracie Allen.
Say, aren't you the girl?
Oh, I certainly am. You're not bad yourself.
Look, Gracie.
So where do you live?
In Pasadena, but
Oh, I'll be glad to, but I have to be home by 12 o'clock.
Gracie, let me do the talking.
Oh, it's awfully nice of you to say that, mister. George, give the gentleman 2 pounds of coffee.
Mister, are you a Republican or a Democrat?
He is. George, take back the coffee.
Gracie, we haven't got any coffee.
Say, are you nuts?
Yes, and I'm his partner, Gracie Allen.
Stop rubbing it in.
Say, Gracie, here's a little boy 6 years old who knows all about your surprise party.
You betcha, and I'm going to vote for you, Gracie.
Well, thanks, Sonny.
Hey, who's that guy over
That's
there?
George.
Oh, I know. That's your party mascot.
The party mascot is a kangaroo.
Gee whiz, he talks, too.
Oh, that's cute. George, give him 2 pounds of Ovaltine.
I'll give him a hot foot in a minute. Imagine mistaking me for a kangaroo.
Well, that's because you've got that cigar stuck in your pouch.
There must be one intelligent person in this crowd.
Coming. I say, Gracie. I couldn't get anybody to be interviewed, but I'll be glad to answer any questions.
Oh, good. What's your name?
Raymond O. Noble.
Well, what does the O stand for?
Volta.
Volta. Can you imagine what I stand for?
Yeah. Mr. Noble, where are you from?
Oh, the crowd over there.
That's the spot, yeah.
Well, now, why do you think I'll be the best president?
Well, now, that's a coincidence. You know, I asked myself the same thing the other night.
And what did you answer yourself?
Well, I really don't know. Now that I'm an American, it's very difficult for me to understand an English accent, you know.
Oh, George. Give the gentleman 2 pounds.
2 pounds of what?
2 pounds of flesh. He can use it.
You shut up.
Step aside, one side there. Just step aside there. This way, sweetheart. Oh, Gracie, here's a young lady from Erie, Pennsylvania. Her name is Florence Gould. Her phone number is Federal 8388. And she's going to vote for you, aren't you, honey?
And how?
Come on, baby. I told you I was going to put you on the radio.
Frank, where are you going?
I don't have to tell you any more, do I, brother?
Oh, go away.
Pardon me, Miss Allen. I've noticed you're interviewing a lot of people about your campaign, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, well, all right, but only 2 at a time.
Is your administration going to do away with the New Deal?
No, I'm going to continue the New Deal. But to make it more exciting, I'm going to have Deuces Wild.
Except repairs and flushes.
Yes.
How do you feel about the youth movement?
Oh, I just love it. Jitterbugging is my favorite stuff.
Oh, yes. Are you going to do anything with the SEC, NLRB, WPA, CCC, CIO, or AFL?
Oh, no, my good man. I haven't played with blocks since I was a baby.
Oh, Miss Allen, what do you think of the Wagner act?
Oh, well, it's all right, but my favorite act is Olsen and Johnson.
Have you anything to say about Secretary Hull's reciprocal trade agreement?
Well, no, but I'd have plenty to say about it if I knew what it was.
Look, let me handle this. Mister, would you step up to the microphone, please?
Yes, sir.
Are you in favor of the supplies party?
Well, my wife says I'm a Republican.
Would you elect a woman to the presidency?
I'll have to ask my wife.
Well, do you think a woman president would be better than a man president?
I've never heard my wife say.
Your wife? Haven't you got a mind of your own?
Yes, sir.
Well, where is it?
Standing over there in the blue dress.
Oh.
Oh, George, I'll interview his wife.
That's a swell idea, Gracie. And say, ask her about Einte, Unihe, and Onde Imkre.
Oh, yes. Madam, I've been admiring your beautiful hands. What makes them so soft and smooth?
My husband does all the housework.
Oh.
George, give the man 2 pounds of soap chips in a dish bag.
Well, here's a nice-looking gentleman.
No. You. Where were you from?
Well, I travel a lot, Missy. As a matter of fact, I just come from Omaha.
Oh, that's where we're holding our surprise party convention.
Oh, yes, my niece wrote me all about it.
Oh, did she?
It's going to be held May 15th, 16th, 17th, and 18th.
That's right.
They're running a special Union Pacific train to take the party from Los Angeles to Omaha.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have torchlight parades, and 25,000 men are raising whiskers.
Well, your niece certainly must be a smart girl.
She is. And so are her sisters, Bessie, Hazel, and Pearl.
Yeah, Bessie, Hazel, and what? Uncle Charlie!
And now, Truman Bradley, the Heinz handyman.
Gracie wants to send you a copy of her campaign song, Vote for Gracie. Yes, you get the sheet music, complete with the verses and a big picture of Gracie right on the cover, wearing her campaign hat. Now, here's all you have to do to get the song. Just write your name and address clearly on the back of a Heinz Honey and Almond Cream carton and mail it to Gracie Allen, Hollywood, California. It's okay to send just one Heinz carton in the 25-cent size, the 50-cent size, or the dollar size. But if you use the 10-cent size, be sure to send 2 cartons. Every time you use Heinz on your hands, notice how much softer and smoother your skin looks. Isn't it amazing the way Heinz lotion makes chapped, rough housework hands look smoother and prettier right away? Of course, it's not amazing in another way, because Heinz is really extra creamy, extra softening, and contains 2 vitamins, A and D. You expect Heinz to be good? Take good care of your hands with Heinz Honey and Almond Cream, and make good use of your Heinz carton. Mail it with your name and address to Gracie Allen, Hollywood, California, and you get in return an actual copy of her campaign song, Vote for Gracie. Remember, 1 carton in any larger size will do, but if you use the 10-cent size, then send 2 cartons. Here's the address again. Gracie Allen, Hollywood, California. Now you can have a choice of 2 Heinz preparations for your hands. One is the famous Heinz lotion that pours from the bottle. The other is the brand new Heinz hand cream in jars. Like the famous lotion itself, this new Heinz hand cream helps to give you nice soft hands in spite of housework. It's surprisingly inexpensive, too. Only 10 cents and 39 cents a jar.
Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night. Oh, and when I'm in Washington, don't forget to drop in for dinner. And if I don't serve the best 60-cent dinner in Washington, may I never see a third term.
Good night, all.
George and Gracie and all of us will be back again next Wednesday at this same time. Join us, will you? This is Truman Bradley saying good night for Heinz Honey and Almond Cream. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
R-A-Y-V-E. R-A-Y-V-E. Rave Cream Shampoo presents Grand Marquee. Grand Marquee, lighted by stars, twinkling, glowing, blazing with myriad lights and colors against the night sky. Rave Cream Shampoo's mammoth billboard announces another exciting evening in the world of make-believe. Grand Marquee stars Olin Soule in a hilarious comedy romance entitled Hex Marks the Spot. And now a greeting from our young star, Olin Soule.
Thank you, George Stone. And on behalf of Rave Cream Shampoo, I extend a hearty welcome to you all. Baseball is a great game, played scientifically on a diamond by 2 opposing teams of 9 men. At least that's what Steve Dalton thought until he began managing Lefty Magruder, a screwball pitcher who carried a mouse by the name of Hercules for good luck. But first,
with your very first Rave Cream Shampoo, yes, your very first, see the difference in your hair as Rave uncovers all its gleaming natural color. Color you never dreamed was there. Color so lovely that you'll be thrilled and all your friends amazed. Rave is not a dye, not a tint, not a soap. Rave is the sensational cream shampoo created to bring out breathtaking natural color and gleam in any hair at any age. Rave Cream Shampoo bursts into billows of creamy lather, rinses out like a whiz, removes all loose dandruff, leaves your hair as immaculate as it is gleamingly lovely. And Rave contains lanolin, doesn't leave your hair straw dry, needs no conditioner. Get Rave, sensational Rave Cream Shampoo at any drug, department, or 10-cent store. Handy tube that can't tip, spill, or shatter, just 60 cents, economical size $1. Get Rave today. Steve Dalton is the manager of a Bush League baseball team. The team is leaving town, and he has come to pick up his star pitcher, Lefty Magruder. So he knocks on the door and calls,
Lefty. Lefty, let me in.
And Lefty answers,
13, 14, 15.
15, abracadabra.
Lefty, do you hear me?
16, 17, 18, abracadabra.
Look, Lefty, we've got to meet that new owner down in the lobby.
19, 20, 21.
Lefty, will you please?
Abracadabra. Steve, you shouldn't ought to interrupt the guy when he's doing something important.
Yeah, you're sitting here mumbling is important?
I wasn't mumbling. I was counting to 21 with an abracadabra between every three numbers. You gotta do that.
Hey, now wait. I know they have funny house rules in this hotel, but don't tell me they...
It ain't house rules. But when you start to leave a place, then you forget something and have to come back.
Oh, sure. That's bad luck.
Yeah. Well, you see, I got as far as the elevator. Then found out I plumb forgot Hercules.
Oh, between those fool superstitions of yours and that mouse you pack around for no sensible reason.
Oh, I got a reason. Hercules is my mascot.
Look, Lefty, I'm a patient man. I try to be a good manager for the team. But if you don't...
Okay, Hercules and me is coming. Hey, wait, Steve. Say bread and butter.
Lefty, I warn you.
Bread and butter, quick.
Okay. Bread and butter. Bread and butter.
Oh, once is
bread
enough.
And...
You see, you went on the wrong side of the table.
Oh, those screwball superstitions. That's what's driving us down in the cellar. Look at last night's game. You coming in with a run that might have beaten them and then stopping dead in your tracks.
Well, yeah, Steve, but I had to do it.
And reciting, Starlight, Star Bright, first star I've seen tonight.
Well, I was wishing for a home run. Then we'd have beat them.
Oh, I give up. But things are going to change, Lefty. Wait till we meet the new owner.
Hey, what happened to old Spike who used to own us?
If you'd read something in the papers besides your own write-ups, you'd know what happened. Spike died. Probably worried himself to death over guys like you. But he left the team to a cousin of his, and if you don't mind, Lefty, that cousin is waiting to meet us. Well, wonder what he looks like.
We shouldn't ought to meet him now, Steve. My dream book says they ain't lucky day for meeting anybody.
Yeah, your dream book will be right, too, if you mention any of those superstitions in front of this guy. Now, remember, he's old Spike's cousin.
Yeah. Bet you he'll get mad if I even ask him to turn his coat inside out when we're one run behind.
Oh.
Hey, but Steve, how's he going to recognize us? You reckon if I put Hercules up on my shoulder like this, it...
Lefty, will you put that mouse away before we get thrown out of here? He won't have to recognize us. I'll have him paged. Oh, boy.
May I help you, sir?
Yes, will you see if a Mr. Huggins is in the lobby, please? M.E. Huggins?
Yes, sir.
Call for Mr. Huggins. Mr. M.E. Huggins.
Did you see him, Steve?
No.
For Mr. Huggins. M.E. Huggins.
Oh, boy. You, boy.
Oh, come on, Lefty. Pardon me, miss. If you're Mr. Huggins' secretary, will you tell him Steve Dalton is here?
Steve Dalton?
Yes.
Oh, yes, the manager of my team.
That's right. What did you say?
I thought the same thing, Steve. Sounded just like she said her team, didn't it?
That's what I did say. You see, I'm Emmy Huggins.
M.E.
Well, Emmy Lou is my full name, but I always use just Emmy because that makes it, in numerology, a number 7, and you can't get a luckier combination.
Yeah, but you're a girl.
Yes, I don't think there's ever been any doubt about that.
Yeah, but we was expecting a guy. Look, even Hercules can't believe his own eyes. He's the curiousest little guy.
Lefty, put him away. Miss Huggins, you might as well know the worst to start with. This is Lefty Magruder.
Oh, yes, our star pitcher. Wonderful.
Oh, shucks. Even if I am, you shouldn't ought to say it right out.
No. Look, Miss Huggins, now the surprise is over, I begin to realize what a lot of unexpected grief you're in for.
Oh, you mean because we've been losing a few games? Well, maybe with a little womanly intuition, we'll start winning.
Winning games is only part of it with our team. Thanks to Lefty, you've also got to worry about seeing a bearded man in a straw hat, or putting on the wrong shoe first, or spilling the salt.
Oh, how silly.
Did you hear that, Lefty? She might be a girl, but she's a real Huggins. She says, how silly.
Well, it is, because when you spill salt, all you have to do is throw a little of it over your shoulder.
Gotta be your left shoulder.
Well, of course. And then, of course, about the bearded man in the straw hat. If he's going away from you, it's good luck.
No. Oh, no, you're kidding. Oh, you have to be kidding. This couldn't happen to me.
And if you put on the wrong shoe first...
Needles.
Pins.
Longfellow.
Shakespeare.
Oh. Look, just when you come to the wish, will you let me make it? I wish Spike Huggins had never had a cousin.
Oh, he did it, Steve. He won 2-0.
Yes, come on, let's go out here at the clubhouse.
All right.
Yeah, I'll have to admit it. Lefty's as good as he says he is. That makes 8 games in a row.
What did I tell you? Aren't you glad you finally agreed with us how to win games?
Now, wait, Emmy. The team's really clicking, sure, but it isn't because of those crazy superstitions.
Oh, no?
No.
Then why did you arrange for that wagon load of barrels to be driven by the park this morning just as the team arrived for practice?
That was for psychological effect.
Oh.
If Lefty wants to believe it helps him to see a wagon load of barrels...
Providing they're drawn by white horses.
Oh, yes, of course. Lefty wants to believe that sort of thing helps him.
Well, he pitched a wonderful game today thanks to that wagon. And it was awfully nice of you, Stephen, too. Especially when you don't really believe in it.
Well, do you appreciate it enough to have dinner with someone who does believe he's got an awfully cute boss?
Oh, of course, Stephen. And then it'd be nice to go somewhere afterwards and
Well, Emmy Lou, your old lefty boy came through again. Not only that, I'm even going to take you to dinner.
Oh, isn't he cute, Steve?
Yes. Look, Lefty, we really do congratulate you on the game. It was swell. But now about that dinner date.
Oh, that's all right. Let my fans do without me for one evening. Boy, they'll sure be flocking around, too, on account of this picture in the paper.
Steve, look, it's practically half a page.
Yeah, you can even see my famous McGruder wart right there on the first finger.
Oh, you know, I never noticed that before. Did you always have it?
Why, it's practically your trademark, isn't it, Lefty?
My whole family's, you mean? Every one of us 9 kids had that. The only way Ma could tell us from the neighbor kids at mealtime. Yeah, you had to show your ward before she'd let you sit down.
Yeah, okay, Lefty. But now about that dinner.
Well, all right, you talked me into it. I'll let you take me to dinner, but I get to bring Emmy Lou along.
Oh, Lefty, I could listen to those stories of yours for hours. Couldn't you, Steve?
Yes, we certainly have. Yeah, I mean, Lefty, look, now, how about you shuffling off to your trundle bed? It's after 10, and during playing season, the rules are...
Oh, Steve, that baby stuff just for the regular players.
Oh, but Lefty, Steve means, well, you see, we sort of planned to take a walk somewhere. It's so nice out tonight.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Oh. The only ball-playing barnacle in the world.
Oh, thanks, Steve. Hey! Why don't you come with me and Emmy?
Oh, no.
Well, but I know where we can get 4-leaf clovers, dozens of them.
Really? Oh, Steve, isn't that wonderful? And with a new moon to wish on? Oh, quick, Lefty, where?
The ballpark across town where that other team plays.
You mean Sam Gordon's ballpark?
Yeah.
Are you crazy? The farther we stay away from that chiseling
Oh,
crook...
you mean because of all those things he's doing to take the team away from me?
Yeah, now that we're winning. He figured he'd have the game sewed up in this town, and he doesn't care how he does it.
All the more reason we need them 4-leaf clovers. You gotta use your head about these things, Steve.
Yes,
Oh,
but...
Lefty's right, Steve. It's the only sensible thing to do. Why, with 4-leaf clovers and a new moon to wish on...
I don't care if there's a new sky. Nobody's going to catch me crawling around on my knees in Sam Gordon's outfield. Grass is so damp it goes right through the knees of these trousers.
Well, what's worrying me is not finding a single 4-leaf clover.
Oh, there's millions of them here. A guy told me. It's just the moon ain't bright enough for us to see them.
Yes, well, what do you suggest? Asking Sam Gordon to cancel his team's game tomorrow so we can hunt them while the sun's shining?
Oh, I don't think the guy'd do it. Hey, but say, they use floodlights when they play night games here. Maybe...
Now, look, we're not turning on any lights.
No, he's right, Lefty. We couldn't risk it.
Of course not.
Not for more than 2 or 3 minutes at the most.
Now, listen, you two, please. You realize with those floodlights on,
Yeah, we could see plain as day.
Oh, Lefty, we can't.
Well, thank goodness one of you is smart.
Because we don't know where the switch is.
Hey, now, hold it.
Unless it's this lever right here.
Probably is.
Now, wait a minute.
Here, old Lefty, you'll give it a twirl.
Stop it, you idiot. That isn't the light.
Look, hey, it ain't the lights, it's the sprinklers.
Quick, turn it off. You're flooding the field.
Yeah, but the handle came off. I can't get back.
Well, maybe it's this other one. Pull back.
No, it's the alarm system. Quick, Emmy, come on. We're getting out of here.
Steve, wait, look. There come some people to help us.
To help us? Take another look. That's the police.
Oh, gee, I just thought.
Now what?
3 on a patrol wagon. That's the worst kind of luck.
The
falls on Act 1 of Hex Marks the Spot. Act 2 follows in just a moment. You'll open your eyes in happy surprise when you see the way Rave Cream Shampoo almost magically uncovers gleaming new natural color in your hair, color you never dreamed was there. And the beauty of it is, you and your friends will see this thrilling difference with your very first Rave Cream Shampoo. Rave is not a dye, not a tint, not a soap. Rave is the cream shampoo that brings out color and gleam. Rave gives billows of creamy lather, rinses out like a whiz, removes all loose dandruff. And Rave contains lanolin, doesn't leave hair straw dry, needs no conditioner. You'll get a happy surprise when you see Rave uncover handsome new natural color in your hair. Get Rave, sensational Rave Cream Shampoo at any drug, department, or 10-cent store. Handy tube that can't tip, spill, or shatter, just 60 cents, economical size, $1. Get Rave today. Steve Dalton manages a Bush League baseball team which has hit a losing streak and dropped 5 games in a row. His star pitcher, Lefty Magruder, blames it all on bad luck and the fact that Steve refuses to be superstitious. Then the team's new owner arrives, pretty Miss Emmy Higgins, and Emmy is just as superstitious as Lefty. Steve gives in to their ideas, and the team wins 8 games in a row, at the same time that Emmy wins Steve's heart. For more good luck, Lefty takes them to a rival ballpark at midnight to pick 4-leaf clovers, and instead of switching on the lights, they turn on the sprinkling system by mistake. Before they can say bread and butter, they find themselves in the local jail. And as our second act opens, it's a short time later. A jailer slides their cell door open, it clangs shut behind them, and they are free to walk right into trouble again.
One thing, I had a cell with a lucky number.
Yeah, but gosh, what if little Hercules had been with me? Imagine a mouse with a jail record.
We wouldn't have been in jail if you hadn't thought up that bright idea of breaking into Sam Gordon's ballpark.
We didn't break in, Steve. We just wanted to go there to get some 4-leaf clovers.
Yeah, and then they couldn't get the sprinklers turned off for an hour last night. Flooded the field, and they had to cancel today's game. And Gordon filed a claim against us for $7,000.
Oh, he's just being ridiculous. He knows I haven't got $7,000. We could afford it after we win the series,
Yes,
but right
maybe
now...
we won't win the series.
Hey, cross your fingers when you talk like that. Why, with me pitching for Emmy Lou's team...
It might not be Emmy Lou's team. Remember, we've got only 10 days to pay off that $7,000.
What if she can't dig up the dough?
In that case, Lefty, you'll probably win the series all right, but the team will belong to Mr. Sam Gordon.
Well, but, Steve, $7,000 is nothing compared to what we'd have if we won the series.
Sure, and Gordon knows that. If he takes the team over now, the series money will go to him. Oh, I guess there's no use kidding ourselves. All washed out.
I ran all the way. Look, a telegram, Steve. Maybe Gordon changed his mind.
No chance of that. Probably more bad news. Arriving tomorrow. Want to catch Magruder in action. Holy smoke.
What is it, Steve?
This telegram. It's signed Johnny Griffith.
Johnny Griffith?
Yeah.
You mean that guy from the big league, the one that looks for new players?
Sure, Eagle Eye Griffith, the smartest scout in baseball.
Well, what does that mean to us?
Well, it could mean everything. He's coming here to check on Lefty. And if he likes him, he'll pay you enough for his contract to take care of that damaged suit 12 times over.
Oh, but we need Lefty for the series. And if he
don't
takes
worry. Good as I am, he'll agree to anything. You can make him let me stay here till after the series.
Yeah, Lefty, for once you're right. Man, oh man, what a break.
1, 2...
Emmy Lou, what are you doing?
Well, when you have some unexpected luck, you're supposed to whirl around 3 times and stamp your foot. You'll do it with me, won't you, Lefty?
Lefty, what do you mean, Lefty? The 3 of us will do it. Now, Lefty, I shouldn't even let you come downtown until after tomorrow's game. You sure your pitching arm's okay?
Oh, don't worry, Steve. I already took care of tomorrow's luck. Look, I found 3 pins on the sidewalk.
Oh, fine. Well, I've got to get back and line things up for tomorrow. Don't take any wooden 4-leaf clovers.
Oh, goodbye, Steve.
Goodbye.
Oh, Lefty, aren't things working out wonderfully?
Yep. Well, let's see now. My mother told me to take this...
What are you... Oh, window shopping, huh?
Yep. Me and Hercules is going to pick out a new tie.
Well, let me see. How about that? That red one right there, huh?
No. Red always gets Hercules kind of fidgety. See? He won't even look at it. He's a shy little guy.
Yes. Well, maybe you better put him back in your pocket. He might catch cold.
Oh, not Hooky. Strongest white mouse you ever saw.
Well, he isn't all white. That hair on the top of his head is sort of orangey.
Oh, that?
Uh-huh.
That's just the iron in his system. Sure, we took a shower and he got a little rusty.
Oh.
Yeah, you ought to see how strong he is. You see, I carry him in the same pocket with my lucky silver dollar. He pushes that thing all around in there for exercise.
Well, speaking of exercise, why aren't you practicing? Huh?
Oh, Steve gave me the morning off so I could get slicked up for the big day tomorrow. Look, even got a manicure.
Well, you really are in the big league.
Yep, reckon I'm the world's #1 southpaw. That's why I'm kind of worried about something.
What's that?
Well, since I'm a public figure, I gotta be high class. And that manicuring gal says this wart of mine ain't so hot.
Oh, the famous Magruder wart?
Yep. She says they ain't wearing them this season.
Oh, well, it might be unlucky to have it cut off.
Yeah?
Maybe if you got it off another way, it wouldn't be a jinx.
You mean that poem? The one that goes, stump water, barley corn short. Stump water, cure this wart. Of course, you have to do it when there's a full moon.
There's one tonight. And you have to find some stump water.
Yeah?
You know, on the top of an old stump.
Uh-huh.
And maybe those woods on the edge of town.
I'll do it. Boy, this takes care of everything.
Steve, let's sit this one out. We've danced 3 in a row.
Don't tell me there's a jinx against 4.
Oh, no.
Emmy, are you superstitious about falling in love, too?
Only on the second Tuesday in each week. Why?
Well, would you think it was bad luck to fall in love with a red-haired guy about 28 years old with a social security number that reads 235-49-831? Would you?
Steve, I already have. You know that.
Well, I wasn't sure. Every time we try to talk, Lefty comes barging in. Hey, how come old Superman has left us alone tonight?
Oh, he's busy. He's out getting that wart taken off.
Well, I'm glad he found something. Wart. Getting that wart taken off?
Yes, he wants to be stylish now that he's in the big time.
Oh, Emmy, do you know why he's in the big time?
Of course, his pitching, that famous screwball curve of his.
Yes, and it's that wart on the first finger of his pitching hand that makes that curve. It gives the ball the final little twist. Come on, we gotta stop him.
It's a little farther out on this street.
But, Emmy, this leads to the highway. There aren't any doctors or hospitals out here.
Oh, I didn't mean Lefty went to a doctor. That might be bad luck. He's going to cure the wart with stump water.
What?
You know, you find water in the top of a stump, and then you put your hand in it and you say, stump water, stump water.
Oh, good night. For a minute, I thought we were really washed up for good.
Oh, but he's still going to get the wart taken off.
Oh, sure, with stump water. Yeah.
Oh, let's try along about here.
Yeah, okay. It'd serve him right if I left him out here all night. But he's got to get to bed. Nothing can happen to him before that game tomorrow. Now then, if we can find Sir Screwball. Oh, did he have an appointment with any particular stump?
No, any stump that has water in it'll do the work. Of course, there has to be a full moon.
Yeah, I wish the moon was out instead of behind those clouds. It's pitch black in these woods.
You, Lefty.
Oh, me. If Mother could see me now. Searching through the woods in the middle of the night, looking for a left-handed pitcher with his hand in a stump.
Lefty, where are you?
Oh, Chloe!
Steve, listen.
Stump water, barley corn short.
Sounds like a voice. Come on.
Stump water, cure this wart.
Who's in there? Speak up. Oh, I should have known. Lefty, if only I had a picture of you now.
You shouldn't ought to laugh. I'm tired and cold. Been standing here an hour with my hand in this water. I bet I said that poem 9,000 times.
You mean the wart still isn't gone?
Yeah, well, maybe it's the Pixies' night off. Now, come on, Lefty. You're going back to town. Go to bed. You've got to be in shape. Everything depends on tomorrow's game.
Yeah, but don't worry about old Lefty boy.
Now, roll down your sleeve. Here. Now, I'll help you on with your coat.
Thanks, Emmy Lou. Oh, watch out.
What's the matter?
Oh, my arm. I guess holding it in that cold water for so long, I can't raise it up.
Oh, poor Lefty. But don't worry. We'll put hot pads on it, and in a few days it'll be as good as... Oh.
You took that groan right out of my mouth. That's his pitching arm. Now we are ruined. why we even came down to the ballpark. That baseball scout will turn Lefty down cold. And that means Gordon gets the team.
And you won't be manager and...
Well,
Oh, Steve, I don't blame you for hating me.
hating you?
Yes.
Look, Amy Lou, maybe this isn't just the time, but surely you know. Darling, I don't hate you. Why, I...
Hey, ain't you guys coming out and watch me warm up?
Yes, okay, Lefty, we're coming. We might as well stick it out for the little while we've got left.
Your arm, Lefty. Is it any better?
Oh, maybe a little. But I ain't going to be up to my usual magnificent self.
You can say that again, and louder. No, it's no use, Emmy. I'd just as well go tell Gordon he can take over and...
Hey, ball up over there.
Oh, it's a ball from the infield.
I'll chuck it back at him.
Now, wait a minute, Lefty. You can't throw that far with your sore arm.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, I'll throw it my other arm. You ready out there? Here it comes!
Oh, clear out to center field and right in his glove.
Yeah, nice throw, Lefty. Hey, Lefty. Lefty, that ball you threw.
Don't worry, I didn't use my left arm. You told me not to.
Yeah, but you... Lefty?
Huh?
Your right arm.
Huh?
The way you threw that.
Well, that ain't nothing. Why, down home I used to chuck bowlers farther than that.
But what arm did you throw him with?
My right arm. Ma'd whop us young'uns if she caught us throwing with our left.
Well, but we thought... But, Lefty, you never told us.
I didn't want you to find out. If when I start throwing right-handed, people will stop calling me Lefty.
But what difference would that make?
What difference? A lot of difference. How you think it's going to sound? All of them yelling, "That's the old chucking in there, Hezekiah."
But you can throw right-handed and better. Boy, I can't believe it.
I'll show you. See that little bitty old window way up there?
Oh, he means that booth clear across the field on top of the grandstand, see?
Just stand back and watch. Here it goes.
He did it. He did it. And the curve on it. Lefty, get out there on the mound and play ball.
Oh, that'll save us.
You mean my right arm?
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't the important thing.
What could be more important?
This. I just found a 4-leaf clover.
Oh, Steve, it was wonderful. He pitched a no-hit, no-run game.
Sure did. Come on, we'll meet him in the clubhouse.
All right.
Boy, wait till Lefty sees this note from the baseball scout. Look, he says, the price you're asking for Lefty is robbery, but he's worth it. I have the check already.
Oh, darling, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Everything in the world is working out.
A fine thing after all the things I've done for him.
Well, Lefty, you should be celebrating. You're going into the big league. We've saved the team. We'll win the series.
Sure, all that stuff's okay. But how do you think I feel, the little guy doing that to me?
Ooh, what'd they do?
Well, you know that 4-leaf clover I found?
Yeah?
Well, my own little buddy, Hercules, he ate it.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're glad you enjoyed tonight's play. And next week, we'll be back with another delightful comedy. Most everyone has an uncle, but very few of us have one like Ellen and Marge Charles. Their uncle's name is Will, and he decides to visit them right after he's finished his work for the day. A very neat job of robbing a bank. I know you won't want to miss Uncle Will and the Hot Dollar. So why not join us next week when Rave Cream Shampoo will again present Grand Marquee.
Tonight's original play, Hex Marks the Spot, was written by Mary McSkimming and Ralph Hunter and produced by Norman Felton. Olin Soule played Steve and Muriel Bremner was heard as Emmy. The orchestra was conducted by Joseph Galicchio with original music composed by Emil Soderstrom. Be with us again next week when Grand Marquee will again blaze with light and color high in the gay airwaves, inviting you to join our audience for a performance of Uncle Will and the Hot Dollar. When a man gives a girl a diamond solitaire, a new chapter in their romance begins. But their love story often starts with Yankee Clover, gay, romantic fragrance by Richard Hudnut. For Yankee Clover is teasing, tantalizing, so unforgettable that few men can resist its fragrance. See how romance quickens when you use Yankee Clover these 2 ways. Start with Yankee Clover toilet water, smoothing it on top to toe after your bath, as every move whispers springtime freshness all day long. And before facing the world, and him, touch Yankee Clover perfume to your ear tips, throat, and palms for extra special glamour. Yankee Clover, you know, comes in cologne and dusting powder as well as toilet water and perfume. In Paris, you'd get Yankee Clover at the famous Richard Hudnut Salon on the Rue de la Paix. Here, just ask at any leading drug or department store for Yankee Clover, romantic fragrance by Richard Hudnut. June is Remember Disabled Veterans Month. 90% of World War II disabled veterans are capable of gainful employment. That is the job ahead for the DAV, the only congressionally chartered organization which aims to help disabled veterans to help themselves. Do your part. Send a contribution to the Disabled American Veterans, 41 East 42nd Street, New York 17, New York.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Kicking off the next batch of comedy shows with a great episode from that comedy variety show, The Bob Hope Show. It ran from 1938 to 1948 under various names and was one of the most popular radio shows in history for most of its run, being a comedy variety / sketch show. Many of its episodes were performed live at military bases in support of the troops during World War II. Pepsodent pulled its sponsorship in 1948, ending that version. Also in 1948, with the advent of the new Life with Luigi show, which directly competed in the same time slot with Hope Show. Luigi destroyed it in the ratings, and new sponsor Swan pulled its sponsorship in 1950, ending that version of the show. Hope started a new show under the same name, The Bob Hope Show, which ran from 51 to 55. This episode, from when it was called The Pepsodent Show, aired on April 11, 1939, and featured the great Betty Grable as guest star. I really liked the Bob Hope shows. I thought it was fantastic entertainment. And of course, he was a groundbreaking comedian and performer in radio, vaudeville, movies, and TV. I do apologize, but I did have to cut the musical numbers again due to copyright. Next up is Going to Bed Early from that great sitcom Archie Andrews, the sitcom based on the famous comic strip and telling about the daily misadventures of Archie, Jughead, Betty, and Veronica, and Archie's family. It was the first radio show that successfully captured a teenage audience, and it was extremely popular during its run from 43 to 53. As with most episodes of this show, an extremely basic and simple storyline is used. In this case, the Andrews household is attempting to go to bed early, and then turning that into a hilarious and chaos-filled adventure. This one aired November 15, 1947. And then we have my very favorite, #1 old-time radio show of all, The Aldrich Family. Running from 1939 to 1953, this was a great sitcom that starred various actors as Henry Aldrich, the teenaged main character, and his daily adventures with his friends and family. Now, Ezra Stone was the quintessential Henry, although several other actors portrayed him while he was away serving in World War II. In this one, Henry takes Gladys to the school play. Of course, something simple, like doing exactly that, turns into a disaster, as Henry runs into one problem after another and winds up missing the play entirely while his date enjoys the play with his friend. Great episode, but then all of them are, in my opinion. It aired April 21st, 1949. Next is The $1,000 Bill from the Billie Burke Show. Of course, we all know Billie Burke, with her most famous movie role arguably being as Glinda the Good Witch of the North in The Wizard of Oz, and her very easily recognizable voice. The show ran from 1943 to 46, with Burke playing a fictionalized version of herself, always trying to help others. In this one, her suitor, Colonel Fitz, asks Billie to hold on to a $1,000 bill that he has until the next morning while he's away on business. Billie and her housemaid Daisy don't want the responsibility of knowing where it's hidden in the house, so neither one of them tries to hide it. So Billie gets the idea to get a stranger to hide the bill. And as you can imagine, that winds up to be a disastrous decision. A charming and funny episode. It aired August 24th, 1946. Next is that great sitcom based on the famous comic strip Blondie, starring Arthur Lake as Dagwood Bumstead and Penny Singleton as Blondie Bumstead, his wife, with Ann Rutherford and Patricia Lake in the title role during the last year. In The New Car, Dagwood wants a new car, but after he sells his old one, he of course winds up with no car at all. This one was also titled Swindles and Shenanigans, if that tells you anything, and it aired on November 17, 1948. Lake is absolutely hilarious as Dagwood. Finally, another comedy variety show, Avalon Time, starring Red Skelton as the host. Named after the sponsor, which was a syrup, all 4 hosts of this show had red hair, ironically, and 2 of them went by the name Red, Skelton and Red Foley. When Skelton replaced Foley, he was a young, up-and-coming Hollywood comedian. He left after a year to do his own show, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, in 1941. Now, in this episode, the skit is called Young Couple on Payday, and it's a really funny one. Again, I apologize. I had to cut the musical numbers because of copyright. Sorry about that. Let's enjoy these comedy shows. I will see you in a bit.
The Pepsodent Show, starring Bob Hope and his guest stars Betty Grable and Jackie Coogan.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is the Pepsodent Kid, Bob Hope. Any similarity between Easter eggs and the eggs laid on this program tonight is purely coincidental. We had a big Easter parade out here in Hollywood this Sunday. The movie stars walked in the order of their importance. Clark Gable was just rounding the corner of Hollywood and Vine while I was still climbing over the Canadian Rockies. But you should have seen that Easter Day parade. Everybody wearing their newest clothes. One girl was wearing a silver fox that was still barking at her. Of course, I was really ready. I bought a suit at one of those credit stores, 90 days to pay. They give you a bicycle with every suit. But it doesn't do you any good. They give the collector a motorcycle. I had a nice Easter outfit. The pants are bright green. The coat is hangover purple. I can only wear it about 10 minutes at a time. I have to give the pants and coat a chance to get used to each other. Really, it's very nice. I got one of those new reversible top coats, too. You know, on one side it's a coat, and you turn it over and it's a badminton court. Oh, the whole outfit is so loud, the Maws have to get drunk before they'll come near it. Esquire offered me $50 to stay in the house Sunday. Certainly fixed that. I wore a very small boutonniere. Those big flowers always hide my Popeye button. And Bill Goodman looked good. His socks were so long he didn't need garters. He held them up with his teeth. My socks were real silk, though. I know, because when I hung them up last night, out fell 2 salesmen with sample cases. But the hats the women are wearing this year, I've seen better lids on a double boiler. My girlfriend wore a pillbox hat. And was it embarrassing? A fellow with a heartburn followed us all day with a glass of water. She was wearing a veil, too. It wasn't exactly a veil. She just had bushy eyebrows, and she combed them down. Goodwin's girl had on one of those new hats, you know, the kind with a little bird perched on it. The bird looked real. In fact, 2 sparrows saw it, and one turned to the other and said, "Look, there's Herman. I told you he'd make good." Then his girl sneezed, and the 3 of them hopped off for Florida. And boy, after the Easter parade, I took my girl out to dinner. And boy, did she eat. That taught me a lesson. Never put a la carte before a horse. Say, Bill.
Yes.
Tell me, how did you and the cast like the trip we took down to the bullfights in Mexico?
Oh, Bob, I think it did us a lot of good getting away from the program for a while. You know, it was the first time I ever saw you just watching the bull.
Yeah. Mexico, the land of romance. Why, Bill, I wasn't in the country 10 minutes before a beautiful senorita tossed something from a balcony.
Really? What was it, Bob?
It was me, but that was an interesting senorita you were with, Bill.
Yes, she was a lovely girl, but don't you think she was a little stout?
A little stout?
Yeah.
Goodman, when she walked in the room, I thought it was Boulder Dam wearing a girdle.
Well, I guess she was rather sturdy, Bob. In the evening, you know.
Sturdy?
Yes, she was sturdy. In the evening, we kind of strolled down to the village fiesta there, and there was a beauty contest.
Did your girl win a prize?
Oh, yes. One girl got a prize for being the most beautiful, and another for being the most graceful, and my girl got a prize for being the most.
Well, Bill, I love those Mexican customs. You know, I'd make a good bullfighter.
What?
I'd make a good bullfighter, really.
Oh, now, but Bob...
Marvelous, I can get a lot of laugh in a straight line. All you have to do is take your tongue out, that's all. Go ahead.
You know, Bob, you've never actually done any bullfighting, have you?
Well, I didn't exactly fight a bull. I used to stand in the kitchen and egg on a mouse. I'd put a piece of pimento on a toothpick and infuriate them.
Well, hiya, Cheesy. Still got your trap open?
Why, Patsy Kelly, wow! Patsy, tell me, how did you enjoy the trip down to Mexico?
Oh, yippee. I had the time of my life.
Yeah, I saw that Mexican Romeo you were with. He was quite a cutie. His sideburns were so long he had them tied in a bow under his chin.
Boy, there was a man. And did he have a chili and red pepper breath? We were sitting in the garden, and when he opened his mouth to whisper, I love you, 4 trees curled up and died.
That Mexican food is really hot stuff, isn't it?
Oh, hot. Bob, I ate so much enchiladas and chili that for 3 days my stomach swayed in rumba rhythm.
Skinny Ennis took you to the bullfights, didn't he?
Yeah, but the cheapskate made me stand behind the fence. We took turns holding each other up.
Really?
Uh-huh. In fact, I held Skinny on my shoulders for the first 5 fights.
5 fights, Patsy. There were only 4 fights altogether.
I know. The 5th fight came after I found that out.
Say, you and Skinny really were stepping high, weren't you?
Oh, and how? And Skinny spent a little money. He bought me some perfume.
Perfume? What kind was it?
Well, I'm not so sure, but on the way home, we passed a swamp, and 3 muskrats hollered yoo-hoo at me.
Oh, that Skinny's a great guy.
Yes, but boy, is he anemic. As we walked along the path, a mosquito bit him, looked him in the face, and said, how do you expect me to live on one lousy corpuscle?
At least Skinny's kind of husky compared to that thin brother of his.
Oh, the brother. Now, there's a guy that's really thin. You know those ships that people make inside small bottles?
Yeah, does Skinny's brother build them?
Build them nothing. After they're finished, he crawls in the bottle and paints the names on them.
Hiya, fellas. Hiya, Skin.
Well, if it isn't Brett Butler, the goon with the wind.
Well, Skinny, tell me, did you find your trip to Mexico very educational?
Yeah, Bob. I even slept in an abandoned hacienda.
Well, tell me, did you learn anything new?
Yeah, man. I learned that La Cucaracha isn't only a song. Well, so long.
By the way, Patsy, what did your family think of Mexico?
Oh, they liked it. My father even smoked some of those Mexican cigarettes.
Your father smoked some of those Mexican cigarettes?
Mm-hmm.
Say, aren't they a little strong?
I don't know. The next time he flies by, I'll ask him. Well, so long.
Say, Bob, do you really think you'd be brave enough to fight a bull?
Oh, I think so, Bill.
Well, suppose you're in Mexico at the bullfight, you see. The bull is ferocious. He stamps his feet. He foams at the mouth, lowers his horns, and starts to charge. What do?
Well, I moved down to the $2 seat so I can get a good look. What else would you like to know, Bill?
Well, there is one question I'd like to ask, Bob, and it's this. Remember that old refrain, do your eyes say yes when your lips say no? But let me ask, do your eyes look gay and happy while your teeth look sad and dull? Now, isn't it a pity to let dingy surface stains dim the luster of your teeth and cloud the radiance of your smile? Isn't it time to change over to a new kind of dentifrice? Time to let Pepsodent toothpaste with Irium show you a thing or two? Irium is the lively super addition that gives Pepsodent its quicker, keener cleansing action. Irium helps Pepsodent toothpaste brush away those stubborn surface stains, makes it possible for your teeth to shine with dazzling brilliance. And Pepsodent is the only toothpaste that contains Irium. So if you want well-groomed teeth, then why not reach the goal with Pepsodent toothpaste containing Irium?
And now I take great pleasure in presenting those 2 favorites of Hollywood's younger set, both of whom are now working on the Paramount production $1 Million Legs, Jackie Coogan and Betty Grable. Thank you, Bob.
Thank you, Bob.
Hiya, kids.
Say, Bob, what does that NBC on your special microphone stand for?
Why, that stands for National Broadcasting Company.
See, Smarty, I told you.
Why, Betty, what did Jack say NBC stood for?
Nothing but corn.
Don't mind her, Bob. The little woman's a great kidder. A great kidder.
Yeah, isn't she? Say, it's great having you two up here with me. Remember the fun we had making that picture, College Swing?
Were you in that?
Was I in that, Betty? Don't you remember that scene where you sat down beside me in the garden and tenderly kissed me?
Yes, Bob. And for the same money, I'd do it again.
Now, wait a minute, you two. Just because you were in College Swing with me doesn't give you the right to insult me.
No, but it gives us the reason.
Jack, I understand that last year you had a swing band.
Yeah, I used to have my own orchestra. I was a full-fledged band leader just like Skinny Ennis.
Really? Well, I'm glad to see you recovered.
You know, Bob, it was just this time last year that you and Jack went on that vaudeville tour together.
Yeah, and maybe we'll do it again this year, eh, Jack?
Sure, but this time I want to stand behind the net.
Bob, Jack told me all about the trip and how you used to stand in front of your dressing room looking glass admiring yourself.
Honey, shh.
Quiet, Coogan.
Oh, what else did Jack say, Betty?
Well, Jack said that you admired yourself for so long that when you walked away, your face was still in the mirror.
Don't pause there, please.
Now, Babesy, when we're out guest starring on the radio, we mustn't shoot off our big mouth, must we, honey?
Now, if Jaxie keeps talking that way to Babesy, Babesy's going to have to hang one on Jaxie's little kisser.
Now, look, I don't want to seem nosy, but if Jaxie and Babesy don't stop arguing, we're all going to wind up laying a great big eggsy.
There, you see, Smarty?
And they say that Hollywood couples don't get along. Tell me, Betty, was Jack very attentive when he courted you?
Yes, but he could do much better today.
Yeah, I know. Jack's had a lot of courting experience lately, but was yours... But was yours a very romantic love affair?
Oh, it certainly was. Why, we had a date every single night for a year and a half.
I suppose after that you decided to go steady. Well, tell me, did you shower Betty with gifts, Jack?
Yeah, for a while I used to bring her candy every night.
Oh, that was nice. What made you stop?
The derrick broke in the candy machine.
Say, well, look, I used to bring my girl taffy apples. She'd bite into one side, and I'd bite into the other side, and then we'd have a tug-of-war.
Gee, that must have been a lot of fun.
It was until one night her teeth came out, and I almost broke my back. Tell me, Betty, was Jack a very jealous lover?
Was he? Well, for a while when we first started going out together, he said he'd sock the first guy that looked at me.
Well, what made him change his mind?
The first guy that looked at me.
Well, tell me, how did you kids meet each other?
Oh, it was a regular movie romance. We met in a theater, held hands through a double feature. Then during a newsreel, some fellow said, "Monkeys is the craziest people, so we got married."
Yeah, and now with me, every night is dish night.
Yeah. Well, don't tell me Betty makes you wash all the dishes.
Well, all except the ones we get at your pictures.
Yeah. I suppose she washes those herself.
No, we let the dog lick those.
By the way, Jack, are you very handy around the house?
Why, I certainly am. Betty, tell him how I hung the curtains in the parlor last week.
Oh, he sure hung those curtains. Imagine my embarrassment the other morning when I started to take a shower and I stepped out of the parlor window.
Well, let's get serious for a minute. You know, you've been married a couple of years now, and I just wondered if...
Jack.
Well,
what, honey?
Jack, shall we tell him?
You mean about the new arrival?
Jack and Betty, then you're...
Yes, we both thought an added responsibility would be good for us.
You mean that...
Yes, Bob. We're going to have Betty's folks come and live with us.
Oh, gosh, and I thought you were expecting a baby grand piano. Say, Jack... Jack, how about you and I having a little golf game Sunday?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. Jack won't be able to play golf Sunday morning. That's the only time he has to do the ironing.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Betty. Why don't you do the ironing? I did the washing this week.
Now, Jackie.
Oh, now listen here, Betty. From now on, I'm going to play golf on Sunday afternoon and play poker with the boys Sunday afternoon, and I'm going to come home just as late as I darn please. Can't I?
Well, we'll talk it over as soon as you finish your ironing. Now, come here while I straighten your tie.
Oh, nuts.
Go ahead, Jack. That's a good sign.
A good sign of what?
Why, that the lady's in love with you.
Oh, I don't go for that sentimental stuff.
Yeah, well, maybe this will help you understand. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Betty.
A wise man once said, if you have not lost a thing, you have it. Remember that next time you complain, oh, yes, my teeth used to shine, but not anymore. It's 10-1. The natural luster of your teeth is there, waiting for the right combination to bring it back to life. Well, for millions of people, Pepsodent toothpaste with Irium is the winning combination for dazzling teeth and a flashing smile. Irium makes Pepsodent clean teeth faster, brighter, smoother, better. But remember, Pepsodent is the only toothpaste that contains Irium. So if you want all these precious benefits, then brush your teeth twice a day with Pepsodent toothpaste containing Irium. And now Bob Hope brings you his version of There's a Gold Mine in the Sky. As our scene opens, we find Bob Hope and Patsy Kelly in search of gold somewhere in the middle of Death Valley, riding the trail on a pair of donkeys.
A fine thing getting me out here in the middle of the desert on a couple of broken-down old donkeys. Say, why are their tails tied together?
Well, there are 4 gophers following us, and they like to jump rope.
Oh, come on, let's call the whole thing off.
But, Patsy, you can't quit now. Can you think of an easier way to make money than finding a gold mine?
Yeah, but Sally Rand beat me to it. Anyway, there probably isn't any gold mine there if your uncle left it to you.
You shouldn't talk that way about my uncle. He was a fine man. He just got into some bad company and sold stock in it.
I see, and now he's left it all to you?
Yes. Robert, my boy, he said, take the stock in my gold mine. Don't try to thank me. I just want you to remember your old uncle. I can see him sitting there now. A tear rolled down his wrinkled old cheek. And then the warden threw the switch.
I don't blame him. Now, wait a minute. I don't like this desert. Where are we?
Hand me those field glasses. Great Scott, we're in Egypt. There's a camel walking over a hill.
That's no camel, Hope. That's an ant on your nose.
Oh, yeah? Then what's that hump on his back?
He's wearing a bustle.
Wait a minute. That must be the mining town around that bend.
What a name. Gruesome Gully. Cute.
Say, this town must really be an historical place. Look at that monument there.
What's written on it?
On this spot stood the first good humor man.
Custard's last stand.
Whoa. Come here, Hope.
Oh, yes, sir.
Listen, you're in Gruesome Gully now, and the mob in this town only do things one way. Now, are you going to play the game with us, or aren't you?
Oh, yes, I'll play the game with you.
All right, Tag, you're it.
Say, Bob, there's an old guy sitting over there on the curb. Maybe he knows where your gold mine is.
I'll ask him. Say there, partner.
Hi.
What's your name?
Well, some call me Python Pete, and others call me Yukon.
Yukon Jake?
No, you can't take it with you. I'm kind of corny in a Klondike sort of a way.
Say, you must be one of my relatives. By the way, why are you carrying that shotgun?
This is one place they're not going to build a World's Fair. Boy, do I kill me.
Say, Bob, there's the mine office right over there.
Okay, let's go in and claim my gold. Hey, is there anybody in here?
Wow, a man! Say, haven't I met you somewhere before?
No, I never have that kind of dream. Tell me, is this the office of the Lazy Skunk Gold Mine? I'm Bob Hope.
Oh, are you Bilgewater Hope's little nephew?
That's right. Did you know my uncle?
Oh, yes. He was a great guy, Bilgy. He was the only man in the world who wore his wooden leg over his shoulder.
Well, why did he do that?
It's the only way he could scratch his back without getting his fingernails dirty.
Quick. Oh, quick. They're after me. They want to string me to a tree. They want to lynch me.
Oh, that's awful. Who did you kill?
Beethoven. I'm the guy who wrote Hold Tight. Sacky. Oh, they got me.
Say, you're a pretty good shot, stranger. That'll come in handy if you go down and look at the mine. There's a crazy prospector down there who thinks he owns it.
What? I'll show him who owns it. Come on, Patsy, ring for the elevator and we'll go down.
Okay.
All aboard. This elevator's going down to the mine. There's a gold mine in the basement far away.
A telephone and an elevator. Hello?
Is this the Bob Hope that's looking for gold?
Yes?
Oh, I'd like to take a bite right out of your leg, but I'd never eat ham without any egg. If you find my gold and take one nugget, I'm warning you, Hope, you'll kick the bucket.
Say, who is this?
Oh, just a bright-eyed little desert rat.
Well, you're making a dope of yourself. Do you know it?
Yes, but at least I'm not doing it from coast to coast.
Hey, tell me, Amos, how long will it take us to get down to the gold mine?
Well, if this elevator's cable is in good condition, we ought to get down there in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, what if the cable isn't in good condition?
Well, here we are.
Say, you what a creepy place this mine is. Hey, Bob, look, someone's breaking through the wall of the mine.
Wait a minute, they can't do that.
Oh, no?
Greetings, Gate. Let's excavate.
Professor, what are you doing 5 miles underground?
Gate, I was planting a seed in my garden, and I became too enthusiastic.
Well, what kind of a seed was it?
Dave, I got a tip to plant a radish 5 miles down. Ah, it's a long way to tip a radish. It's a long way.
Professor, look, there's gold and zinc in this mine. Do you think I'd be a good gold miner?
No, you look to me like a real zinker.
Listen, Professor, what other proof of you that this is your mine?
Because I staked it out, and I've been here ever since.
How's that?
I drove the stake right through my foot. Ain't I a dope?
Say, look, there's a lot of gold over there on the floor, and there's a horse walking through it.
Yes, that's the Lone Ranger's horse. Ah, silver threads among the gold.
You're something of a pioneer, aren't you, Professor?
Quite so. I once made the trip across the plains in a wagon.
Was it covered?
Ah, yes, both collision and liability.
I suppose you've made many a long trek across the country in search of gold.
Ah, yes. As an uncle of mine once said as he began a long trek, quote, "As a trekkin', boom, tada, yada," unquote.
Well, tell me, what's the largest deposit of gold you've ever seen?
I once saw some solid gold icebergs.
Gold icebergs?
Ah, yes, and I came near them, and when I did, they rose out of the water. Ah, the rise of the Goldbergs. Mrs. Blood!
Water!
Look, Professor, one of your miners over there, he's dying of thirst. Why don't you give him a drink?
I can't, Kate.
Why not?
Because we don't serve drinks to miners.
Look, Professor, we wasted enough time. Let's start digging for gold. How deep is this mine?
This mine is so deep, if you go down any further, you'll be deviled ham. Ah, yes, and if you put your ear to the ground, you can hear people talking on the other side. But that doesn't stop me. I'll take a pick and dig right through. Dig-a-dig-a-doo, dig-a-dig-a-doo, dig-a-dig-a-doo.
Hey, look out, Professor, you're breaking through.
Help, I'm falling.
Professor, you dug down too far. Where are you? Say something.
Greetings, Glade. I'm in an oriental state.
And thanks for the memory, for Jackie Coogan paired with Betty Grable fared as naturally and laughably as anything we've aired. So thank you so much. It's you folks who've truly supported these few jokes each Tuesday cavorted. It's due, folks, to you who've resorted 2 cents well spent for Pepsodent.
Oh, say, excuse me, Bob, but I hear you're having May Robeson as your guest star next week.
That's right, Bill. Next week we'll have that grand and lovable actress May Robeson. Then we'll have Patsy Kelly, Skinny Ennis and his band, our Six Hits and a Miss, Jerry Colonna, and
Bob Hope.
Thank you, Bill Goodwin. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
The Ladies in Love with You is from the Paramount picture Some Like It Hot, and this is Bill Goodwin speaking. Don't forget, Pepsodent with Irium brings you Bob Hope next Tuesday night at the same time. Good night.
Here's news without any ifs, ands, or buts. Listen, if you want to kill mouth germs and keep them down, then put a real germ killer on the job. Pepsodent Antiseptic with chlorthymol is ready for the battle. Thanks to chlorthymol, Pepsodent kills germs safely in seconds. Yes, even after dilution with 2 parts water, Pepsodent is more effective than other leading mouth antiseptics used at full strength. How's that for potency? Yet Pepsodent Antiseptic containing chlorthymol is safe. So start today to gargle with Pepsodent Antiseptic and get the amazing benefits of chlorthymol. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello?
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Archie Andrews and all his gang. Well, Well, it's evening as we look in on the Andrews home, an especially quiet and peaceful evening. We find the entire family sitting in the living room. Mr. Andrews is reading his newspaper. Mrs. Andrews is doing some sewing. And the pride and joy of the Andrews family, our boy Archie, is reading a comic book. Yes, all is indeed peaceful and quiet in Riverdale tonight. But for how long? Well...
Fred.
Yes, dear.
What time is it?
Time? Oh, it's exactly... It's exactly... Archie. Archie.
Yes, Dad?
I am trying to tell your mother the time, so if you must laugh, do it more quietly, please.
Oh, okay, Dad.
Mary, it's exactly... Archie,
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay. Mary, it's exactly 9 o'clock. Why?
Oh, no reason, dear. Just happened to wonder what time it is.
Oh, fine.
Oh, gee, that was a swell story in this comic book. Dad?
Yes, Archie?
What time is it?
Oh, great. Archie, I just told your mother the time. Didn't you hear me?
Oh, no, Dad, I was reading.
Oh, well, it's 9 o'clock.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
You're welcome.
Only 9 o'clock? Boy, it sure feels later than that. Oh, I'm getting sleepy.
Archie, cover your mouth when you yawn.
Oh, yes, Mom.
Oh, well, I guess I'm getting sleepy, too. Yeah. For Pete's sake, Archie, what are you yawning about?
Oh, gee whiz, Dad, I can't help it if I have to yawn.
All right, but do it more quietly, please.
Yes, Dad.
Mary, what are you yawning about?
Oh, I can't help it, dear. Seeing Archie yawn makes me yawn.
Oh, fine. Well, he isn't yawning. Archie, will you please stop that?
Oh, gee whiz, Dad. Seeing Mom yawn makes me yawn.
Oh, fine. First you yawn, so your mother yawns, then you yawn. That grief, you got me doing it now.
Oh, it's making me do it.
Now, just a minute. Now, let's put a stop to this merry-go-round once and for all. Everybody stop yawning.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Okay. Archie.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but the trouble is, Dad, that I don't have anything to do.
Well, you haven't anything to do and you're sleepy. Why don't you go to bed?
Go to bed?
Yes, go to bed. A good night's sleep for a change wouldn't hurt you. In fact, we all ought to go to bed.
But, Dad, who ever heard of going to bed at 9 o'clock?
And what is so early about 9 o'clock? You know, if you must know, young man, it so happens that when I was a boy, we went to bed with the cows and got up with the roosters.
Gee, wasn't it uncomfortable?
It certainly was. You know what? Archie, it was not uncomfortable. I mean, that was just a way of saying we went to bed at sundown and got up at sunrise.
Gee, you did?
Yes, we did. And did it hurt us?
Well.
What?
Oh, I say, that's what makes you look so well.
Yes, you're darn right. Best thing in the world for people is to get a good night's sleep. Yes, sir. In fact, we'll all go to bed right now.
But, Dad, I'm not tired.
Archie,
Oh, okay, Dad, okay. So we'll go to bed early.
Shall I turn out the light, Fred?
Just a moment, dear. Just a moment. As soon as I get my slippers off and get into bed.
Fred, what was that?
I knocked the book off the night table.
Oh, all right. Sounded like you were wearing 3 slippers.
3 slippers? Now, Mary, who ever heard of a silly thing
Never
like that?
mind,
Wearing
dear.
3 slippers.
Can I turn off the lights now?
Yes, dear.
All right. Good night, dear.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night, son.
Good night, dear.
Yes, sir. This was a great idea.
Yes.
Nothing like going to bed early.
Yes, dear.
Good night's rest does a man a world of good.
Yes,
Wake
dear.
up feeling fresh and chipper.
Fred.
Huh?
If we're going to sleep, let's go to sleep instead of talking about it all night.
Oh, yes, dear. Yes, you're right. Good night, dear.
Good night.
Gee whiz.
Oh, great.
Archie, what's the matter?
I can't sleep.
Archie, of course you can't sleep. You've only been in bed for half a minute.
I know, but I'm uncomfortable in there. The room is so hot.
Well, for pity's sake, open the window if it's too hot in your room.
Gee whiz, I never thought of that.
Oh, great.
I'll go open the window right now. I never thought of that, though.
Mary, sometimes that boy acts like he was about
Never mind, dear. Good night.
Good night, dear. Oh, good grief. What was that?
Archie opening his window.
Oh. For a minute, I thought he fell out of bed and broke his...
He didn't fall out of bed. He just opened the window like we told him to.
Okay. But does he have to slam it open like he was trying to tear the house apart?
Fred,
Our windows are built so they slide open gently, you know.
Fred,
He's going to break the windows one of these days if he keeps that up.
Fred, all right. You can talk to him about it in the morning, but let's get to sleep.
All right, dear. All right. Oh, good night.
Good night.
Gee whiz.
Oh, fine. Archie, what now?
I still can't sleep.
Well, Archie, is it still hot in that room with the window wide open?
No, it's too cold.
1, 2, 3, 4. Archie.
Yes, Dad?
Archie, I have a great idea of how to solve the problem of your cold room.
Well, yes, Dad.
Of course, I admit that it's a rather difficult, unusual, and highly original plan, but I think you're capable of executing it.
Yes, Dad.
Close the window.
Gee whiz, Dad, I thought of that, but then it'll get too hot again.
Archie, look.
Huh?
The room was hot. But now that you've opened that window wide, you've cooled off the entire house. Besides, I lowered the heat for the night when we came upstairs, so it won't get hot again and your room should be comfortable.
Oh, okay, Dad. I'll go close the window now.
Oh.
Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom.
Mary, that boy, he can be the most
Fred,
exasperating.
let's not spend all night arguing about Archie. Boys are boys. Now go to sleep.
All right, dear. All right. Oh, good night.
Good night.
Oh, good grief. Mary, did you hear that?
Fred,
What is that boy trying to do? Rip the window right out of the frame?
Fred,
Why doesn't he just take a hammer and smash it if that's what he wants to do?
All right, Fred. You should have told him about opening and closing the window gently.
Should have told?
And besides, he's been slamming the window that way for years and he hasn't broken it yet.
Oh, me, all right, Mary, all right. Let's forget the whole thing before my blood pressure boils over. Good night.
Good night.
Gee whiz.
Now what's the matter? Is your room too lukewarm?
Gee whiz, no, Dad. My room's just fine.
Then why don't you stay there?
Because this darn old alarm clock is keeping me awake.
Oh, fine. Archie, you have had that alarm clock for 10 years. Why does it suddenly bother you tonight?
I don't know. It seems louder tonight. Just listen to that.
Archie, if the clock's bothering you, leave it in here and I'll wake you in the morning.
Oh, okay, Mom. Thanks, Mom.
Put it on the dressing table.
Okay. There.
All right, dear.
Thanks, Mom. I think I can sleep. Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night, dear.
Good night. Oh, Mary,
Mom.
I don't... Oh, no.
Yes, dear?
Don't forget to wake me.
I
Oh,
won't.
Mary, I don't... Archie, will you please go to sleep?
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay. Oh, Mary, I don't
Good
know.
night.
Good night. Oh. Mary, I don't
Fred,
know what...
I absolutely refuse to hear a word.
Yes,
the
but
boy
that-
isn't trying to be difficult.
Yes, but-
he's just too wide awake at this hour.
Yeah, but
and
he's-
going to bed so early was your idea.
But
and getting
I-
all upset over Archie isn't helping anything. Now, for pity's sake, let's get to sleep.
All right, Mary, all right. I promise not to say another word. Good night.
Good night.
Mary,
Yes, dear?
you know, that clock is loud.
Fred, ignore it.
Mary, how can you ignore that? Just listen to that thing.
Well, Fred, if it bothers you that much, do something with it.
All right, I will. I'll take it back to Archie's room.
Oh, Fred, no, then he won't be able to sleep.
But what else could I do with this frustrated time bomb?
Well, put it in a drawer.
Drawer?
Yes, then we won't hear it. Put it in the bottom drawer of the bureau. That's empty.
Oh, all right, dear. That's a good idea. All right. That's better. Maybe now we can get some sleep.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good night. Oh, good grief. What's that?
Oh, dear. The clock.
It's making more noise than it did before.
Oh, great, Mary. That noise will drive me out of my mind in no time. I take it out of that drawer. There. That's better than that tom-tom effect. Sure. Well, now what'll I do with it?
Well, Fred, just put it in the clothes closet and close the door. That should muffle it.
Yeah, good idea. I'll try it. Sure. Well, it worked. And that settles the problem of the noisy alarm clock. Now maybe we can get to sleep.
Yes, dear.
Ah, sure.
Good night.
Good night, dear. Oh, good grief. The clock. I must have hit the alarm button.
Oh, hurry, Fred. Shut it off.
Got it. Oh, Mary, how...
What was
that? Archie, that was just the alarm on your clock. It happened to go off.
Oh, gee, I started to doze off there for a minute, and when I heard the alarm, I thought it was morning already.
Archie, it isn't morning, so go back to bed, and believe me, I'm very sorry it woke you.
Oh, that's okay, Dad. Good night.
Good night. Oh, Mary, I tell you, I've never seen anything like this. One thing after
Fred,
another.
please stop grumbling and let's get to sleep.
Mary, that's exactly what I would like nothing better than.
What?
Nothing, dear, nothing. Good night.
Good night.
Dad.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't believe it. I absolutely don't believe it.
Fred, if you hadn't set that alarm off, he'd be sound asleep by this time.
Oh, me. What is it now, Archie?
Well, nothing, Dad, but I just remembered I forgot to brush my teeth before I went to bed.
Oh, good heavens. Archie, what do you want me to do? Brush them for you?
Gee whiz, no, Dad. I only thought I should
Archie, I don't care what you thought. Go brush your teeth. Comb them, too, for all I care.
Gee whiz, Dad, that's silly. Who ever heard of combing your teeth?
Archie,
Okay, Dad, okay. It'll just take me a minute, that's all.
Oh, Mary, have you ever in all your life heard of anything like this?
Fred, you can't blame the boy. All his life we've taught him to brush his teeth morning and night. Now, what else do you expect?
Some sleep, Mary. I expect some sleep.
You'll get some, dear. This can't go on all night.
How do you know?
Oh, Fred, stop being silly and get to sleep.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, good grief.
Oh, Archie, what was that?
I dropped the bathroom glass.
Oh, great. Archie, do you have to get in all the trouble in the world at this time of the night?
Well, gee whiz, Dad, I didn't mean to, but my hands were wet, and when I went to rinse
Archie,
them
I
out,
don't
I
care.
had
I
to
don't care for the gruesome details of the rise and the fall of our bathroom glass. Just go pick up the pieces and go to sleep.
And don't cut yourself, dear.
Okay, Mom, I won't.
His hands were wet, and it's
Fred, forget it.
But, Mary, you act as if staying awake was my idea. I came up here to go to sleep, not to...
Fred, I said forget it.
All right, dear. It's forgotten.
Okay, Mom, I got all the glass picked up, and I wiped the floor with a rag to be sure to get all the little pieces.
All right, dear. That's fine. Good night.
Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Good night. Oh. Oh.
Fred. Fred, what's that?
What's what?
The noise.
What noise?
That noise. Sounds like water dripping.
Mary, I don't hear it. Oh, good grief. It is water dripping.
Oh, dear. Archie left the water in the bathroom dripping. Fred, you'll have to go shut off the faucet.
Shut off the... Look, Mary, Archie left it dripping. Let him go and shut it off.
Fred, the boy's in bed now. Let him stay there.
All right, dear, all right. I'll go shut off the faucet. But so help me, Hannah, this is the last time I'm getting out of bed tonight.
That man, I don't know what...
Ow! Oh,
Fred, what is it?
Oh, my foot! Oh, my
Fred,
foot!
what's the matter? What happened?
I don't know. I cut my foot.
Gee whiz, what happened?
Fred, how could you cut your foot?
Mary,
How could you do that?
must have been a piece of glass left on the floor.
Gee whiz, I thought I got it all picked up.
Serves you right for walking around barefooted.
Mary, is this any time for lectures when I'm wounded and dying?
You're not wounded and dying. Here, let me see your foot.
Here.
Oh, it's just a little tiny scratch.
Yeah, but it's an awful big foot.
Archie, leave my big feet out of this. Mary, is the glass still in it?
Yes, dear. Just a tiny sliver. I'll take it right out, though. There. How's that?
Well, It's better. Oh, is it bleeding, Mary?
No, dear, but I suppose we'd better put some iodine on it anyway.
Oh.
Archie, get the iodine out of the medicine cabinet.
Yes, ma'am. Look out, Dad, so I can get at the cabinet.
Oh, never mind, Archie. I'll get it myself. Yes.
Gee. Dropped a few things, didn't you?
Archie, don't...
Fred Andrews, what have you done?
Oh, Mary, I didn't
Just
do it.
look at that.
Yes, but Mary,
Just
I'm
look
sorry.
at my iodine, mercurochrome, toothpaste, cold cream, hair tonic, cough syrup, and corn pads.
Mary, I
rubbing alcohol, witch hazel, mineral oil, lipstick, and nose drops.
Mary, please don't get...
Mascara, Band-Aid, shaving lotion, nail polish, aspirin, and Vaseline.
Mary, I wish...
Epsom salts, razor blades, bicarbonate, santan oil, vitamin pills, cod liver oil,
Would you mind telling me just what you hope to gain by reciting a whole catalog of drug supplies?
Well,
I know it's an awful mess, dear, but it was an accident, and I couldn't help it, and I apologize. And tomorrow I'll personally go down and buy out another drugstore for you.
Oh, yes, dear. But I suppose it's silly to get so upset. It's just that some of those jars and bottles have been in the family for years.
Yes, dear, and just like some of our relatives, they're not worth a thing. For Pete's sake, let's forget about it and get me out of this.
Get you out of this?
Yes, Mary. I'm standing here barefooted, remember? I don't dare move until they clean up all this broken glass.
Oh, dear.
Oh, gee whiz, that's right. You better not move an inch, Dad. You'll chop yourself to pieces.
I know that. But quit standing there crying over spilled iodine.
Yes, dear. Just stay right there, Fred. Archie, come with me.
Okay, Mom.
You get a broom out of the broom closet and then go up and sweep up all that broken glass.
Uh-huh.
I'm going down to the basement and get a bucket of hot water and soap to mop up all that stuff before it stains the floor up there.
Yeah, you'd better, Mom.
And you better take a dustpan up, too, Archie.
Okay, Mom, I will. Let's see now. Vacuum, carpets. Here's the broom and the dustpan.
Archie, hurry! I can't stand here all night.
No, I'm coming, Dad. I'll be there. Oh, gee whiz, now who can that be at a time like this? Hello.
Hello, Archie. Hi, y'all, Archikins. It's awful good to hear your voice, Archie. Dear.
Archie. Gee, Veronica, it's good to hear your voice, too.
Oh, Archie, you say the sweetest thing.
Only to you, Veronica.
Oh, Archie.
But tell me, Veronica, how come you're calling at this hour?
Mary! This hour? Archie, it's only a little after 9 o'clock.
Oh, gee whiz, that's right. I forgot we went to bed early.
Went to bed? You don't mean you were asleep?
Oh, no, Veronica. Not asleep yet. But we've been trying to get to sleep.
Archie!
Oh, I'm sorry I disturbed you, Archie.
Gee, Veronica, you didn't disturb me. I'm always glad to hear from you.
Well, the reason I called, Archie...
Yes?
Well, I don't have anything to do tonight, and I thought we might go for a walk or something.
Mary!
Gee whiz, you did?
Uh-huh.
Oh, gee, I wish I'd known that. I'd never have gone to bed so early.
Archie!
But you can't get out now.
Gee whiz, no, Veronica. I'm in my pajamas.
Mary!
Oh, that's a shame, Archie. I was looking forward to seeing you.
Yeah, me too. But how about tomorrow night? We'll go to a movie or something.
Oh, I'd love to do that, Archie.
Archie!
Okay, it's a date.
Fine. Well, you better get back to bed, Archie.
Okay, Veronica, and thanks for calling.
Mary!
Oh, that's all right. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you, Veronica.
Archie!
Nighty-night.
Nighty-night.
Mary!
Bye now.
Bye now.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, that Veronica. What a girl.
Archie, you got the glass swept up?
I did, huh? Oh, the glass. Gee whiz, Mom, I forgot all about it.
Forgot about it?
Yeah, the phone rang as I was going up, and it was Veronica, and I forgot all about Dad waiting up there.
Oh, for pity's sake. Archie, you mean your father's been standing there all this time?
Somebody. Anybody.
Gee whiz, I guess so, Mom.
Oh, dear. Archie, give me that broom. I'll sweep over that glass myself. You bring up that scrub bucket. Fred, I'm coming.
Okay, Mom, but I was going to sweep up the glass. Honest, I was. Gee whiz, what's everybody so excited about?
I might as well bring this bucket up. She was now what? She was Jughead.
Who'd you expect? Sleeping Beauty?
No, Jughead, I didn't expect Sleeping Beauty or you either. What are you doing here?
I just got out of the movies and it was such a swell picture I thought I'd stop by and tell you about it.
Well, Jughead...
You ought to go see it.
Well,
It's
Jughead...
all about good guys and bad guys and shooting. Oh,
Jughead.
it got me, dang
Jug,
it.
will you please...
Oh, I'm dying.
Well, Jughead, don't do
Jughead!
Jughead! Jug! Huh? Look, that sounds like a very interesting picture, but I don't want to hear about it right now. I'm trying
Why
to...
not?
Because I'm trying...
Don't you always tell me about the pictures you see?
Yes, but
and
I'm
don't
trying...
I always listen?
Yes,
a
but
fine
I'm...
friend you are, a fine friend.
Oh, me, Jughead, look. I can't stand here in the doorway arguing with you all night. Come in and I'll explain what the trouble is. Come on in.
Well, okay, but...
Jug, look out for that bucket!
A fine thing.
Gee whiz, Jughead, did you hurt yourself? Here.
No.
Get up there.
But is that a nice way to treat a friend?
Jug, I didn't do it on
Just
purpose.
because I want to tell you about a movie, do you have to douse me with a bucket of water?
Jug, I didn't do
Now
it.
look at me. Just look at me. Wet pants.
Jughead, look. I didn't push you, and I didn't want you to get your pants all wet. It was an accident. Now, for Pete's sake, don't just sit there yelling your head off.
But how am I going to go home in wet pants?
Jughead, you don't have to go home in wet pants. Take those pants off, and I'll lend you a pair of my slacks.
Well, okay.
Okay. Now, come on up as soon as you get them off, and I'll get the slacks for you.
Okay, but it's a fine thing. A fine thing.
Oh, boy, that Jughead.
Archie, what's been keeping you?
Mom, I had a little trouble with Jughead.
Archie, never mind Jughead. I've got the glass swept up, and I want to scrub this floor, so hand me that bucket.
Okay, Mom, but I want to...
Archie, what happened to the soapy water I had in this bucket?
Mom, I'm trying to tell you we had a little accident.
Another accident?
Well, yes, Dad. You see, Jughead's downstairs.
Duffy.
Oh, hello, Jug... good grief, Jughead. Where are your pants?
Where are yours?
I left them on the night... Jughead! Never mind where my pants are. I'm wearing this nightshirt because I've been trying to go to sleep for the past half hour. But what are you doing running around here in your undershorts?
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you, Dad. Jug tripped over the bucket of water and got his pants all wet.
Oh, for pity's sake.
And am I cold?
Archie, let Jughead wear your gray slacks.
I am, Mom. I was just going to get them for him.
Well, they just came back from the tailor's and they're down in the hall closet. Jug, run down there and get them.
Gee whiz, okay. It's a fine thing when you come visiting a friend, he trips you with a bucket of water, and then he makes you come upstairs and then go downstairs. It's a fine thing.
Jughead, if you're talking to us, we can't hear you.
I was just talking to myself, Miss Andrews. Are those slacks in the front hall closet?
Yes, Jughead.
Okay. Fine thing. I have to... Gee whiz, now who can that be? Gee, Betty.
Hello, Jughead. What are you... Jughead, where are your pants?
Forgot all about that, Betty.
I'll answer the door, Jughead, if you get... Oh, gee whiz, Betty.
Archie, what are you doing in your pajamas?
Oh, gee whiz, I forgot about my pajamas. Oh, Betty, I was...
Brush, Fran, and,
Betty!
Oh, Mrs. Andrews, what are you doing in your bathrobe? Betty, I was just getting ready to go to sleep. Anything so
What's
strange
going
about
on down here, anyway?
Mr. Andrews, what are you doing in that nightshirt?
What's wrong with this nightshirt?
Nothing, Mr. Andrews, but why is everybody undressed?
Now, Betty,
I'm not undressed. I just got my pants
Jughead,
wet.
let me...
decided to go to bed early tonight.
Archie, would you
Fran,
please...
I have to finish cleaning up that floor.
Mary, will you...
Golly, I hope I didn't disturb you.
Betty, will you please... Jughead, Mary, Jughead, Archie, Jughead, Mary, Archie, Jughead, quiet.
I couldn't help it. It's not my
Quiet.
He got me all wet.
Quiet! That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fine. Now, it so happens that half an hour ago, I decided to go to bed and get a good night's sleep for a change. But why couldn't I? Why?
Crumbs in the bed?
Yes, I had some crackers before... No! Jughead, be quiet.
Okay.
Okay. I couldn't get to bed because of Archie. Archie can't sleep. Archie says his room is awfully warm. It's too cold in his room. The clock is too loud. He wants to brush his teeth. He's got to talk to his friends on the phone. Then Jughead nearly drowns in a bucket of water.
Who nearly drowned? I can swim.
Jughead, be quiet.
Okay.
Now, I've had enough of this nonsense. I am going to sleep, and I'm going to sleep right now. Is that clear?
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Good night.
Oh, fine. Jughead, get those pants on and go home right now.
Oh, I am.
And Betty, I don't know what you came over here for, and I hate to be so abrupt, but you'll just have to come back tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Andrews. Come on, Jug.
Okay, Betty. Good night, everyone.
Good night. All right. Now, Mary, you'll scrub that floor in the morning.
Oh, but Fred, I
No
have to
buts
get
about
back.
it, dear. We're going to go to sleep right now, and that's final. The floor will wait.
Yes, dear.
All right. And Archie, I want you to go straight to your room, get into bed, and stay there, you hear?
Yes, Dad.
I don't care whether your room is hot, cold, or indifferent. Go to sleep.
Yes, Dad.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom.
Good night, Archie.
Oh, now, Mary, let's go to sleep.
Yes, dear.
Oh, turn out the light.
Yes, dear.
No.
Good night.
Good night, dear. Oh. Well, Mary,
Yes, dear.
you know something?
Yes, dear.
I can't sleep. Is this room awfully warm?
Now, Fred Andrews, don't you
I
dare
just
start
asked if
that
the room
all
was
over
too
again.
warm, that's all. I just feel warm. I can't.
The Andrews will be back in just a moment. But first, there's an old Irish legend that if you bury a bit of gold in the dark of the moon, the little folk will add more to it, and years later you can dig up a fortune. Well, that's just a story. But there is a way to make your money grow, and without depending on leprechauns. United States security bonds pay back $4 for every $3 you put in, and in only 10 years. Money invested in savings bonds today means security tomorrow. Don't trust in magic to make your dollars grow. Buy a bond today. When you own United States security bonds, you own a piece of your country's future. And now, back to the Andrews. It's an hour later, and after a few little difficulties with Mr. Andrews opening and closing windows, everyone finally got to sleep.
Oh, Fred.
Yeah.
Fred, telephone's ringing. Fred, answer that.
Gee whiz, now who can be calling up at this hour? Huh?
Archie, you going to answer that?
Yes, Bob, I'll get it.
Oh, all right, dear.
That's a fine thing. Oh.
Hello, Archie. This is Jughead.
Jughead, what do you want?
Well, I just remembered that movie I thought you might want to go see. I never told you the name of it.
Oh, great, Jughead. Did you call just for that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fine. All right, Jug. What's the name of it?
The Big Sleep.
Yes. Oh, no!
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Gempel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Sherman and Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty by Yvonne Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Come in, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelt as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. Right in the middle of everyone's memories, there is always a teenage boy. And if he's like Henry Aldrich, he's right in the middle of plenty of other things, too. The scene is the Aldrich living room. The time is evening.
Alice!
In here, Sam.
Where's the extra leaf for the dining room table?
Why, dear?
I thought I'd have the committee working there, and we're going to need lots of room.
Well, let me see. The last time I saw that leaf, Henry was using it on his bed for a desk.
A desk?
Yes, he was doing his homework.
In bed?
Dear, that's the place he seems to concentrate best. I'll ask him what he did with it.
You mean he's still here?
Yes, but
Alice, I've been trying to get the financial committee together for weeks, and we'll need all the peace and quiet we can get.
Sam, I give you my word, Henry will be at the school play where he can't possibly bother you. Meanwhile, why not sit down?
What for?
You're all flushed.
I'm all right.
Dear, I've been married to you long enough to know when you're flushed. Now, I remember it's in the hall closet.
What is?
You see how overheated you are? The leaf for the dining room table.
Mother, I'm leaving.
In here, dear.
Good night, Mother. Good night, Father.
Good night, Henry.
Turn around. Let me see how you look.
Mother.
Dear, why are you wearing that old blue tie? Why didn't you wear that nice one Aunt Harriet gave you for Christmas? The red one.
The red one, Mother? To the theater? Gee whiz, do you want Gladys to think I have no breeding?
Well, I suppose it's all right. Now, do you have your ticket?
Gee whiz, sure, right here.
A hanky?
I've got two of them. One up here, one down here.
Did you tie your money up in it?
Gee, Mother, how juvenile do you think I am?
Henry, you've got to learn not to ask leading questions.
What about the pins in your new shirt? Did you get them all out?
Of course.
Well, check the tails again. I wouldn't want you to sit on a pin and ruin your entire evening.
I give you my word, Mother, there isn't a pin on me. And boy, I better get going. This is my first date with Gladys, and I don't want to keep her waiting. Good night, all.
Drive carefully, dear.
And be sure you've got enough gas.
There's plenty, Father. I checked the car from head to toe this afternoon. I even washed it.
Alice, was that our son?
My goodness, he certainly seemed to have everything in hand, didn't he?
Doesn't that please you?
I'm not sure.
What?
I mean, Sam, he doesn't seem to need us anymore.
He'll always need his allowance.
Yes, I'm serious. He's growing up.
It was inevitable, Alice. It's nothing to cry about.
I'm not crying. It's just... Sam, I feel like I've suddenly lost my little boy.
Mother!
Oh, my goodness. Henry, what's wrong?
My shoes, Mother. Where are my shoes?
Your what?
My shoes. I ran out of the house and my bedroom slippers.
They must be up in your room.
Oh, boy.
Don't run, dear. You're losing your trousers.
Gee whiz, did I forget my belt, too?
Henry, you better check everything again.
Yes, Mother. And while I'm doing that, would you please look up Gladys's address in the phone book? I never asked her where she lives.
Yes, dear. Oh, my goodness.
Alice, it looks like your little boy has come back.
Is this the row we're in, Henry?
Sure, Gladys, and I certainly want to apologize. Boy, I never realized row X was way back here.
Henry, I don't mind, really.
You don't?
No. As a matter of fact, I understand this is a play you want to see from as far back as possible. Shall we go to our seats?
Oh, sure. 7th and 8th seats in. Would you excuse us, please?
Excuse us.
Excuse us?
Ouch!
Oh, hi, Cynthia. Excuse us.
Oh, my goodness. Henry, look what's right in front of me.
Oh, boy, where did that pole come from? Here, Gladys, you take my seat.
Henry, I can really see fine if I just tilt a little.
Well, gee whiz, Gladys, I couldn't have you tilted on our first date. It wouldn't be polite. Let's change.
Well, all right. May I have my program now, please?
Your program? Oh, boy, how did I forget that? Excuse me, I'll be right back. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Ouch!
Oh, hi, Cynthia. Excuse me. Excuse me. Say, Charlie, could I have 2 programs, please?
Sure, Hen. Here.
Thanks. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, gee whiz, Cynthia, did I get you again? Excuse me. Excuse me. Here, Gladys.
Thank you, Henry.
Oh, gee whiz.
Who's that?
Homer Brown. Boy, some people never grow up.
What do you mean?
Imagine yelling all over a public place like that. Boy, I certainly want to apologize for him.
I don't mind. I think he's cute.
Cute? Homer Brown cute?
And isn't that a nice necktie he's wearing?
That red one?
Yes. Did you know that red's my favorite color?
Well, gee whiz.
Henry, I think the orchestra's getting ready to start the overture. Could I have my purse, please?
Your purse? You mean I have it?
Didn't I give it to you just before we left my house?
Oh, gee whiz, no.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I must have left it on the whole table. What am I going to do?
I don't think anyone will steal it, Gladys.
Henry, would you be a dear and hop into your car and run home for us?
Now?
Henry, please. I don't have my handkerchief. And I understand this is a very sad play.
Well, I wouldn't mind lending you one of mine.
Yours?
Yeah, I've got one up here and one down here.
Henry, I certainly can't borrow your lipstick.
What's that?
That's in my purse, too.
But Gladys, you won't need more lipstick until I take you home.
Henry, if you must know, my glasses are in the purse.
Glasses?
Henry, thank you not to shout.
Well, gee, Gladys, I didn't know you needed glasses.
I don't. I just wear them to keep my mother happy.
Suppose we don't tell your mother.
Henry, if you don't get them, I'll be miserable all evening.
But Gladys...
Very well, Henry, very well. But I'm certainly glad I found out how you feel about me early in our friendship.
But Gladys, I didn't mean... Well, that is naturally... Well, if it's that important, I'd be glad to get you your purse.
Henry, I knew you were a gentleman. And you'll hurry back, won't you?
Sure.
Because I'll be awfully lonely without you.
Oh, boy. I'll be back before you know it. Excuse me.
The purse is on the whole table.
Yeah, sure. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ouch!
Hi, Henry.
Boy, Willie, boy, a fine parking attendant you are.
Listen, Henry, stop blaming it on me.
Well, who else can I blame it on? Gee whiz, look at all the cars parked in front of mine.
I parked everybody's cars they came in. What'd you come so early for?
To avoid trouble. Get me out, Willie, get me out.
I will, just as soon as I study the situation.
Listen, I have to go all the way back for Gladys's glasses, and the play's going to start any minute.
Henry, Mr. Nelson hired me to take charge of the parking lot, and I'm not going off half-cocked. Now, the way I figure it, all I have to do is move this nest back and that Jeep out, and then you can slip your car through the space.
I can?
Sure, I'll move it. Keep an eye on my rear.
Willie, if you ask me...
Henry, I know what I'm doing. How's my back bumper?
Fine.
I'm clearing back?
Sure.
Here I come.
Keep her coming. Keep her coming. Oh, boy.
Henry, I thought you said I was clearing back.
You were. It was your front bumper that hit. Pull up. Hold it, Willie, hold it!
What's wrong now?
The bumpers are locked.
They are? Well, what do you know?
Well, just don't stand there, Willie. Do something.
Well, let's not lose our heads, Hen. Now, all I have to do is move that sedan up front and we'll have the whole thing lit.
Willie, that's crazy. If you're going to move anything, it should be this red convertible.
Henry, you're the one who's crazy. It's the sedan.
The convertible!
Listen, Henry, are you insinuating I don't know the parking business?
Now, where were we, gentlemen?
Right in the middle of fiscal expenses, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, yes.
Shouldn't we wait until Ferguson gets back?
Mr. Harris, this statement has to be ready for the meeting tomorrow.
Why did Ferguson have to go to the school anyway?
It seems, Mr. Kilmer, he lent his car to his son, and now his bumpers are locked with another car.
Well, that shouldn't take very long.
Yes, but before they can straighten that out, they have to get the rest of the parking lot untangled. I think we better go on without him.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now, I think the best way to start is to figure out our assets.
Assets? Mr. Aldrich, we don't have any assets. The club is 250 in the red, and everyone knows it.
I know, Mr. Harris.
I make a motion. We just make up a report saying we owe $250 and not worry the club about how it happened.
Now, Mr. Harris.
I second the motion. How about some bridge?
Good. Now, Mr. Kilmer.
what's the idea of calling me out of the auditorium at a time like this?
I had to, Homer.
But String Bean Kittinger's playing the old aunt, and I think she's just about to get murdered.
But, Homer...
I've been looking forward to that since the curtain went up.
But, Homer, I can't get my car out of the parking lot. I'll have to take a streetcar. Gee whiz, this is the first date I've had with her.
What?
Homer, don't you understand?
The only part I got was you have a date with a streetcar.
No, Homer, with Gladys Prentice. So won't you please do me a favor and sit with her?
Me?
So she won't be lonesome.
Nothing doing, Henry.
But, Homer...
I saw that pole right in front of your seat.
Pole? There's a pole there?
You know darn well.
Homer, I hardly even noticed it. That's how infinitesimal it is.
Infinitesimal?
Honest. And gee whiz, if you lean a little, you hardly know it's there.
Oh, no. When I get off balance, I get a headache.
Look, is it worth a quarter to you?
No.
50 cents.
50?
Well, gee whiz, you should be willing to have a little headache for that kind of money.
Okay, I'll do it.
Gee, thanks, Homer.
75.
Now listen.
Henry, the headache and the pole are worth at least 75 cents.
But that hardly leaves me enough for sodas.
Okay, Henry, step aside.
Well, where are you going?
Back to my seat and watch String Bean get done in.
Okay, Homer, okay. Here's your 75 cents.
Thanks.
Tell Gladys I'll be back before she knows it.
Okay.
Inspector, is Auntie?
Yes, Miss Hotchkiss. She's been murdered.
Oh, gee whiz, already?
I'd better inspect the body.
Excuse me. Can I get in this row? Thanks. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Ouch!
Oh, hi, Cynthia.
Sam, I feel terribly guilty about having to leave.
Yes, of course.
But I'm sure you and Mr. Kilmer can appreciate my position. After all, you have children of your own.
Yes, but couldn't Mrs. Harris take the saddle shoes down to your daughter Cynthia?
I have the car, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, yes.
Yes, but I'm certainly going to speak very sharply to Cynthia about interrupting our meeting like this. I was against her wearing open-toe shoes from the start.
Well, if you must go, you must.
Well, and if I don't come right back, I may not.
No, we won't.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Aldrich, I've just finished adding up those figures.
Yes?
And according to my addition, we have $194 in the bank.
What? That's impossible. We have a deficit.
I know. I must have gone off somewhere.
Let me see those figures.
Here.
Mr. Kilmer, you've added our membership to our assets.
I have? My.
Oh, boy. Excuse me.
Hey, fella, where do you think you're going?
Into the auditorium. Have I missed much?
Only the first act. Let me see your ticket.
Ticket? You already took it.
Me?
Well, maybe not you, but somebody took it.
Look, fella, try a new one. You're the third guy who's tried that excuse tonight.
What? But it isn't any excuse. My girl's inside waiting for me.
Yeah?
In row X.
Now, I know you're a gate crasher. There isn't an empty seat in that row.
Well, sure, naturally. Homer's in it.
Look, I have strict orders not to let anyone in without a ticket, and that's that. So stand back, fella.
But gee whiz, I sold more tickets for this darn play than anyone in school. Ask Miss Eddie. She knows I had a ticket.
Miss Eddie isn't here.
What? At a time?
Look, fella, why not stop trying to be a welcher and give me $1 and I'll sell you a ticket?
But gee whiz, all I have left is 50 cents.
Well, can't you borrow the rest?
Borrow it?
Sure.
Well, that's an idea. Could you loan me 50 cents?
Now, wait a minute.
Well, I just...
Whose purse is that?
Oh, that's just it, my girl's, and she can't see a thing without it.
Well, why not see if she's got as much as $1 in there?
Open Gladys's purse?
Sure, girls always get mad money.
Oh, I couldn't.
Why not?
She might get mad. Besides, what would she think of my character?
Listen, it'll just be a loan, won't it? It isn't as though you won't pay her back.
No.
Well?
Okay. Stand back while I open it.
Do you see any money?
Not yet. Could you hold a few of these things?
Okay.
Here's her comb, notebook, glasses, library card, keychain, compact, a map. Left glove, hanky, another glove.
Left or right?
Left.
How about money?
Well, I think I hear something rattling near the bottom. Here's her mirror, mending tape, needle and thread. Lifesavers.
What flavor?
Hey, don't. That's Gladys's. Oh, look out.
Everything's slipping.
Oh, boy.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
Her lipstick just rolled under the auditorium door.
I told you, fella, you don't go in there without a ticket.
Now listen, fella.
Listen yourself, fella.
family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree. Yes, and there are dozens and dozens of swell treats you can make with the Jell-O family of yum-yum desserts. And here's a grand new combination to surprise the folks with tomorrow. Maple nut tapioca, made with luscious, light, and mellow Jell-O vanilla tapioca pudding. Just prepare a package of Jell-O vanilla tapioca as usual. Then chill and serve with log cabin syrup topped with chopped nut meat sautéed in a little butter. It's a wonderful dessert. Delicious Jell-O vanilla tapioca with tangy maple syrup and crunchy nut meats. Try all three Jell-O tapioca puddings. Jell-O chocolate, vanilla, and orange coconut tapioca. They're ready prepared. All you do is add milk, and they take about 5 minutes to cook. Look for them on your grocer's dessert shelf. Jell-O tapioca pudding. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry left the performance of the school play in order to get Gladys's purse. But when he returned, he couldn't get back in without his ticket. Meanwhile, he's hired Homer to sit with Gladys and keep her company. The scene opens in the auditorium just as the second act is ending.
Hello? What's this?
Inspector, is it a clue?
Yes, Miss Hotchkiss. A very
Vital clue.
vital clue. And if this doesn't lead us to the killer, my name isn't Inspector Hornblow of Scotland Yard.
Oh, my goodness, that was even more thrilling than the first act.
Did you really enjoy it, Gladys?
My, yes. I guess I grabbed your arm a couple of times, didn't I, Homer?
Gee, I didn't mind. Would you like to go out to the hall for another glass of water?
No, I don't think so.
That's good. Boy, did that Cynthia Harris step on my toe the last time. I wonder where Henry is.
Henry?
Henry Aldrich. Aren't you worried about him?
Well, it wouldn't be very polite to be worried, do you think?
It wouldn't?
No, it would mean I wasn't having a good time with you.
Oh. You mean you are?
Don't I seem to be?
Gee, it's suddenly gotten warm in here.
Warm? I was thinking it was getting a little chilly.
Yeah? Would you like my jacket?
Oh, I couldn't deprive you.
Gee, I don't mind.
Well, suppose I just borrow a part of it.
A part?
Say just the sleeve.
Well, I'll tell you, I don't think my folks would be too happy if I tore it off.
My goodness, you're cute.
I am?
And if you just sort of put your arm around my shoulders, I wouldn't be so drafty.
Oh. How's that?
Much better. Oh, my goodness, look.
Where?
At that window in back there. See those two hands on the ledge?
Gee whiz, there must be some guy trying to sneak in that way.
What's that in his hand?
Well, I'll be darned. Gladys, it isn't a fellow, it's a girl.
It is?
Sure, that's a purse in her left hand.
Well, my goodness, isn't that disgraceful?
Oh, there goes the janitor after her.
What's he doing with that window pole?
Oh, boy, he's going to let her have it right on the knuckle.
Oh, my goodness. Ouch!
Boy, did you ever see two hands disappear so fast?
Homer.
Yes, Gladys.
Did you know you took your arm away?
I did?
Yes, and it's getting very chilly again.
Gladys, don't you think it'd be a good idea if I went back to my own seat?
Why, Homer.
I mean, gee whiz, Henry's my best friend, and he did pay for your ticket.
Homer, you're doing him a favor.
I am?
Certainly. He wants me to have a good time, doesn't he?
Yes, but...
Well, I'd be miserable sitting alone.
Sure,
Homer,
but...
please, put your arm back where it was. I'm freezing.
But...
Homer?
How's that?
Much better.
Oh, boy. Am I a heel?
Willie, where are you? Right in front of you, Henry. Boy, this basement is dark. Are you sure we can get into the orchestra pit this way?
Sure. When I played the tuba in the school orchestra, I used to sneak out this way all the time.
Boy, my suit must be a wreck. I fell right off that windowsill into a thorn hedge.
Hold it. But we turn here.
Willie, are you sure?
Positive. I memorized this basement like a book.
You did?
Sure, when you're carrying a tuba, you can't be too careful. Come on.
Gee, Willie, I certainly want to thank you for helping me out like this.
Well, that's okay, Henry. After all, I was responsible for tying up your car.
What did Mr. Nelson say when he fired you?
I wasn't exactly fired. I retired by mutual agreement.
Did you at least get paid?
Well, to tell you the truth, Henry, I didn't think I ought to press that point. Especially since the fire department had to come over and help untangle those cars. Oh, hold it, Henry.
What's the matter?
We should be almost to the door of the orchestra pit.
Where?
Well, feel along the wall on your side for a pipe.
What for?
It leads right to the door.
Oh.
Feel around.
Okay.
Did you find it?
Willie, was it a steam pipe?
Yeah.
I found it.
We'll keep following it and go forward.
Sure.
When you get to the orchestra pit, sneak in behind Agnes Lawson's bass.
Yeah. Okay. Only let's be quiet, huh?
Henry, did you knock something over?
Snow shovels. Nearly half a dozen of them.
That's funny. I don't remember those being there last winter.
Willie, you mean we're lost?
Well, not exactly. I just don't know where we are.
No.
Well, it isn't my fault, Henry. This is the first time I've come through here without my tuba.
Inspector, can't you tell me who murdered my aunt?
Miss Hotchkiss, I think you'll be walking through that door in a moment. All right, men, scatter.
Oh, my goodness, I'm dying. I'm just dying. Have you ever seen a more exciting play?
Gee, I'll say, I'm so excited my toes are curled.
Inspector, I hear someone.
Quickly, turn out the lights. And careful, men, he may be armed.
Oh, I'm too terrified. Hold my hand.
Hold it? How's that?
My goodness, cold hands, warm heart.
Gee, yours are pretty cold yourself.
Inspector, he's at the door.
On your toes, ma'am.
Oh, look, the door's opening.
It's the murderer.
Who is it? Who is it?
I don't know.
Willie, are you sure this is the door to the orchestra pit?
Gladys, that murderer sounds familiar.
All right, men, grab him.
Hey! Now wait!
You've come to the end of your road.
Now listen, you guys. I paid for my ticket and I'm coming in.
Now, Sam, calm down.
I am calm, Alice. It's just that after all these years, it hurts to find out I've misjudged Ralph Kilmer so completely.
Now, dear, maybe he had a good reason for leaving.
Good reason. His excuse was he had to go to the school auditorium and take his daughter home.
Dear, that doesn't sound unreasonable.
Because she'd gotten another attack of her hiccups from laughing at the school play.
Laughing? I thought it was a serious drama.
Exactly. Certainly could have thought of a better excuse. Fine meeting. Ferguson runs out. Then Harris. And now Kilmer.
Well, there's one thing to be said. You certainly can't blame Henry.
Well, that's something.
My goodness, that couldn't be Henry. It's only 10:30. Henry, is that you? Yes, Mother, it's I. Dear, come in here, please. Mother, if you don't mind, I'd like to go right up to bed. Dear, aren't you home a little early? Early?
Is the play over already?
Well, you might say it ended a little unexpectedly. Oh, I see. Incidentally, dear Miss Eddie phoned this evening. She did? And she was so pleased about your selling all those tickets, she has a little surprise for you. Surprise? Yes, she's going to see that you get a part in the next play. Me? Yes, dear, isn't that nice? Well, I'll tell you, Mother. Naturally, I appreciate it, but I've suddenly lost all interest in appearing on the stage. You have? Yeah, gee. All you do is get up there and make a fool of yourself.
Well, my goodness, I'm going in and make you a glass of hot milk with butter.
On top of everything else I've gone through?
Henry, please answer the phone.
Who, I? Father, suppose it's a member of the cast.
Answer it, Henry. I have to finish this report.
But they've rehearsed for 3 months. Oh, boy. Hello?
Hi, Hen, old-timer.
Homer, is that you?
Sure. What'd they do to you after they rolled down the curtain?
I'd rather not say.
Henry, it isn't as bad as that. They promised to print who the murderer was in the school paper next week.
Homer, what about Gladys?
Why, that's where I'm calling from. I just took her home.
You did? Well, will you tell her I'll bring her purse over there the first thing in the morning?
Okay, Hen.
And the optometrist promised to have her glasses fixed by 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Something happened to them?
In a way, Homer. They somehow came into contact with a window pole.
Is that right?
And Homer, is Gladys very mad?
Mad?
Because I wasn't with her all evening.
Well, she doesn't seem very mad.
She doesn't?
No. As a matter of fact, she said she had a wonderful time. Oh, cut it out, Gladys. That tickles.
What's that?
Oh, boy.
Homer, what's going on?
Nothing, Hen, nothing. Only Henry.
Yes?
I just want you to know you've got a 75-cent refund coming to you.
Party I know turned out to be.
Snake in the grass. Agnes, are you referring to good old Homer?
I'll say I am.
But Agnes, you're talking about my best pal.
Your best pal. Your best pal.
Why, sure.
Okay, then what was your best pal doing with his arm around Gladys all evening?
So that's what happened. Boy, what a snake in the grass.
Well, sometimes that's the way it goes with the best of friends. But ladies, when it comes to desserts, here's one that never lets you down. Jell-O tapioca puddings, a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. Jell-O tapioca puddings are ready prepared, nothing to go wrong. All you do is add milk, and they take just about 5 minutes to cook. There's Jell-O vanilla tapioca, luscious, light, and mellow. Jell-O chocolate tapioca, rich and candy good. Jell-O orange coconut tapioca, tangy orange with rich tropical coconut. Jell-O tapioca puddings. 3 delicious new reasons why more women buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Kokar and Ed Joris, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
New as a hobo at a banker's convention. Amazing, the only one of its kind. That's Minute Rice. Minute Rice for magically quick meals. No washing, rinsing, draining, or steaming with Minute Rice. Just drop it in water and bring to a boil. Absolutely no more cooking needed. Minute Rice is quicker to fix than potatoes, and it always comes out perfect. You'll think of scores of wonderful one-dish meals with Minute Rice. So remember the name Minute. Minute Rice in the red, white, and blue box.
Listerine toothpaste, that quick-acting, grand-tasting dentifrice with the fresh minty tang, presents the Billie Burke Show. And here she is, our smiling, bright morning star, our misleading lady, Miss Billie Burke.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Now let's look in at the little White House on Sunnyview Drive. It's a bright summer morning, and in the kitchen, Miss Burke and Daisy are having breakfast. Brother Julius left last night on a business trip, so Miss Burke and Daisy have the house all to themselves. Surely this is going to be a quiet and uneventful weekend. Or is it? Let's peek into the kitchen.
Oh, and just think, Daisy, we don't have to do anything if we don't want to. While Julius is away, we can have a real vacation. Oh, I feel just like a cat out of the bag.
It's going to be mighty quiet around here without Mr. Julius.
Yes, but won't it be nice? For a change, I mean. Nothing happening. It will be such a relief from that constant palladium. Goodness, how long has it been since we enjoyed a leisurely breakfast like this?
Oh, not since Mr. Julius was in bed with the measles.
No, that's right, Daisy.
More milk, Miss Billie?
Yes, please, Daisy. Oh, dear, someone at the door. Come in. Who is it?
Colonel Fitz, Billie.
Oh, Colonel Fitz. Well, come in, Fitzy. We are in the kitchen.
Good morning, Billie. Good morning, Daisy.
Good morning, Colonel.
Won't you have a bite of breakfast, Colonel?
Oh, how could I refuse a lady as lovely as you, Billie?
Oh, waffle batter. You're just hungry. Oh, incidentally, we're having waffles. Would you like one? Of course you would. Daisy, will you bring a Colonel Fitz a nice, crispy one with syrup?
Two just coming off the assembly line.
They smell delicious.
Oh, and they're so tender, you can cut them with a knife.
Light as a sunbeam.
Oh, my Fitzy, you use the nicest words. I wish I had your vocabulary. Julia says I don't know an adjective from a preposterous. Of course I do, really.
Delicious waffle. It melts in the mouth.
Light as a sunbeam. Oh, I have a perfect idea. Daisy and I could go into business. We could call ourselves the Sunbeam Waffle Bakers. All we need is a little shop and...
And what about the OPA?
Well, we could open a shop there, too. All we need is a...
Excuse me, Billie. I very nearly forgot. I came over to ask you a favor.
A favor?
Yes. I have $1,000 here in cash.
Oh, my.
Will you keep it for me until tomorrow morning?
Keep it for $1,000? In money? Cash in the barrel house?
Yes. Right here, $1,000 bill, see?
Goodness.
Now, I'm going out of town overnight, and I must be back here in the morning to complete a business deal. I'd rather not carry $1,000 with me. I don't want to leave it in the house while I'm gone, either. Would you mind if I left it here with you?
$1,000? All in that little piece of paper? Oh, goodness. But well, certainly you may leave it here if, do you want to trust us with it?
I'd trust you with anything, Billie. You know that.
Oh, really? Well, that's awfully sweet of you, but dear me, that's an awful lot of money, isn't it?
You aren't afraid to have it in the house, are you, Billie?
Afraid? Oh, heavens no, that little piece of paper can't hurt anyone.
Thank you so much. I'll feel a lot better knowing it's in safe hands.
Oh, yes, naturally.
And thank you for the waffle.
Oh.
I have to hurry downtown now. I'll see you first thing in the morning, Billie. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Miss Billie, is that a real $1,000 bill?
Oh, yes. Colonel Fitz left it here for us to take care of until tomorrow morning. Oh, look, isn't it pretty? Here, Daisy, hold it.
Not me. I don't want to touch it.
Well, gracious, it won't bite.
I know, but that's too much money for one hunk of paper. What are we going to do with it?
Well, just keep it for Colonel Fitz. We're just storing it for him like a charge account at the bank, you know.
All day today and all night tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Billie, I don't like being on the same roof with that much money.
But I don't understand, Daisy. No one knows we have it except us.
That's what I mean. You and I are the only ones except Colonel Fitz who knows it's here. So if anything happens, we're going to be in trouble.
Yes, I hadn't thought of it that way. Daisy, I know what we're going to do. I have the solution right in a nutshell. We'll take this $1,000 bill and hide it. We'll hide it so nobody can find it.
That's a good idea, but who's going to hide it?
Well, you hide it, then I won't know where it is.
Yeah, but I'll know and I don't want to. You hide it.
Me hide it? But if I hide it, then I'll know where it is. Goodness, I'm in such a state now, I don't trust anybody. Not even me.
Well, one of us has got to know where it is if we're going to hide it.
Oh, dear, how can we? Wait, I know. Oh, gracious, it's so simple, Daisy.
Well, what you gonna do?
Why, the perfectly natural thing. I'll go out and get a perfect stranger to come in and hide it. And then neither of us will know where it is and won't have to worry about it.
How was that again?
Well, it's all solved, Daisy. You stay right here and guard the money. I'm going out and get a stranger. I'm going to get the strangest stranger I can find.
Here, Pigeon. Here, Pigeon, Pigeon.
You know, Albert, this is why I dislike sitting in the park. You spent our last 5 cents for those peanuts. Now you feed them to the pigeons, and we haven't eaten since yesterday.
It was my 5 cents. I earned it. Who picked up the man's hat for him? I did. Clarence, you spend your income, and I'll spend mine.
I'd have an income if it weren't for you. The lady who was sitting here on the bench laid her purse right beside me. I'm certain it contained at least $10.
Yes. You would have been caught taking it, and the police would have thrown us in jail again. The trouble with you, Clarence, is you have no business sense.
Oh,
I swear you've forgotten everything that we learned at Harvard.
I'm sorry, old man. Lend me your hairpin, will you? I think I see a good cigar.
I'll be so glad when you can afford a hairpin of your own. You're always borrowing mine.
Oh, really? You've forgotten who found that piece of inner tube yesterday to put over the holes in our shoes. Who cut it in half and gave you the biggest piece?
Yes, that was really decent of you, Clarence. I had forgotten. What do you say we stroll down to the bakery and smell the cinnamon rolls?
Well, you have your dates mixed, Albert. This is the afternoon we sit in the ventilator at the Bijou Theater. They're showing an excellent picture.
Well, let's get along then.
Gentlemen, wait, please.
Hold on, Clarence. We're being paged.
Little lady. She looks rather prosperous.
Excuse me for buttering in. My name is Billie Burke. Would you gentlemen do me a favor?
Well, that all depends, madam.
We were on our way to the theater.
Oh, well, I'll pay you. I'll immerse you for your time. I'll give you each $1.
$1?
Mm-hmm.
What do you like this to steal? I mean, what do you wish us to do?
Oh, well, it's nothing at all. It'll only take you a moment. I have a $1,000 bill at my house, and I'd like you to hide it for me.
Hide? A $1,000 bill?
Yes. You know, like the game we used to play when we were children, hide and bo peep.
Madam, are you intoxicated?
Intoxicated? No, I'm an American. You see, neither Daisy or I want to know where the money is hidden, so we have to have someone outside the family hide it. Do I make myself clear?
Excuse us for a moment. Come here, Clarence.
$1,000. She wants us to hide it. Do you think she's all there?
I doubt it, but $1's $1.
Albert, $1,000.
Shall we try it?
It looks like a gilt-edged investment. What can we lose?
Miss Burke.
Yes?
We have decided to accept the offer.
Oh.
I'm Albert, and this is Clarence.
Oh.
You may consider us at your service.
Oh, thank you. You're both very kind. Just come with me.
There's one thing. You aren't going to ask us for references.
References? Oh, heavens, no. I can see that you're both honest men. If I say so myself, I'm a good judge of caricatures.
Well, Miss Burke is taking no chances with the $1,000 bill which Colonel Fitz left in her care. To be sure that neither Daisy nor she will know where it is, Miss Burke has invited 2 strangers whom she found in the park to come to her house and hide the money. Daisy's out in the backyard hanging up clothes, and Miss Burke is in the front room with the strangers, Albert and Clarence.
Now, here is a $1,000 bill. All you gentlemen have to do is to hide it somewhere in the house. Isn't that easy?
$1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty, isn't it?
Let me hold it, Albert. Is that a phony?
Oh, phony? No. The picture on it is of George Washington or Lincoln or somebody. I don't just know who. Now, you boys hurry and find a nice place to hide it. And here is $1 for each of you. One for you, Albert, and one for you, Clarence. Isn't this an easy way to make money?
Yes, it certainly is. It certainly is.
Clarence, I'll hold $1,000. Now, Miss Burke, where do you suggest that we hide it?
Oh, well, that's entirely up to you. I don't want to know where you put it. That's why I brought you here.
Don't be stupid, Albert. You heard what Miss Burke said. She wants us to hide it.
Yes, but...
Albert, the lady knows what she's doing. Why should she want to know where we put the $1,000? She has worries enough.
That's right. Mr. Clarence hit the button right on the nail. You see, Daisy and I don't want to be responsible for all that money by knowing where it is. So I'll go out in the backyard where I can't peek, and you boys find a nice hiding place where the money will be absolutely safe.
But what
No,
if...
No. I've paid you your $1. You'll have to put it away all by yourselves. Hurry now. Hide. I'm going out with Daisy.
Why, she really went. Albert, we're wealthy men. Let's go.
Oh, where?
Where? Out, old man, out to the Ritz Waldorf. By 6 o'clock this evening, I intend to be having breakfast in bed.
We could live well, Clarence.
Like kings, Albert. Come along.
No, we can't do it.
Can't do it.
She trusted us.
Albert, where is your business sense? $1,000. Gad, man. We can go to the Bijou Theater and sit in the loge.
No, I wouldn't feel right about it.
You mean you intend to hide that money and leave it here?
Oh, I'm torn with temptation.
But it's so easy, Albert. She'll never know we took it. We simply hid it well, that's all.
I don't think we should do it.
I say we should. We're partners, aren't we?
I don't like it.
Well, I do. It's a chance of a lifetime. She'll never know the difference.
But this is not the kind of a deal we can work that way. Clarence, after all...
I brought them home with me, and they're in the house now, hiding the money. You see, Daisy, there's always a way to do everything if one just thinks about it long enough.
I don't know. Somehow this idea don't sound right. Two strange men prowling around the house with all that cabbage.
What cabbage?
The money, Colonel Fitz's money. And what I see of them men through the window, they don't look too good.
Oh, Daisy, they're fine men, both of them. Simply because their toes were sticking out of their shoes and they had patches on their trousers is no reason to distrust them. They're probably artists or musicians. Really, they're diamonds in the roughneck.
Well, maybe so. But I still got a feeling there's something wrong with this idea. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
Oh, you're just imagining things, Daisy. You got out of bed this morning on the wrong side of the road. I wonder if... Do you suppose Albert and Clarence have finished hiding? Albert? Clarence? Oh, Ollie, free!
Don't hear nothing.
Well, they're probably... No, they've hidden the money, that's it. Let's go in and see. Oh, boys! Boys!
Nobody in the house.
Bless their hearts. They've done it they did just what I asked them to do. They've hidden the $1,000 and gone on their way, just like the knight who folded his Arab and disappeared into the tent. I feel so much better. No more worrying about that horrid old $1,000.
Yeah, the only worry is now is, where is it?
That's the lovely part of it, Daisy. We don't know. Now, if burglars come tonight and say, where is that money? We can say, we don't know. And we'll be telling the truth. I'm very proud of me.
Let's see. If the burglars say, where's that money?
We say, we don't know.
And when Colonel Fitz comes back and says, where's that money?
We say, oh, good heavens. Oh, what do we say?
I knew there was something going to go wrong, and this is it.
Now, wait, Daisy. I had this all planned out. Let me think. What? And we'll be telling the truth. I'm very proud of me.
Let's see. If the burglars say, where's that money?
We say, we don't know.
And when Colonel Fitz comes back and says, where's that money?
We say, oh, good heavens. Oh, what do we say?
I knew there was something going to go wrong, and this is it.
Now, wait, Daisy. I had this all planned out. Let me think. What were we going to do when Colonel Fitz came back?
Miss Billie, don't use that collective plural pronoun we. I don't want no stock in this company.
Gracious. Daisy, when I planned all this, do you suppose I overlooked something?
I would say there's just a possible certainty.
Well, we're not going to be frightened. We've got to look at this problem in the cold light of doom.
Yes, sir.
The money is hidden somewhere in the house, so when Colonel Fitz comes back, we'll simply hunt for it and find it. There, wasn't that easy?
Was it?
Certainly, after all, there are only so many rooms in the house and only so many places to hide anything.
So many is right. Do you remember the time you hid Mr. Julius's box of cigars when he was going to stop smoking?
Mm-hmm. Well, where did I hide that box?
That's just what I mean. There was a box and you hid it yourself, and we ain't found it yet.
Well...
Now, how are we going to find a little hunk of paper that somebody else hid?
Oh, Daisy, sometimes you can be very depressing.
Yes, and I know.
But we're not going to be upset. The money is somewhere in the house, and if we begin to look for it right now, we'll surely find it before Colonel Fitz comes back. After all, he won't be here until tomorrow morning. Gracious, we have all evening, all night. Why, in that time, we could find a needle in a hot foot. Good gracious.
Oh, when did you hide Mr. Julius's cigar box?
When did I hide it? Last May. But that's different. Money is always easier to find than anything else.
Oh?
Goodness, let's not just stand here. Let's be up and doing. Let's look. Where do you suppose they put it?
I don't know.
Well, suppose your name was Clarence and Albert. Where would you put $1,000 bill?
In my pocket.
Oh, Daisy, you're no help at all. goodness, help me. Try to think. Concentrate.
Well, I don't know where to start, Miss Billie. Why don't you concentrate? Use that mental telepathy stuff.
Well, that's an idea. I'll close my eyes and make my mind a blank, a total blank. Then the first thing that comes into my head will be the place where they hid the money. Now I'm going to concentrate. Hush, Daisy.
See anything?
No, it doesn't work. All I can see is a shrimp salad. Well, we'll simply have to start looking. Do you suppose they put it under the rug?
Ain't nothing there.
No, just a couple of robert pins. Look behind the pillow on the sofa. Anything there?
2 pennies in a gum wrapper. We ain't never gonna find that bill.
Daisy, you mustn't accentuate the negative. We have to find it. There are no ifs or andrews about it. I wonder if they did hide it in the clothes hall closet. You suppose they could have put it there?
You see anything?
No, goodness, no. Oh, here's this box of old hats of mine that was supposed to go out for the rag man today. Will you take it out, please, Daisy? Oh, good heavens, who's that? Peek through the window, Daisy.
Uh-oh, excuse me, Miss Billie. I'm getting this box of hats out and back to the rag man.
Yes, but who's at the door?
Colonel Fitz. Goodbye. Good luck, Sally Ho.
Oh, Daisy. Daisy. Oh, dear. She always goes away someplace. Oh, dear. Oh, hello, Fitzy. How nice to see you.
Hello, my pretty girl. My plans changed at the last minute.
Oh.
Luckily, I don't have to leave town tonight.
You don't?
No. I received a wire from the chap on this business deal.
Yes.
He's coming through here this evening, so we'll settle the matter right here.
Mm.
Aren't you glad I'm not going?
What? Oh, yes, I'm glad you're not, of course. Yes, I'm devastated.
Well, you look worried, Billie girl.
Well, you see...
I'm glad it turned out this way. I've been thinking about that $1,000 you and Daisy alone here in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Too much money. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Should have thought about that in the beginning.
Mm.
Well, aren't you going to invite me in?
Invite you? Oh, yes, I suppose so. That is, yes, do come in.
Bingo. I shouldn't have taken advantage of your kindness, Billie, asking you to keep that money. I'll take it now. You won't have to worry about it.
Oh, do you think you should carry it with you? After all, there are so many hold-uppers, you know.
Oh, I'll take it right home. Just across the street.
Well...
Don't give it a thought. I wouldn't let anything happen to that $1,000.
No.
That's why I left it here with you. I knew it would be safe.
Yes.
You see, I'd trust you, Billie.
Yes.
I'd trust you with anything I had. How does that make you feel?
You have no idea.
Well, I won't keep you, Billie. Just give me the money and I'll go along.
Yes, well, you see,
Billie,
I...
nothing's happened.
Happened? Well, yes and no.
Yes and no.
Oh, the $1,000 is all right. It's perfectly safe.
Oh, you gave me a bad turn there for a moment.
Oh, did I? Yes, the money is safe. It's in the house. Somewhere.
Somewhere? Where?
Well, I'm not quite sure yet.
Billie, you haven't lost my $1,000.
Oh, no, it's here. We just have to find it. It'll be sort of fun, like looking for Easter eggs.
Then you have lost it. But where? How did you do it?
I didn't do it, you see. Well, Daisy and I didn't trust ourselves. We didn't want to know where it was, so I went out and got Clarence and Albert, and they hid it for me.
Clarence and Albert? Who are they?
They're men.
Obviously.
Well...
But who are they? Where are they?
I don't know. We didn't get very well acquainted. I found them in the park, and they hid the money and went away.
Do you mean, Billie Burke, that you brought two bums from the park and gave them my money?
Oh, they weren't bums. They were very nice and so eager to help me.
Oh, $1,000. Where are they?
I don't know. We didn't get very well acquainted. I found them in the park, and they hid the money and went away.
Do you mean, Billie Burke, that you brought two bums from the park and gave them my money?
Oh, they weren't bums. They were very nice and so eager to help me.
Oh, $1,000. gone.
But it isn't gone. They hid it here in the house. They told me they would.
And you believed them. You threw my $1,000 right out the window.
Well, how can you say that? I wouldn't throw anything out of the window. Heavens, you don't think Clarence and Albert stole it?
Think I know.
But if they were going to steal it, they would have told me. They didn't, Fitzy. I'm sure they didn't.
I'll bet you $100 they did.
No.
$100.
Well, they'd feel badly if they heard you say that, Fitzy. Really, they would. They're sweet boys, both of them. I'll just bet you $100 they didn't steal it. All we have to do is look through the house. We'll find it. I know we will.
Then let's start looking.
Yes.
Where shall we begin?
Well, we'll start at the attic and go right down to the cellar. We'll search every nook and rooney.
Step back in the shadows, old man. Now, you admit we made a mistake leaving that money, and you've agreed we'll enter the house and retrieve it. Stealthily, of course.
You're a reckless businessman, Albert. I'm not entirely certain that stealing the money is a good financial risk.
Come, Albert. We must plunge.
No, I have a better plan, and based on sound business practice. If they haven't found the $1,000 bill, I see a way in which we may turn a neat profit honestly.
But not $1,000.
Clarence, money isn't everything. Live and let live. Besides, I still have 35 cents for my original.
Why brag? Remember, Albert, you can't take it with you. What's your plan?
Come with me. We'll announce ourselves at the door.
How do you do? Oh, it's Albert. Oh, Colonel Fitz, look, they've returned Clarence and Albert.
Gee, are you the two ragamuffins who stole my money?
I beg your pardon. I resent the inference, sir.
Yes, you see, Fitzy, they're gentlemen, both of them.
Answer one question. Did you or did you not hide a $1,000 bill in this house?
The answer, sir, is we did. Have you found it?
No.
You see, I told you. Oh, you lose your bet, Fitzy. Clarence and Albert are men of high calico. But, Albert, where did you hide it?
Oh, I regret, Miss Burke, that I must ask a price for that information. It's business, you know.
Business? Oh yes, $100?
I refuse. That offer.
My business partner is a little hot-headed. We accept the offer, Miss Burke.
Oh.
We placed the $1,000 bill in the lining of a lady's hat, a red one, in a box of hats in the hall closet.
I wouldn't have believed.
Oh, they're honest men, as honest as the day is done. Pay the boy my $100, Fitzy, please.
Oh, why, it's robbery. $100. Here.
Oh, thank you. And thank you, Miss Burke. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Oh, thank you.
Now, if you'll excuse us, we must run along. We're late for the theater. Cheerio.
Oh, cheerio, Albert and Clarence. Cheerio.
Tramps. Bums.
Now, Fitzy, it all turned out just as I told you it would.
Where's the closet? Let's find that hat.
The hat. Oh, the hat! Oh, Daisy!
Yes, sir?
Daisy, did you take the box out?
Yes, sir.
Did the ragman pick it up?
Yes, sir.
Billie, don't tell me that box of hats is gone.
Oh, gracious, isn't that the silliest thing to have happened?
Silly! My $1,000 is gone with it.
Don't fluster yourself, Fitzy. I'll get the money back. I'll find it. I promise you I will.
But the hats have gone to the ragman.
It doesn't make any difference. We'll find it.
You'll never find it in this town. One hat's just like another. A hat's a hat.
Oh, not my hats, Fitzy. Oh, I'll find the one with the money in it, and we'll recognize it immediately. Why, when I wore it, they said it looked like the atomic bomb over Bikini. Goodbye, Mr. Miller. Goodbye, everybody. Till next Saturday. And remember to always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life.
The Billie Burke Show is directed by Dave Titus. Today's story was written by Paul West. The part of Daisy is played by Lillian Randolph. Today, Albert and Clarence were George Neese and Ken Christie. Music is under the direction of Carl Bonowitz. Tune in again next Saturday when the makers of Listerine toothpaste again present The Billie Burke Show. For the best in Saturday listening, don't miss Let's Pretend, The Billie Burke Show, and Armstrong's Theater of Today.
This is Colonel Fitz speaking.
Or if you prefer, your announcer, Marvin Miller. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The automobile is a necessity in most families, and the Bumsteads are no exception. But while some families have 2 cars and keep them running all the time, the Bumsteads only have 1 car, and they can't keep it running half the time.
Dagwood, did you finally get the car started?
Naturally. Hey, where's the evening paper, Blondie?
Here it is. Does the car run all right now?
Oh, sure. Fixing a car is nothing to an old grease monkey like me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, tell me, Grease, how did you get it started?
What? Well, it was very simple. I just unplugged the spark plugs. Then I pulled the stopper out of the starter, and as a final stroke of genius, I put in some gasoline.
And that started it?
No, Herb Woodley gave me a push.
How far did Herb have to push you before it started?
Just down to the corner garage.
Oh, so you had to get a mechanic to start it.
Oh, no, I started it. The mechanic just put it back together.
Dagwood, I think I'd better take the car downtown tomorrow and get it fixed right.
Okay. Oh, Blondie.
Yes?
Did you see this picture in the evening paper?
I was wondering when you'd see her.
Yeah, oh, boy, she's beautiful. Row, row. Yeah, what a chassis. I wouldn't mind driving her home. Look at her.
She's the queen of the Cotton Festival.
Yeah, she should be. Oh, boy. Look at that gorgeous upholstery.
Upholstery? Dagwood, let me see that picture again.
Yeah, here it is, right here. It's a picture of the new Ford, see?
Oh! Golly, it is beautiful.
Yeah.
I wish we could have won it. We really need a new car, dear.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed of our old car. It's so full of dents. When I'm driving it and I see somebody I know, I turn my face the other way.
Yeah, no wonder the car's full of dents.
Darling, I think we ought to figure a way to trade it in on a new car.
Yeah, but new cars aren't that easy to get, dear. You have to put your name on a list and then wait forever.
Oh, wait a minute, Dagwood. Herb Woodley has a new car coming tomorrow, and Harriet says he doesn't want it now.
Yeah?
Do you suppose maybe he might sell it to
Hey,
us?
that's an idea. I'll go over and see Herb the first thing in the morning.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful, Dagwood? Then I'd be able to drive down the street without hiding my face.
Yeah, then you'd be able to see who you're running into.
Hello, Blondie. Why, Cora Dithers, what are you doing out so early in the morning?
Well, you know the old saying, the early bird gets the worm.
Did you get one?
Get one? I married one. Oh, speaking of husbands, Blondie, where's yours?
Oh, Dagwood left early this morning so he could talk to Herb Woodley about a new car.
Oh, Julius wants a new car, too.
Oh?
But I told him nothing doing. I want a mink coat.
What did Mr. Dithers say to that?
He said I'd never get a mink because I can't keep my trap shut.
He did?
Yes. But I told him it didn't keep me from catching a skunk.
Did you want something in particular, Cora? Or do I have something new you're dying to see?
No, Blondie. No. I want you to make a decision for me. Shall I buy a new fur coat or not?
Why, Cora, I can't tell you whether or not to buy a new fur coat.
You can't?
No, but I'll go with you to pick it out.
Oh, I don't know what to do, Blondie.
Well, I don't want to make the decision for you, Cora, even though I can get you a discount.
A discount?
You can, Blondie? Where?
Oh, Cora, I don't want to influence you into going down to the Daniel Boone Fancy Fur Factory, 126 Grant Street on the 4th floor.
Oh, you don't?
Oh, no. Because Mr. Boone always insists on giving me a 10% commission for bringing in new customers. And, well, it's so embarrassing.
Yes, humiliating.
And another thing, Cora, if I advised you to buy a fur coat, Mr. Dithers might get mad and take it out on my Dagwood.
Oh, all right. But I just know that if I don't buy a new fur coat, Julius will spend the money on a new car.
Cora, you know, you should have the car in your name the way we do.
In my name?
Mm-hmm.
Blondie, that's an idea. I'll see you later.
Well, what's your hurry, Cora?
Blondie, turnabout is fair play. When Julius wanted me to marry him, I had to change my name to his. Now that he wants a car, I think I'll change his name to mine.
Bumstead, I just talked to Cora on the telephone.
Oh, the telephone. What won't they think of next?
Oh, stop making cute jokes.
Yeah.
This is serious. Cora wants me to change my name to hers.
Oh, she does? Congratulations, J.C. I hope you two will be very happy.
She told me you're getting a new car.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like this. You see, Herb Woodley is getting a new car today, but he doesn't want it, so he agreed to sell it to me.
How much do you want for it, bummy old pal?
Oh, nothing doing, Mr. Dithers. I'm not selling it.
Oh, come on. You're a good guy.
Oh, no, I'm not. Nothing doing.
Oh, come on, bummy boy. You're a swell fella. A great guy. My best friend.
Yeah, absolutely not.
And a stinker to boot.
Yeah.
I suppose you'll go hi-hat now with 2 cars in the garage?
Oh, we're not going to buy the new car from Herb Woodley until we sell our old car this afternoon. I figured we ought to get $1,000 for it.
$1,000?
Uh-huh.
For that old bag of bolts and a hank of mohair? Who are you going to sell it to?
I don't know. Wherever we can get the best price.
Well, I know just the place. Take your old heap down to Snyder Lynch. Tell Snyder I sent you.
Yeah.
He and I are members of the same club.
Oh, which club is that, Mr. Dithers? The Monday afternoon lunch bunch?
No, the Saturday night noise boys. You better get down there right away before the price goes down.
But what about all this work we got to do?
Never mind that. Here's your hat. There. The door's open. Go ahead.
Yeah, but...
I have to see a man about a new car myself.
Okay, I'll see you later. Mr. Dithers, who's the guy that you're going to see?
Oh, just a friend of mine.
Yeah, well, so long.
By the name of Herb Woodley. Oh, come on, Woodley. Sell that new car to me instead of Bumstead.
I'd like to, Dithers, but I gave Dagwood my word.
Well, he can keep your word. All I want is the car.
Yeah, but after all, a deal is a deal.
Look, Bumstead will never be able to keep up the payment.
No, a deal is a deal.
I'll give you the same price.
No, a deal is a deal. I'll let you know if I change my mind.
I'll give you cash for the entire amount.
Well, aren't you lucky, Dithers?
Why?
I just changed my mind.
Well, what happened to a deal's a deal?
A deal is a deal, but a cash deal's a better deal.
Hey, there it is, Blondie.
Where?
Snyder Lynch's, right over there.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll pull in their used car lot. Yeah. There we are.
Honey, don't you think you should wait until we have the new car before we sell this one?
Oh, of course not. I want to sell while the price is up. Why, we can probably ask $1,000 for this old car.
That's an awful lot for a 9-year-old car.
Well, that's just my strategy, dear. You see, I'll ask for $1,000 and then come down to $750. Then I'll take $500. That way, I'll get the price I really want.
Well, look at the way the paint's faded.
Shh, Blondie, please. Here comes the salesman.
How do you do, folks? I see you're giving that car the once-over. Isn't it a beauty?
It is? Yes, it is. Yes.
How would you like to buy it?
Buy it?
Just look at that sleek, streamlined body.
Yeah,
that gleaming paint.
Oh, but we
Those
already...
graceful, sweeping lines.
Yeah, but...
That powerful motor.
Yeah, but this is our car.
It is?
Yes.
My, you were in a nasty accident, weren't you?
We came in to sell you this sleek, streamlined body.
Yeah, how would you like to buy those graceful, sweeping lines, huh?
And that motor.
What about the motor?
Oh, it has one. And it doesn't make a sound either.
And don't forget that gleaming paint.
What paint?
It has a good motor.
Yeah.
Yes, it doesn't make a sound, your husband said. Are you sure it has a motor, or do you just push it with one foot like a scooter?
My husband is only asking $1,000 for it. Dagwood, I don't think he'll pay $1,000.
Yeah, I know it, Blondie. I'm only going to ask for $1,000 so I can get the $500.
Oh.
How much did you say you want for your car?
$1,000.
I'll give you $600.
$750.
$600.
$500.
Dagwood.
It's a deal for $500.
Ha-ha. See, Blondie, I told you I'd get my price.
Oh. Dagwood, look, there's Herb Woodley around by his garage.
Oh, come on, Blondie. I can hardly wait to see our new car.
I know.
Oh, boy. Hiya, Herb, old buddy.
Oh, hello, Bumstead, old Daggy. Hello, Blondie.
Hello, Herbie.
Oh, Herbie, have you got a big surprise for me, huh?
Yeah, bigger than you think.
Yeah? Hey, where's the new car?
In the garage.
Dagwood just sold our old car.
Well, that's a coincidence.
Why?
I just sold you a new one.
Oh, is that so? Whoa. Wait a minute. I thought you said it was in the garage.
It is, in Mr. Dithers' garage.
Yeah?
There's nothing around here except money.
I suppose Mr. Dithers forced you to sell him the car.
Yes, he did, Blondie. He came up to me in broad daylight and stuck $2,000 in my ribs.
Oh, holy smoke. Hey, Blondie, no car at all now. I'd better go down and buy back our old car.
Yes, darling, you'd better hurry before they sell it to someone else.
Woodley, you sure are some friend.
Well, you know the old saying, Dagwood. Business is business.
Yeah, and you sure gave it to me.
Dagwood, do you see our old car anywhere? Oh, dear, I hope they haven't sold it.
Yeah, me too. Oh, here it is over here, Blondie. Hey, it looks just the same.
Oh.
You know, Blondie, the old bus doesn't look so bad after all.
No. It's given us a lot of good service, Dagwood.
Yeah.
Maybe we were a little hasty in wanting to trade it in.
I agree with you, dear.
How do you do, Oh, it's you again.
Yes, we came down to buy back our old car.
Well, you came to the right place. We're the only place in town that has your old car.
Yeah. Well, we want to buy it back. Here's your $500 here.
$500?
Yeah, here it is.
I gave you $500 for it. If I sold it back to you for $500, I wouldn't make a dime. Not a dime.
Okay, here's $500.10 here.
Besides, we had to recondition your old car. We completely rebuilt it from top to bottom.
Oh, my, what did you do to it?
Gave it a wash, put air in the tires, and turned the speedometer back.
Holy smoke. Hey, it would be better to wait for a new car, I guess, huh?
Well, very well. I'll put you at the bottom of our list. You're number 2,372.
2,372?
Yes, and I can assure you that you'll get a beautiful streamlined car with a motor in the back and a propeller on top for flying.
Oh, is that how they're building the new cars?
No, but they will be by the time you get one.
Yeah, well, never mind. I'll take my old car.
All right, now let's see. That's 500 plus 15 plus federal tax plus state tax plus city tax plus any old tax. Yeah. That comes to $700.
$700?
Yeah, but I only have 500.
Gee, the old car's beginning to look pretty good now.
Yeah, oh my. But Blondie, dear, where else can we get a car like that even for a lot more money?
Well, maybe Mr. Dithers will help you.
Yeah, I'd have to do a lot of talking to get $200 out of Mr. Dithers.
Then you'd better do a lot of talking or you'll do a lot of walking.
Oh, there you are, Bumstead. Well, this time you're late. Come in here.
Good morning, Mr. Dithers. Oh, gosh. Am I out of breath?
I hope so.
Huh?
Well, let's hear the story.
Oh. Once upon a time, there was 3 bears. Mama bear, Papa bear, and baby...
Not that story. You strudel noodle. What's the idea of coming in here half hour late?
Well, I missed the bus and had to walk all the way down here.
Why didn't you get Blondie to drive you down?
Because we sold our car over at your friend's place. And when we got home, we discovered that you had swindled us out of the new car Herb Woodley was going to sell us. That's why.
Oh, Bumstead, don't take it so hard. It wasn't really a swindle. It was more of a shenanigan.
What's a shenanigan?
Well, that's a small swindle.
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't you go down and buy back your old car?
Yeah, I tried to, but they only gave me $500 for it, and then now they want $700 for the car.
Oh, poor old Bumstead.
Yeah.
Well, it's too bad you didn't act faster and get that new car from Woodley.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dream. Wouldn't you like to run over and see it sometime?
No, sometime I'd like to see it run over you, though.
Now, is that nice, Bummy? Tell you what I'll do with you. I'll go down there and help you get your old car back.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Mr. Dithers, but I don't believe you can do it.
Why, sure I can. Oh, Snyder and I are both members of the Saturday Night Noise Boys.
Yeah.
And when you give one of the members the tight secret handshake, he has to do you a favor.
Secret handshake, huh?
Uh-huh. So let's go down to Snyder's place and put the squeeze on him.
Well, Julie Dithers, come on in.
Hi, Snyder, old buddy. I want you to meet my assistant, Bumstead.
How do you do? Always glad to meet an assistant, Bumstead.
No. Bumstead's his name.
Yeah, Dagwood Bumstead.
Bumstead wanted to sell his car, so I told him I thought Snyder Lynch would give him a good price.
You came to the right place, Bumstead. My motto is, it's a cinch and a clinch. You won't feel the pinch if you buy a car from Snyder Lynch.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get pinched, but I got stuck.
What?
You see, Snyder, he sold his old car here because he thought he was going to get a new one. But somebody beat him to the new one. Somebody with, shall we say, more brains?
No, let's say somebody with more cash.
Yeah, let's say that instead.
Bumstead!
Yeah, excuse me.
How much did we give you for the car, Bumstead?
$500.
Well, you came to the right place that time.
Yeah, and now he wants to buy his car back for the same price.
Well, you came to the wrong place this time.
Oh, but Snyder, old pal.
Mr. Dithers, the secret handshake. Give him the secret handshake.
In a minute, Bumstead. Snyder, won't you change your mind for old time's sake?
Oh, I'd like to, Julie, but you know I'm expanding my business, improving my property, and things like that cost money.
How about the secret handshake, Mr. Dithers?
Oh, I guess it's no use, Dagwood. He has a point, you know. But I won't let you down, Bumstead, old friend. Faithful employee.
Thanks, Mr. Dithers.
How much money have you got?
$500. They want $700 for the car.
All right. If I lend you enough to buy back your car, will you promise to pay me back the $200?
Oh, you bet. Oh, thanks, Mr. Dithers. You're a real friend.
Snyder, I'll give you one more chance. How about lowering the price of Bumstead's car to $500?
No, Julie, I can't do that.
Not even when I shake your hand like this?
What? Why, that's a secret handshake of the Saturday Night Noise Boys.
Yeah. And now you have to do me a favor and lower the price of that car.
Oh, all right, Julie. You win. But I can't take less than $600 for it.
Sold. Bumstead, here's $100 to go with your $500. Pay the man and let's get out of here.
Okay. Here you are. $600. Yeah.
Okay, the car is yours.
Come on, Bumstead. So long, Snyder.
So long, Julie. See you Saturday night.
Oh, boy, you sure pulled that one off, Mr. Dithers. Let's see. Now, I owe you $100.
Correction, please.
What?
What was the agreement we made in there?
Well, you said if you loan me enough to buy back my old car, would I pay you back $200? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You owe me $200.
Yeah, but you're jipping me out of $100. I won't say it. It's a swindle.
Not a swindle, Bummy. A shenanigan.
Yeah, well, I refuse to shenanigan it. I revolt.
In that case, I'm going to keep your old car as security until you do pay me.
Oh, you mean you take advantage of old Daggy?
Old Daggy has hit a snaggy. Look, the loan put you back on your feet, didn't it?
Yeah.
Then start walking.
Is that you, Dagwood, darling?
No, this is me, Dagwood Sucker.
What's the matter, dear? Didn't Mr. Dithers give you the money for the car?
Yeah, he gave me the money. He loaned me $100 and trapped me into agreeing to pay back $200.
Oh, but isn't that a swindle?
No, Mr. Dithers says it's a shenanigo there or something.
Well, where is the car? You brought it home, didn't you?
No. Mr. Dithers is keeping it as security until we pay him the $200.
But, Dagwood, where are we going to get an extra $200 now? course, I guess we could cut down on expenses somewhere. Let me think. Oh, I know.
Right.
Darling, we just won't give each other a Christmas present this year.
Yeah?
And we can pay Mr. Dithers out of our Christmas bank savings
Oh,
fund.
now, Blondie, gosh, I wanted to try and get you that beautiful silver fox jacket that you've always wanted.
Oh, it isn't that important, Dagwood. I can get it some other time.
But I want you to be as well dressed as other women we know, Blondie, like, well, Harriet Woodley and Mrs. Dithers.
Oh,
and...
Cora Dithers doesn't have a new fur coat, Dagwood. In fact, just this morning she asked me to help her make up her mind about new fur coat.
Ah.
That's it, Dagwood.
What? Did you figure out a way to get a new fur coat?
No, but I figured out how to get that $200.
How?
I'm going to take Cora down to Daniel Boone's fancy fur factory. We're going to do a little fur trapping, and we might catch Mr. Dithers.
What's all the excitement, Blondie?
Oh, Cora, I finally made up your mind for you.
You have? What did I decide to do?
You decided to buy that new fur coat.
Oh, goody, Blondie. Oh, I'm so good to me, aren't you? What's all the excitement, Blondie?
Oh, Cora, I finally made up your mind for you.
You have? What did I decide to do?
You decided to buy that new fur coat.
Oh, goody, Blondie. Oh, I'm so good to me, aren't you? Uh-oh.
Well, what's the matter?
It's too late. Julius has already spent the money on a new car.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Mr. Dithers swindled you out of a fur coat and Dagwood out of $100.
As soon as Julius found out I was going to make him put our car in my name, he ran right out and bought the new one.
Wait a minute, Cora. Is the new car in your name?
Of course. I had to get something out of all this.
Uh-huh.
What, Blondie?
I think I know how we can all get even with Mr. Dithers.
Good. I'll go with you. Just let me get my hat and coat and a jack handle.
Mr. Dithers may think he swindled you and Dagwood, but I think he swindled himself.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, can't I just borrow my car a little bit for a
Nothing
while
doing.
tonight? Oh.
Not until you pay up the $200 you owe me.
Oh, now come on, Mr. Dithers. I won't hurt it.
No! You might run over somebody and bend the tires.
I think you're taking unfair advantage of a situation.
Now, what are you squawking about? You only lost $100. Cora got gypped out of her new fur coat.
Julius! Surprise, Julius!
Hello, Mr. Dithers.
Oh, hello, Blondie. Cora?
Oh, speak of the devil.
Were you speaking of the devil?
Oh, we were just talking about you.
Julius?
Oh, hey, I didn't mean you. You were a devil, Angel.
Oh, Angel. Oh, do you hear that? Oh, in a minute I'll be sprouting wings.
Yeah, then you can take off.
Julius Caesar Dithers.
Mr. Dithers, don't you notice anything different about Cora?
Different?
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it. Isn't your hair fixed differently or something, Cora?
Oh, not particularly. I just washed it and fixed it in sort of an upswept.
Oh, yeah, you look like something that has been swept out. I mean washed out. Oh, you look good. Yes, you look good.
It isn't her hair, Mr. Dithers. It's something she's wearing. Something expensive.
Something expensive? Open your coat first. Let's see if you have on something new.
She doesn't have to open her coat, Mr. Dithers. It is her coat.
Oh, a new fur coat.
How do you like it, Julius?
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Turn around, let me see it. Yes, very nice. Did you see that, Bumstead? Cora has a new fur coat.
Yes, Blondie got it for me at a discount.
But who? Was it? Where? Yeah, that's the word, where. Where did you get the money to pay for it?
Oh, Blondie took care of that.
Blondie, you?
Mm-hmm. And here's the $200 that Dagwood owes you, Mr. Dithers.
Blondie, you took care of the coat. You mean you paid for it?
Oh, no, I just figured out a way for Cora to pay for it.
How?
She sold your new car.
Oh, no!
The Blondie Show was heard in the United States over NBC, the national broadcasting company, and has been rebroadcast for our servicemen and women overseas by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time. With Dick Todd, Edna Stillwell, Bud Hercules, Vandover, Marlon Hurt, the Avalon Chorus, Bob Strong and his orchestra, and radio's red-headed ragamuffin, Richard Red Skelton. And now we bring you Headline Hokum, all the news that gives us fits to print. As edited by our red-headed, streamlined raving reporter, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much indeed, ladies and gentlemen. And now for the news. San Francisco, California. At the World's Fair, a man demands his money back after seeing Sally Rand's nude ranch. Must have been a window washer. 2 girls compete for the milking championship of the world. A California girl wins by using a new system called a 4-in-hand. Washington, D.C., astronomer discovers a spot on the sun. Boy, those California grapefruit sure squirt, don't they? Portland, Oregon. A man arrested for having 6 wives. He told the police he didn't have anything to say. 6 wives? How could he? Chicago, Illinois. The American Legion Convention's over, and the Chicago city government extends a vote of thanks to the Legion pranksters for straightening out the loop. And Sheridan left town. Chicago suffers a cold spell now. South Bend, Indiana. College student holds his breath for 3 minutes and 29 seconds. That's nothing. Since I've been on this program, I've been holding my breath for 49 weeks. New York City, New York, at the Yankee Stadium. The strangest sight this week is to see Senator Dies at the World Series cheering wildly for the Reds. You never know what's going to happen in baseball. Last spring, Gabby Hartnett went to a fortune teller to see who'd win the National League pennant. So she went in a trance and she said, "Come forth, winners of the National League pennant. Come forth." And the Chicago Cubs came forth. I used to be a terrific baseball player myself. I used to play with the Vincennes Ickies. Boy, what a team. We didn't have a dugout. Between innings, we'd rest in an oxygen tank. It was a team of bloomer girls. I had a chance to go with the New York Yankees, but I refused to cut my curls. Just to be a bat boy. Oh, that was really something.
Listen, Red, about last week when I called you jerk and everything. I wish I could take back those nasty things I said about you.
Do you really, Dick?
Yeah. I'd like to say them all over again.
That was Dick Todd, folks, better known as Not the Hot Toddy.
Well, Red, you better be careful. Remember, Dick's the sponsor's pet.
I thought I noticed a pet shop air about him. But anyway, I don't believe he knows the sponsor so well.
Well, maybe not, but when we passed the sponsor on the street the other day, Dick said, "Hiya, Stinky."
He wouldn't dare. Besides, I stand in pretty good myself. Mr. Avalon knows when funnier jokes are told, Skelton will tell them.
Sure, a week after Fred Allen.
Yeah. Another insult. I'm sorry I ever learned to talk.
You're sorry. How do you think the audience feels?
Yeah. Say, what is this? All you people becoming members of the Ways to Be Mean Committee? Now listen, Ed, I send a letter to Mr. Avalon, and who knows if I get an answer today?
Yes.
Maybe out of work tomorrow. But I'm not going to worry about it. I'm having too much trouble moving.
Moving?
Yeah, I forgot to tell you. My uncle and I are moving to roomier quarters.
What's roomier than Lincoln Park?
We are not living in Lincoln Park this season. I'm living in a very swanky French apartment house. The Lauze Manor.
When are you moving in, Red?
You've been standing around here all this time just to say that one line. The way you were standing there, I was going to ask you, who did your embalming? Say, would you fling that juicy line at me again, please?
When are you moving, Red?
Oh, a southern accent now. Putting a little southern drawl there, huh?
Yeah, it looked like a Mason-Dixon line to me.
Yeah. Wait a minute now. Oh, that's what you call taking nothing and making something. Well, anyhow, we're moving right now. 4 men are carrying out my stuff. 2 of them are carrying out the furniture, and 2 of them are carrying out my uncle. I'll take it. Hello, Avalon program. Red Skelton speaking.
This is the landlord at the Lauze Manor Apartments. Are you moving away from my apartment house?
Yes, sir.
Thanks very much.
Oh, I know why he said that. He's got a grudge. The day he showed us the furnished apartment, 3 Pekingese were crawling over the bed, see? My uncle's nearsighted, and he says, good gosh, get the exterminator and Ripley.
Say, Red, I've got a good name for this Wednesday night program.
Oh, tell me about it later. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce a new feature on Avalon Time. In keeping with the season, we're going to give you the latest football dope.
You're talking about me, Mr. Skipling?
Yeah. That's right, and here he is, folks, the All-American swayback, Mickey Appolis. He's the brother of Minneapolis. Or is it Annapolis?
Oh, no, not Annapolis. That's what everybody's singing about. You know, Annapolis for the teachers.
Appolis, tell us something about football, will you?
Oh, football? Step on the side cell of the microphone, please. And listen to the great All-American three-quarters back.
Three-quarters back? I thought you were a fullback.
Well, at those times, I was one of the dead-end kids. How could I forget the time we were playing Notre Dame in the Billie Rose Bowl? During the first half of the game, I'm suffering with athlete's foot. They're stepping so much in my face.
Yeah. Somebody ought to yell roast beef on Ryan and get that guy out of here. Well, tell us, what was the biggest thrill in the game?
Well, the time it was when only 10 seconds to play.
Yeah.
The central passes the ball.
Yeah.
I dive through the line.
I see.
Straight arming the guards and ticklers.
Yes.
Suddenly, I'm in the clearing.
Yeah.
I pass the 40-yard line.
40-yard line.
The 40.
30.
The 20.
20.
The 10.
10.
Cross the goal.
Cross the goal.
Too bad I didn't have the ball.
Yes, it was.
Goodbye, Mr. Skilling. I have to intercept the pass to Memphis.
Yeah. Well, next week, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have...
Skelton.
Yeah.
There's a man outside, and he wants $5 for moving your stuff.
Oh, gee, I forgot all about that. I haven't got any money on me. Say, who can I put the bite on for $5? Boy, did they clear out of here fast. Everything seems to be touch and go. I don't... Oh, Bob Strong's still here. Say, Bob, hi, old pal.
Okay.
Did you lend me $5?
Oh, I'm sorry, Red. I haven't a cent with me.
And at home?
Oh, they're all fine, thank you.
Well, it looks like I'm Well, I bet that's that moving man. Come in. Well, look, fella, I tried to get the... Well, are you the moving man?
Well, I ain't a Green Bay Packer.
Hercules, the crash and carry man.
Oh, heavens, yes, Mr. Skelton. I work for the firm of Jitterbug and Susie Q, Trucking. Our motto is, when we move all over.
You don't look husky enough to be a moving man, Herky.
Well, why not? I'm just bulging with muscle.
I don't see any muscles bulging.
Well, can I help it if they bulge inward? Here, you just take a look at my chest.
It looks like a wart on a rubber band. Chest, you call that a chest?
Oh, good heavens, did that slip down again?
I bet you can't lift anything heavier than a toy balloon.
Oh, can't I? There was a grand piano to be moved, and just imagine me putting it right on my back and marching up 3 flights of stairs with it. Just imagine.
You did that, Hanky?
No, but just imagine it.
I thought so. Say, what did you lift in my place?
Well, confidentially, Mr. Skelton, after seeing the condition of your apartment, the first thing I lifted was an eyebrow.
Well, we won't go into that now, Herky. Look, I'm shy $5 on the bill.
Oh, don't worry about it. There's no use for both of us to worry. And I refuse to stand here all day over a hot argument. I gotta go now because there's a lot of moving to be done. Heave no silverware away.
Well, that's that good old
Say,
Herky.
Red,
Yes.
about the name I've got for the show.
Oh, yes, Edna. What is it?
Well, folks used to go to the movies on Wednesday for bank night.
That's right.
But now that you're on the air, they can stay home and call it bunk night.
That's good. Really beautiful. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to our Slice of Life, a short playlet about things that happen in everyday life And I'm sure this one has happened to someone that you know.
What's it about tonight, Skelton?
Well, tonight's short playlet is about a young married couple who are financially embarrassed. That's a novelty. You set the scene, Del.
Okay, the time, Payday. The place, somewhere in your hometown. Edna Stillwell plays the part of the young housewife, and Red Skelton fits in nicely as the stale breadwinner. As the scene opens, she is waiting for him to come home with his very weekly paycheck. Listen.
Well, I thought you'd never get home.
Yeah, I'm like the Cicero bus. I don't care whether I make it or not. Besides, I had to stop at the pool room and get my check cashed. Here's the money. I'll take a short walk while you count it.
You stay right here. Now, let me see. 80, 85, 90. Say, don't you make $20 a week?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, there's only $19.90 here. What happened to that other 10 cents?
Oh, the dime? Well, I bought 2 packs of chewing gum with 1 nickel. It was a sale.
What about the other nickel?
Well, the boss docked me a nickel. He took it out of my salary.
The boss docked you a nickel?
Yeah.
What for?
Well, yesterday I got thirsty, and by mistake, I used his Dixie cup.
Oh, yeah? I'll bet you've been to a nightclub with some other woman.
Now, listen, the only thing you can get at a nightclub with 10 cents would be dishwater hands.
Well, this squandering has got to stop. Don't you ever think of me?
Oh, now, why don't you stop? You talk like you haven't any clothes or anything.
Oh, I haven't any kick about the clothes you buy me. Yeah. But it is a little embarrassing riding on a streetcar in a sarong. Yeah. And listen.
Yeah, I know just what you're going to say. Mr. Krabby Puss from the Misfit Clothing Store was here about the stuff I bought on credit.
Yes. He left just before you came in. But how'd you know?
Well, when I was coming up the walk, I heard something inside the house, and I figured it was either him or Custer's last stand.
Well, he sure was mad. Did you see him leave the house?
Yeah, I thought he was flying pretty low. But this is the end. That's the straw that broke the Avalon's back. I'll never buy anything on credit from that firm again.
You're telling him.
Yeah. Gee, it seems like we owe everybody, don't it? Say, you think it'll be all right if I smoke my after-dinner cigarette now?
No, I don't see how you can.
Why?
The payment's due on the electric icebox.
Yeah, that's right. Gee, I'm sorry I bought that box. I buy electric icebox to keep the Iceman away, and now he delivers bread.
Did you fix the car?
How can I fix it? It costs $3 to fix that car, and that ain't 10.
Well, if it ain't, why do you always crank it with a can opener?
Yeah.
Now, let's quit gabbing. I'll fix the dinner. Yeah. I think we're going to have steak.
You think?
Yeah, if my horse comes in.
Yeah. Well, a fine thing. Here I am down to my last bottle of wine tonic. And you're out throwing money away on those hay burners.
Listen, soapbox. If you'll only stop yelling, I'll tell you something.
Better be good and in my favor.
Well, I've got an idea how we can get some money to pay our bills.
No. I ain't going to be a bootlegger again. No.
Oh, take it easy. Keep your tattletale gray on. Just look at this advertisement. Look, here in the morning paper. Yeah. It says, do you need money? Yeah. If so, come and see us. No references, no co-signers, just
a personal letter from the president in your right eye.
No, silly, just your signature.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, open Saturdays and Sundays. Whoa, let's get a helping of that. Come on, let's go. We'll borrow enough money to pay everybody off, and that way we'll only owe the finance company. It's a good idea, huh? I'm smart, boy. That's what you call high finance.
Yeah, for low brows.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Gee, I've never been in this building before. I wonder where that Try and Get It loan company is. Oh, this is it right here.
Now, look, when we get inside, you let me do the talking.
Okay.
Step right in. Be careful, don't break the web.
Are you the man that...
Yes, I'm the man in charge of the loan department. Been in charge for 60 years. Oh, that now. Don't stop me. I know I don't look that old. I look so young because I live a good, clean life up to the age of 6. How much?
Well, $200.
What we got for security? That's paid for.
Well, I've got my wedding ring.
Where is it?
On the finger that's turning green.
Well, who've you got the active co-signer?
And wait a minute. The ad in the paper says money loaned on your signature only.
That's right. Yes, that's right. And which one are you, Morgan or Rockefeller? Perhaps you look like honest kids now, and I'm going to give you the money. $200, wasn't it? That's right. Well, all you have to do is pay me $8 a week for a year. Okay.
$8 a week? Why, that's over $400.
Yeah, it's over $400. Oh, that's all right. I'm satisfied with my 1%. Now you just sign this legal paper.
Oh, legal, eh? Mind if I take a look at it? You know, I work for the law firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. Let's see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh.
What is it, Richard?
Oh, it's nothing important. He's just betting 2-1 that we can't pay. Well, Bill, I guess they're all set to hickory-dickory docket.
Yep, any minute we'll be getting our weekly layoff.
Look, Bill, I got a date tonight. Could you loan me $5?
Well, what security have you?
The word of a gentleman.
Okay, but first bring the gentleman around.
Okay. Oh, what's the use? Good night, everybody. I'll see you next week. Goodbye now.
Remember, friends, during the week when you ask for Avalon cigarettes...
Don't forget your change.
Well, friends, we hope you've enjoyed our show, and be with us next Wednesday night at this same hour when the Brown & Williamson Tobacco Corporation again presents Red Skelton, Dick Todd, Edna Stillwell, and the entire gang in Avalon Time. This is Del King saying good night.
I hope you're enjoying the comedy shows so far in this collection. I know I am. Let's dive into the last 6 shows. The Harold Peary Show, which only ran for a single season from 1950 to 51, was a pretty obvious ripoff of Peary's previous show, The Great Gildersleeve, and that contributed to its lack of success. But for those of us who love Peary, especially in his role in Gildersleeve, this show is a great one. He plays Harold Hemp, and he has his own radio show, The Happy Homemaker. That's the premise. In this episode, Income Tax, Harold has waited until the morning of March 15th to do his taxes. Talk about waiting until the last minute. Back in those days, March 15th was the deadline to have your taxes in. Today it's April 15th. Can he get them done in time? Hilarious story. It aired on March 14th, 1951. Next up is an episode from The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley, as a down-on-his-luck Shakespearean actor of the stage with a towering ego, who has been forced by circumstance to take a job hosting a radio show. And Montague despises radio and all forms of entertainment other than stage acting. Starring role in radio was the very first episode of this outstanding sitcom, which aired on November 10th, 1950. And it basically tells the story of how Montague got into the radio business despite hating it. Ann Seymour played his wife, Pert Kelton played their maid. This is another of my favorite comedy radio shows, and I really wish it had lasted beyond just one season. I think it's outstanding. Next, A Date with Judy, which ran from 1941 to 1950, and was aimed at teen audiences, although it was also extremely popular with adults. Several actresses played the title role, and Dick Crenna co-starred as her boyfriend. In Guinea Pig, Oogie brings over the mascot of the school football team, a guinea pig named Baby, for Judy to babysit. The name of the guinea pig, of course, causes the usual confusion and chaos that you would expect in a sitcom. This was also titled Oogie Brings Over Baby. It aired August 4th, 1942. After that is Father Knows Best. This one ran from 49 to 54, and later on TV from 54 to 60. It starred Robert Young as Jim Anderson, the head of the family, June Whitley and later Jean Vanderpill as his wife Margaret, Rhoda Williams as daughter Betty, Ted Donaldson as son Bud, and Norma Jean Nelson as daughter Kathy. In Enterprising Kids, which aired on November 16, 1950, Bud wants $2 for some socks and a hat, Betty wants $8 for a dress, and Jim suggests that they follow Kathy's example and earn the money for themselves, like she did, when she sold pelican banks to earn money for a doll. Or did she? Great story, a lot of laughs. If you like the show, you're going to love this episode. Next, we have The Alan Young Show, which ran from 1944 to 49, and was a variety/sitcom show starring, obviously, Alan Young, the Canadian comedian, as well as Jim Backus and Louise Erickson. I love Alan's character in this show. He plays such a complete dork, and he is ridiculously shy and naive when it comes to women. In this August 28, 1945 episode, Alan is planning a trip to Canada to visit his childhood home, and the crazy things that inevitably happen might just prevent him from making the trip at all. Again, I did have to cut the musical numbers for copyright reasons. This is one of my favorite episodes of the show. And then our last show of the collection is from Life with Luigi. It was a smash hit when it premiered in 1948, and it ran until 1953. And as I mentioned earlier in the comments, it destroyed the Bob Hope show in the ratings at the time. J. Carrol Naish played the title character, an Italian immigrant in Chicago, learning what it means to be an American citizen, and Alan Reed as his friend Pasquale. In this one, Paul Revere, which aired on December 14, 1948, Luigi bought a Paul Revere lamp, which leaves him low on money right before the holidays. So he sells the lamp against his own wishes so that he can buy Christmas presents. What follows is a very heartwarming and funny story, which is kind of typical of shows around the holidays at the time. Now, I will say that although I do enjoy some of the episodes from the show, including this one, I am not a big fan of Life with Luigi in general. I find the stereotypical accents, the Italian accents, kind of grating on my nerves after a while. Ironically, that is exactly what led to the show being canceled. Complaints from the Italian-American community about the stereotypical accents. And it is a good episode, so if you do enjoy Life with Luigi, I hope you enjoyed this one. And that's why I included it, because I know a lot of you like Life with Luigi. So thank you so much for all of you watching and listening. If you enjoyed the video, as always, please give it a thumbs up and leave a comment. It really does help the video get out to the algorithm and get more people to watch it, and I appreciate it. As always, I am Greg. I will see you on the next one.
The Harold Peary Show. And now, Harold Peary as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, the month of March brings cold winds and the big blow, income tax returns. Our friend Honest Harold is following the good old American custom and getting his return in on the last day. It's the morning of March 15th, and we find Harold just finishing making out his form.
Well, that just about does it. Let's see. Better make sure I get down all my income. There's my salary. That sure didn't take up much space. I put down that Christmas bonus the radio station gave me. 3 Vaughn Monroe records. Well, I guess that's all the income I have to declare. Oh, I did get a 50-cent refund on those old citronella bottles Grandpa left down in the cellar. Nah, the government wouldn't be interested in that.
Still working on your income tax, Harold?
I just finished it, Mother.
My, I don't see how you do it. Filling out that complicated form all by yourself.
Oh, it really wasn't much, Mother. All it takes is a little intelligence, a keen mind, hair-trigger thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. It's a wonderful feeling, though, having your income tax all made out, Mother. And I don't want to be late with it. The government needs the money, you know.
How much are you sending the government?
Oh, I get a refund of $1.60.
Harold, I just thought of something.
What's that, Mother?
I wonder if I have to pay income tax this year.
Mother, what income did you have?
Well, it wasn't exactly income. I traded a chocolate cake for a pillow with Washington, D.C. embroidered on it.
A pillow with Washington, D.C.? What's that got to do with income tax?
Well, I thought it might be a capital gain.
Very good, Mother, very good.
That was a quip I read in the Pathfinder.
Oh? Well, that's one quip that should have passed in the night.
What?
Skip it, Mother, nautical term. Well, I think I'll drop down and see how Doc and Peter are coming with their income tax. Maybe I can help them, huh? Might as well stop by and see Flora Belle, too. Be kind of fun to help her.
Harold.
Well, all I have to do now is put this tax return in the envelope.
Do you want me to mail it for you, Harold? I'm going right downtown.
All right, Mother. Thanks. Here you are. Ye gods, what's that?
Oh, that's Mr. Walker. He's calling for me in his tractor.
Mother, his tractor.
Well, his Rio is in the garage today. He's getting his 100,000-mile checkup.
Where's that rickety Romeo taking you today?
We're going to a meeting of the Sunny Side of 70 Club. We're both on the taffy pull committee. Come in, Ogilvy.
Ogilvy.
Good morning.
How are you, Ogilvy?
Just fine. How are you, ma'am?
Good morning, Mr. Walker.
Oh, I didn't see you there, Sonny. Thought you was a rubber plant.
Very funny.
Well, maybe I was stretching things a little.
Guess he reads the Pathfinder, too.
Well, Mrs. Hemp, are you ready to go?
Yes, I am.
My carriage awaits without, fair lady.
Some carriage looks more like a cement mixer.
I'll get my hat, Mr. Walker. I think I'll wear the one with the plume today.
Well, gotta be going.
You want to lift downtown on my tractor, Sonny?
What?
Haven't got any room up front, but you can sit on the corn shucker.
No, thanks. Do I look like an ear of corn to you?
Want me to answer that, Sonny?
Yeah, they're pretty cute, Mother and Mr. Walker. It's a wonderful feeling to have your income tax all mailed out. All made out and mailed. But old Doc Yak Yak hasn't finished his yet. Think I'll have a little fun with the old horse doctor.
Come in. Oh, hello, Hare.
Well, hello, Doc. What you doing?
I'm trying to make out my income tax.
Well, mine's all finished and mailed. Didn't have a bit of trouble.
Well, yours are simple to make out, but don't forget I got 17 dependents.
What?
Well, there's Silver Moon, my horse,
Yep.
and Evangeline, my cocker spaniel, and her 12 puppies.
Oh, my goodness.
And then there's Arthur, my goat. Yes, come on in, Arthur.
Doc, you can't put down animals for dependents. Arthur, you're a goat.
I don't see why not. The form says a dependent is anyone who earned less than $500. And that goat didn't make a cent last year.
That's what you think.
Well, anyway, he receives over half his support from me. Why, I've kept him in tin cans ever since he was a kid. Haven't I, Arthur?
Doc, are you really going to list your animals as dependents?
Oh, of course not, Harold.
You had me worried there for a minute.
I couldn't list Arthur the goat. A dependent has to be closely related to you.
Aye, of course.
And Arthur and I are only second cousins.
Believe me, Doc, you're a lot closer than that. Bet Florabelle's having a lot of trouble with her income tax. I'll just be big-hearted and offer to help her. While I'm adding up her income, maybe I can deduct a kiss or two.
Why, Harold.
Well, hello, Florabelle. Just happened to be passing by. Thought I'd drop in case you needed any help with your income tax, as long as I was passing by.
Now, Harold, I'm on to you.
Huh?
Last time you helped me with my income tax, it took us 3 hours to get past my Social Security number.
Well, it was a long number.
While you were adding up my income, you kept trying to kiss me. You said that was part of the withholding tax.
I did.
You're not going to fool me this time. I'm going to do my income tax all by myself.
Oh, well, I tried. See you later, Florabelle.
Of course, if you want to come in and keep me company.
Huh?
You can just sit and watch me if you promise to behave yourself.
Sure. Well, shall we go in?
All right. Now you sit right there on the sofa.
Why don't you sit on the sofa, too? It's more comfortable.
Ah, now, Harold, none of your tricks. Remember, you promised.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just sit over here at the table. Now, let's see where I was. Oh, enter your total wages and salary, yeah.
Gosh, Florabelle looks cute in that apron. That ink smudge on her nose. You, Florabelle.
Harold, now you stop disturbing me. I'm having an awful time figuring out my deductions.
You want me to come over there and help you?
No, I don't. I'll come over there.
Well.
Yes, I'll just sit here beside you. But remember, it's strictly business.
Oh, sure.
Maybe I'd better sit a little closer so you can see the small print.
Yeah. Your hair is tickling my nose.
Do you like my new perfume, Harold?
Yeah.
It's called Monsoon Madness.
Well, here comes Hurricane Harold.
I think I'll turn on the radio.
Huh?
A little music might help me concentrate on my income tax.
Yeah, good idea.
Well, I declare, they're playing one of our old songs. Remember when they played that at the senior class prom and you kept wanting to dance in the dark corners all night?
Yeah. I had on a rented tuxedo and my pants were too short.
Harold, why don't you sing it for me now, Tootsie Roll?
All right, cream puff.
Oh, that was beautiful, Harold. After you finish singing that song to me at the dance, remember what I did?
What?
I gave you a kiss like this.
Yipe. You never kissed like that in high school.
Harold, him.
Huh?
The very idea. You getting romantic this way when you know I'm trying to do my income tax.
But
aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Yeah. I hate myself for doing things like this. Wonder if they ever open a window in this jail. Hello, Pete.
Oh, howdy, Harold. Excuse me a minute while I'm on the phone.
Oh, go right ahead.
I'm talking to my girl, Eloise Zeigenfuss.
Oh?
Sorry, Eloise. A friend of mine just come in. What's that, Eloise? Well, I do declare, Harold, Eloise is jealous. She thinks you're another girl.
Oh, for goodness.
Eloise, it's just my friend Harold Hemp, Honey Bunch.
Honey Bunch.
And besides, Eloise, you know you're the only girl for me. Why, sure, girl. And that's the way I feel about you. Goodbye, Eloise. I do declare, Harold, she sent me oceans of love.
She sounds like she's talking underwater, all right. Pete, have you finished your tax report?
Well, I'm working on her, boy. I hope I get done by midnight.
Why, it's simple if you just follow the directions.
Well, I hope you got it right, boy. There's a special investigator in town.
Special investigator?
Yep, Internal Revenue man from Washington. Oh. Guess he's here to check up. See that nobody's trying to cheat on their income tax.
Cheat? Oh, well, I got nothing to worry about.
You sure you put down all your income, Harold?
Well, of course I did. Well, everything except 50 cents I got back in some old citronella bottles.
You are in trouble, boy.
Pete, the government isn't interested in a refund on some old bottles. What can they do with 50 cents in Washington?
Well, it'd buy Harry Truman a box of stationery.
Yeah, it could be. Gosh, I wonder if I am in trouble. Wish Mother hadn't mailed my income tax letter.
I hope that investigator don't catch you, Harry.
Oh, Pete, those fellows have got more important things to do than...
Good morning, gentlemen.
Well, good morning.
Are you the marshal here?
Yes, sir. Except on Sunday.
Well, I'm from Washington.
Oop, you're from Washington?
Yes. My name is J. Edgar Bensinger.
Uh-huh.
I'm a tea man.
A T-man? Oh, well, I'm a Sanka man myself.
You...
Harold, this is the man from the Internal Revenue Department.
Guess they keep you fellas pretty busy this time of the year.
Yes, unfortunately, a lot of people think they can cheat the government on their income tax. But they very seldom get away with it.
No, guess not. But I suppose you spend all your time going after the big fellas.
No, they're all criminals to us.
Oh.
No matter if they're trying to get away with $10,000 or 50 cents.
Zoink. That's you, boy.
Quiet, Pete.
Yes, sir, there's only one place for a man that tries to cheat the government, and that's jail.
Jail?
It'll be nice having you here, boy.
Shut up, Pete.
Yes, sir, it makes no difference to us if it's $10,000 or 50 cents.
How'd you guess it? Well, nice to have met you, Mr.
Bensinger. J. Edgar. I don't believe I got your name.
My name? Let's see. Oh, yes, I'm Harold Hemp.
Hemp?
Yeah.
Well, I hope I never have to rope you in.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Judy Garland will be Bing Crosby's guest in a merry musical half hour with a decided Western flavor on CBS later this evening. Following this CBS Bing Crosby show on most of these same stations will be the world's welterweight championship battle between Charlie Fusari and Johnny Breton. That's two great broadcasts on CBS later tonight. Judy Garland as Bing Crosby's guest, and the Charlie Fusari-Johnny Bratton battle for Sugar Ray Robinson's vacated welterweight title. And now, back to Harold Peary as Honest Harold the Homemaker. Well, March the 15th has turned out to be a taxing day for Honest Harold. He forgot to include a 50-cent item in his tax return, and he has already given the letter to his mother to mail. Right now, we find Honest Harold in the living room, a very worried man.
Why did this have to happen to me just when that T-man is in town? Say, maybe if I just offer to give him the 50 cents. No, I think I'm trying to bribe him. Is that you, Mother?
Oh, hello, Harold. I have some wonderful news.
Oh, what's that?
At our club meeting this morning, Mr. Walker and I were elected king and queen of the taffy pull.
Oh, well, that's very nice, Mother. I suppose you mailed my income tax return.
Oh, Harold, I have a confession to make. I didn't mail your letter.
What? You didn't?
No, I gave it to Dr. Yancey to mail.
Yeah.
Well, we met downtown just now, and he said he was going to the post office. I thought that way the government would be sure to get it.
Yeah, sure to get me, too.
What, Harold?
Nothing. Goodbye, Mother. Got to see Doc about jail. I mean, bail. Oh, mail. Oh. Doc! Oh, Doc! Wait up!
Huh? Oh, hello, Hal.
Doc, you're just the man I want to see.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, you see...
It's nice of you to say that, Harold. And I want you to know that I always enjoy seeing you, too.
Doc, will you keep quiet a minute?
Oh, all right, Harold. I won't say a word.
My mother just gave you a letter to mail. What'd you do with it, Doc? Doc, say something.
You told me to keep quiet, Harold.
All right, Doc. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Apology accepted.
Good. Now, did you mail the letter?
Well, here's what happened. See, I was on my way to the post office when I passed the pet shop.
Yeah?
I saw the cutest little puppy in the window. I just had to go in and say hello.
Oh, my goodness.
And then the letter fell out of my pocket, and I reached over to pick it up.
The letter?
No, the puppy.
What happened to the letter?
Oh, the puppy picked that up.
Oh.
She was a retriever, Har.
Doc, did you mail the letter?
Well, every time I started to leave, that little puppy went...
Sounds like the lunch whistle at the laundry.
Oh, so I just couldn't leave her.
Please, Doc, what about the letter?
Well, Pete came along and I gave it to him to mail.
Oh.
Well, Harold, I couldn't leave that little puppy. Why, you should have heard her.
Doc, why don't you go home and take a distemper shot? I gotta find Pete.
Oh,
Howdy, Harold. Pete, you sure was speeding along there, boy. You better watch it. This is a 15-mile zone.
Pete, what'd you do with that letter the doc gave you to mail?
Letter?
Yes, it had my tax return in it.
Oh, yeah. Now, let me see. What did I do with that?
Come on, Pete. What's the matter with you? Can't you remember anything?
Why, I swear since I fell in love with Eloise, I'm in A days. I just go around singing to myself, I love you, a bushel and a peck.
Pete!
A bushel and a peck and a hug around the neck.
Pete, listen.
Doodle-oo, doodle-oo.
Pete, will you stop that doodling? Did you mail the letter?
Oh, say, I remember now. I just put it in that mailbox there on the corner.
Oh, no.
Doodle-oo-doodle.
You're crazy in the noodle. Goodbye. Well, guess there's no use hanging around this mailbox. The letter's in there, and I'm out here. Say, maybe I can talk Fred the mailman into giving it back to me. He owes me a favor. I was a witness for him in court the time that Airedale bit him in Zone 26. Let's see here. What time's the next pickup? 5:20. Guess I'll just have to wait. Wonder if I could see my letter if I looked in the box. Wouldn't hurt to take a peek. Yeah. There's my letter right on top. Yeah. Might just stick my little hand in there. See if I can touch it. Small opening. I better get my hand out. Somebody might think I was stuck. Darn it.
Good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon. Eve J. Edgar.
How are you, honest Harold?
Hello, Mr. Bensinger.
Having trouble getting your hand out of that mailbox?
Oh, is this a mailbox? Thought it was a Coca-Cola machine.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to get my nickel back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There. Got my hand out.
I'm glad you weren't tampering with the mail. You know, you could get a jail sentence for that.
You can?
Yes, almost as long as for cheating on your income tax. I'll be very interested in looking over your tax return, honest Harold.
Oh, brother.
Well, see you later. If I had the wings of an angel over these prison walls, I would fly.
Hey, nice voice. Oop. Why doesn't that mailman get here? 10 minutes late now. Getting cold, too. He got Mr. Walker and his tractor.
Hey, hello, Sonny.
He's gonna stop.
Whoa, Nellie. Whoa. Yeah, I've been having that trouble ever since I dropped a cake of yeast in the gas tank. What are you hanging around here for, Sonny?
If you must know, I'm waiting for Fred the mailman.
Well, you'll have a long wait. Fred's laid up with a lumbago today.
What? Well, who's taking his place?
I am.
Oh, no.
Yep. Always call on me in emergencies. I'm in the mailman's reserves. Company B. One side, Sonny. The mail must go through. Yeah, let's see what we got in here.
Mr. Walker,
Just a minute, Sonny. I'm sorting the mail. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Hazel Wilkins is writing to her old boyfriend in Charlieville again. Must have broken up with that window blind salesman.
Mr. Walker, there's a letter of mine in there, and I'd like to have it back.
Sonny, do you realize that's tampering with the U.S. mail?
But it's my letter.
Not when it gets in this box, it ain't. It's the property of the U.S.
But, Mr. Walker, if I don't get the letter back, I might go to jail.
Oh, that's too bad.
Now, look here, Walker. I've got to have that letter.
Over my dead body.
Don't tempt me.
Yeah. Well, I guess I got all the mail. Let's get this bag on my shoulder. There. Yeah, see you later, sonny.
But, Mr. Walker, wait a minute, please.
Can't wait. Mail's got to go through. Neither snow nor sleet nor gloom of night. Well, something like that.
Mr. Walker, you don't know what this means to me.
Can't tell you from the mailbox, sonny. You both look kind of green. The torpedoes, full speed ahead.
Well, guess I'd better go home. Can't just keep walking the streets. I could only get my hands on that letter. Well, I didn't. Hope I get an outside cell. Sure gonna miss my friends. Old Doc and Pete. Wonder if Florabelle's gonna wait for me. I don't know. She's pretty fickle. I'll never forget when I went away for a weekend once. When I came back, she was engaged to the basketball captain. We lost every game that year, too. Oh, well.
Is that you, Harold?
Yes, Mother.
My, you're late, son. I've been waiting dinner for you.
I'm not very hungry, Mother.
Oh, Harold, there's a man here to see you.
There is?
Yes, he wants to talk to you about your income tax letter.
Zeef.
He said you did something wrong, Harold.
This is it.
I tried to tell him that you didn't mean to cheat the government.
Thanks, Mother. You're true blue. But it was my mistake. I'm ready to face him now.
He's right in there, Harold.
Yeah, here I am, sonny.
Mr. Walker, what are you doing here?
I came to see you about your income tax letter. You forgot to put a stamp on the envelope.
Huh? A stamp?
You can't get away with that, Buster. But I have to give this letter back to you. There.
Well, thanks, Mr. Walker. I love you.
Well, you're kind of cute yourself, sonny, but your mother's seen me first.
Well, shall we have dinner now?
You two start without me, Mother. I got to clean up a little business with the government. Say, what about you folks listening in? Have you mailed in your income tax returns yet? Don't forget, tomorrow's the last day. You don't want J. Edgar Bensinger after you.
You've just heard the Harold Peary Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Joseph Kearns, Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Cliff Arquette, Shirley Mitchell, Ken Christie, and David Light. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin.
Good night, Inky Pooh.
Honest Harold, created by Harold Peary, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley. In 1926, reviewing Edwin Montague's great performance in King Lear, Burns Mantle referred to him as the Magnificent Montague. Edwin never forgave Burns Mantle for that understatement. Today, still happily married to his one-time leading lady, Lily Boehm, Edwin Montague courageously remains true to his conviction that he is the world's greatest actor. In the last 8 years, he's refused to act in any play in which he did not have the starring role. In the last 8 years, he's refused to be in any drama in which he did not have the privilege of rewriting and directing personally. In the last 8 years, he hasn't worked. But Edwin Montague knows that there will be a return of that golden era of the New York stage and Shakespeare. And when that time comes... By the way, the time right now is 2 p.m, and we're in the Montague apartment.
Okay. Take it easy. You'll last longer. The residence of Edwin Montague and Miss Lily Boehm, they ain't up yet. Who knows when? They're actors. It could be 10 minutes. It could be next Tuesday. Who knows?
Oh, I'll take it, Agnes.
Here, honey.
Please get me some coffee. Hello, Charlie? Well, I really haven't asked Edwin yet. You see... Now, wait, Charlie. I promise I'll ask him as soon as he gets up. And what's more, you can tell them he'll take the job. Yes. Goodbye.
Here's your coffee, honey.
Agnes, what do you think? My husband, Edwin Montague, is going to work.
You're kidding.
No.
This is the end of one of the world's biggest non-profit organizations.
Agnes, you'll see. He'll be easier to get along with. He'll be a changed man.
Yeah, I guess so. Still, it was kind of fascinating watching him gracefully slide from unemployment insurance into Social Security. So he found a play, huh?
Well, it's not a play. He's going into radio. Agnes, my coffee. Oh, leave some dishes for him to smash when I tell him about it.
Radio. And he doesn't know yet. Uh-oh.
Agnes, a job will snap him out of this dream he has that he's still the foundation of the American theater. Otherwise, he'll spend the rest of his life sitting around the proscenium club with those broken-down hands.
You mean the rest of the broken-down hands?
Agnes, that'll be quite enough.
The big matinee idol. The Sinatra of the 20s. The way he lords it around this house.
Agnes, stop.
The great Montague. The great windbag.
Stop.
The big actor. And all the time it was you who had more acting talent than he ever hoped to have.
Go on.
You know what, honey?
What?
You're a bigger ham than he is.
I never doubted it. Oh, now, please, Agnes, no fights with him this morning. Everything's got to go right. Did you get his imported kippers?
I could only get the domestic kippers.
Oh, well. They're the same, aren't they?
Identical. They taste the same, smell the same, feel the same.
Good.
But he'll know the difference. I never seen such a lowlife who lives so high.
Agnes, please.
English kippers, British clothes, imported shoes. What's he trying to do, single-handedly pull England out of the red?
Agnes, just this morning, don't say anything that will irritate him.
He's up.
Get his breakfast ready. He's doing his morning vocal exercises already. That means he's finished combing his beard.
Oh, brother, he takes care of that beard like a chorus girl with her first mink. Now we'll start roaming the hills.
I roam the
hills. Quick, Agnes, here he comes. Good morning, Edwin. Sit down.
I roam the hills, Good morning, Lily.
He made it.
Good morning, Agnes. I see you got here this morning. I suppose you arrived by your usual means of transportation, a broom.
Edwin, please. It's such a beautiful day, and I must say you look so dashing this morning, doesn't he, Agnes?
Oh, I think he's a dream.
Agnes,
my dear Agnes, it is a little early to start debating our respective beauty. All I can say is that after 25 years of having to look at your face before eating breakfast, there can be but one epitaph on my tombstone. Edwin Montague, he had a strong stomach.
Please, no quarrels. Look, Edwin, Agnes fixed your breakfast just the way you like it.
Well, there must be a first time.
Here, Edwin, your raw egg and Worcestershire sauce, kippered herring, a broiled veal kidney, 2 mutton chops rare, and au gratin potatoes.
The breakfast of champions.
Now, you go ahead and eat, Edwin. Oh, by the way, Charlie Foster telephoned this morning.
Oh?
He feels that he has at last found the most... What's the matter?
Domestic kippers.
Edwin!
Domestic kippers, what is this place becoming? A white tower? This is another of Agnes's attempts to poison me. Look at that kipper. It looks off.
What do you think the kipper's thinking about, looking up at you?
Now listen, Miss Housemaid's knee of 19 or 2. If you...
Edwin, we couldn't get imported kippers this morning. Now, will you please let me go on?
Sorry, dear. Go on. About Charlie, yeah?
Now, I don't want you to be shocked.
Shocked? Nothing could shock me after that excitement we had at the Proscenium Club last night. We had to drum Cecil Banks out of the organization.
Oh, poor old Cecil. What did he do?
We found out Cecil's going into radio.
Radio?
Yes, please don't make me repeat that word again. Cecil Banks, another deserter of the theater. I was up until 3 in the morning striking out all reference to him in my memoirs.
Another name gone.
Radio! Better to dig ditches than that. Oh, now,
What's this about Charlie Foster?
Well, Edwin, Charlie Foster has a job for you. The starring role.
I knew it. They finally found a Juliet for me.
It's not Romeo and Juliet.
It's not? Oh.
No. You see, this job that Charlie has for you is...
Imagine, in all New York, they can't find a Juliet. If you only hadn't let yourself go, but continue, darling. Tell me about the job. Well?
Edwin, what did you mean by, if I just hadn't let myself go?
Oh, now, Lily, I didn't mean your looks or your going to seed or anything like that.
Well, just what did you mean?
Well, I meant, you found new interests. Every afternoon, you're busy as secretary of the Women's Bird Watchers of America. That's all I meant.
Oh.
Why, Lily, honey, you're still as charming and as captivating as the day I first picked you out of the chorus of the naughty little princess and made you my leading lady. Now, what about this job?
Edwin, I honestly don't want to bring this up again. But once and for all, it's got to be settled between us. I was not in the chorus of the naughty little princess. I was the star.
Oh, no, not that again.
And you didn't pick me to be your leading lady. David Belasco had to talk me into it. You were known as the worst scene stealer on the American stage.
I, a scene stealer?
Let's face it, darling. I spent 5 years on the stage with you before I knew there was an audience. You so gallantly hid it from me.
Oh, so that's how you felt. This, then, is my penalty for loving an envious woman.
Envious? I never envied you, Edwin. I stood aside as you took your bows. I was content and happy. But in all decency, allow me the memory of the little success that I did have.
Say that again.
The whole thing?
No, just the end.
But allow me the memory of the little success that I did have.
Gad, what a reading. What resonance and fire. Oh, Lily, you've still got it, old girl. You've still got it.
Bravo, bravo. Stop it, both of them.
Go ahead, darling. Anything you want me to do. Just
anything?
Yes.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Edwin, this job Charlie has for you is, of course, the starring role.
Yes. Well, what is it?
An afternoon radio program.
Excuse me, I have a pretzel in the oven.
Stay here.
It had to be my own wife who said that. It couldn't have been a stranger. A stranger I could strangle, crush, and trample into the ground for suggesting that I, Edwin Montague, go into radio.
But Edwin...
Silence! Edwin Montague in radio? Never! Not as long as there is breath in my body.
Well, you'd better have breath in your body, because unless you get a job, there'll be no food in it.
You mean our money is gone?
Darling, what do you think I've been using for the last 8 years to pay for your imported kippers? Your imported cigar band? Now, this radio job...
Radio! No, I'll dig ditches first.
Edwin, what is this newfound confidence you have in digging ditches? The only time you ever held a shovel was in the play Hill of Gold, and then on opening night you used the wrong end.
Oh, Lily, anything but radio. My friends at the Presidian Club will stone me.
The Shalimar Soap Company will pay $200 a week. No one will know it's you. There will be absolutely no publicity.
Oh, no, Lily, I can't. Not radio. That's what killed the stage. If I must sell soap, let me at least maintain my pride and do it from door to door.
Edwin, are you going to take the job?
To be or not to be, that is the problem.
That is the question.
That is the question. Whether...
Edwin, yes or no? Well?
No one will know it's me?
Nobody.
Of course, you know, if the news leaks out that I'm in radio, I shall automatically commit suicide.
Naturally. Well, Edwin?
Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt and resolve itself.
Thaw and resolve itself.
Thaw and...
Edwin, are you going to take the job?
To be or not to be.
Edwin, it pays $200 a week.
The starring role?
You play a character called Uncle Goodheart.
Uncle... Death, where is thy sting?
Well, Edwin, yes or no?
I must bow to the fates. Yes.
Edwin, I'm proud of you. I'll call Charlie.
Please. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll retire to my study where I'm going to make the final revision on my memoirs. I am going to strike my own name out of it.
Have you the orange juice?
Got it.
Black coffee?
All here.
You sure it's 8 o'clock?
It's 5 after. You gonna wake him up?
Here goes. Edwin, darling, time to get up and go to the radio station for your first program.
Try again. Put some beef in it.
Edwin, darling, it's time to get up. Help me out, Agnes.
Okay, you take one ear, I'll take the other.
Let's go.
Edwin, darling, it's time to get up.
Wait, he's stirring.
What's happened? What is it?
Time to get up, darling. It's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock? Gad, I've overslept.
No, dear, you don't understand. It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Morning? Well, that's ridiculous. Look, it's dark. The sun shines in the morning. I read that in a book somewhere.
Now, sit up, sweetheart. Agnes, the black coffee.
Right.
I hope it's still hot.
It is, here.
All right. Now, Edwin, this coffee... Edwin? Edwin? Come on, Agnes.
Edwin, darling, it's time to get up.
Oh, Lily, this is ridiculous. Why, even as a baby, I never got up until noon.
Now, just drink this coffee, sweet.
Lily, I can't be seen at this hour. They'll think I'm a burglar.
And you have to be at the studio at 9. Now, no more nonsense. Agnes, the brown suit, a white shirt, and brown tie.
Coming up.
Now the shoes and socks.
Here, honey.
Thank you. All right, Edwin, you dress what? Edwin? Once more, Agnes.
Edwin, darling, it's time to get up.
All right, I'm up.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is the night for the return of Duffy's Tavern. Your host will be the ungrammatical Archie, played by Ed Gardner. Duffy won't be there as usual, but he will be represented by his undeniably charming daughter, Miss Duffy. Clifton, Finnegan, and Eddie the waiter will also be on hand to join in the mischief, which Archie will undoubtedly cook up. The chimes are your invitation to top Friday evening listening later tonight with Duffy's Tavern over most of these NBC stations. And a reminder, this Sunday on NBC, it's the big show once again, an hour and a half of the best in comedy, music, and drama. And now let's listen to the magnificent Montague at his first radio rehearsal.
Hold it, cast. Before I start directing you in the first rehearsal of Uncle Goodheart, Mr. Springer, our head of production, would like to say a few words. Mr. Springer.
Thank you, Mr. Zinzer. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be brief. Our sponsor is the Shalimar Soap Company. We go on the air directly opposite our biggest competitor's program, Aunt Agatha. Our program, Uncle Goodheart, must be a weapon. A weapon that will strike so hard, so true, that it'll wipe Aunt Agatha off the air lanes. It's up to you. Carry on.
Okay, Cass, let's rehearse it right from the...
Excuse me, but isn't this all a waste of time?
A waste of time, Mr.
Yes,
Montague?
before rehearsal, I'd like to take a few weeks to work out the character and sit with the writers and develop
A few weeks to... Mr. Montague, this program goes on the air in half an hour.
Half an hour? You mean every week I have...
Every week? 5 times a week.
5 times? Oh, not with me, you don't. What am I, a jukebox?
Mr. Montague, this is radio.
What's up? Any trouble?
Well, nothing, Mr. Springer. This is Mr. Edwin Montague, our Uncle Goodheart.
How do you do?
I was explaining certain things to Mr. Montague. He's new in radio.
What? You in radio? Zinzer, for the leading role on a program as important as this, you use an unknown amateur?
An unknown amateur? Why, you filthy little...
Mr. Montague, this filthy little... this is Mr. Springer, the producer who...
Zinzer, I demand...
But, Mr. Springer, Mr. Montague is one of the great actors of the legitimate stage. It was a stroke of sheer luck to get him as Uncle Goodheart.
Oh? Sorry I offended you, old man. Personally, I never go to plays. I always say, give me the movies. You see the best actors and they let you smoke in the balcony. The movies. My dear sir, it's men with brains like yours that make morons overconfident.
Rehearsal. Okay, cast, let's go. No music, just a dry run. Bartley and Melissa drive up. Sound.
That must be the cottage over there, Bartley.
Do you think he's home?
Oh, he's got to be. It's our only hope. Oh, look. That must be he coming to meet us. Hello, Uncle Goodhart.
Hello, and bless you.
Hold it. Mr. Montague, you were off mic.
Off mic?
Yes. Please speak into the microphone.
Thank you, but I don't use a microphone.
Yes. Let's take it from... I beg your pardon, Mr. Montague?
I said I don't use a microphone.
You don't use a microphone?
And my good man, this may seem strange to you, but I come from an era of the theater where an actor's voice did not need the aid of these artificial doodads in order to be heard. My voice projection is famous, you know.
But Mr.
Never! The voice that has shaken the very last Rosemary Theater in New York refuses to be party to this mechanical subterfuge.
Mr. Montague, radio...
Never.
Now, what's the trouble?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Springer. It's just that Mr. Montague doesn't want to use the microphone.
Now, if he doesn't want to use the... He doesn't want to use the microphone. He doesn't want to use the microphone.
I assure you I can be heard without a microphone.
How about the people in Denver? Zinzer, I hold you personally responsible.
Please, Mr. Montague, ever since I saw you in Macbeth when I was just a child, you've been my idol. Please trust me when I say, in radio, you have to speak into a microphone.
Well, very well. So you saw me in Macbeth, eh? Remember this? I will not yield to kiss the ground before young Malcolm's feet, and be baited with a rabble's curse. I throw my warlike shield. Lay on, Macduff! Huh?
Wonderful, wasn't it, Mr. Springer?
Zinzer, remember when I said without a microphone they wouldn't hear him in Denver?
Yeah?
I think he could do it.
But we'd better get on. Mr. Montague, we'll take it from where Melissa and Bartley approach you. Page 5.
Page 5. Oh, here it is. That must be the cottage over there, Bartley.
Do you think he's home?
Oh, he's got to be. It's our only hope. Oh, look. That must be he coming to meet us. Hello, Uncle Goodhart.
Hello, and bless you, my children. Why, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Zeke Chickering's little girl, Melissa.
Oh, Uncle Goodhart.
And mercy me, child, from the way you're blushing, I'll bet this tall, good-looking fellow with you is your beau. Now, fess up. Fess up.
Please, Mr. Montague.
Fess up. I should very much like to meet the writer of this epic. I've never seen a 3-year-old operate a typewriter before.
Please, Mr. Montague, we're trying to get a timing. Your line, Bartley.
I am Bartley Boswell, Uncle Goodhart. Doc Boswell's son.
Oh, Uncle Goodhart, something terrible has happened. Bartley and I can't get married.
Now, come, child. We must look at the sunny side.
Hold it! Mr. Montague, you'll have to speed that up a little.
Speed it up?
Yeah. When you see me twirl my index finger like this, it means speed it up.
Your index finger? Mr. Zinzer, I am an actor, not an orchestra. And I refuse to be conducted like a 3-piece band. I shall read it as I feel it, and you keep your finger out of it.
But Mr. Montague, the character...
Young man, are you telling me, Edwin Montague, how to read a character?
All I was...
You, a radio director. The lowest point a man can sink to and still stay out of jail for vagrancy. You dare to do what even the great Velasco never presumed to do? Tell Edwin Montague how to play a character?
1 minute to our time. 1 minute. Mr. Montague, the script is timed for a certain speed. You must fit into it.
I fit into this anthology of cliches. It must fit into me.
Zinzer, get rid of this troublemaker.
I'm going.
30 seconds.
Where's my hat?
Mr. Montague, we're going on the air.
It's a gray Homburg with a green feather.
Sabotage! That's what it is.
Mr. Montague, you can't walk out.
I won't. I'll run.
Shalimar Soap brings you Uncle Goodhart.
He was sent here by Sapperoni Soap. He's a dirty spy.
Oh, you spied. I'll pull your nose off and let the air out of your head.
Quiet, please. We find gentle, kind, lovable Uncle Goodhart seated on the steps of his little vine-covered cottage, waiting to give comfort and counsel to the weary traveler. Listen.
Zinzer, the show's begun.
Mr. Montague, do the character any way you want to.
Anyway? Very well.
That must be the cottage over there, Bartley.
Do you think he's home?
Oh, he's got to be. It's our only hope. Oh, look. That must be he coming to meet us. Hello, Uncle Goodhart.
Your cue, Mr. Montague, your cue. Here's your script.
Who needs a script? Hello and bless you, my children, while as I live and breathe. If it isn't Zeke Chickering's little saber-toothed offspring, Melissa. And without a leash.
Oh, no.
I'll kill him. I'll shoot him down in cold blood.
Why, Uncle Goodhart, you remember me.
Only because you're absolutely impossible to forget. And who is this with you? This creature with the pre-shrunk head?
I'm Bartley Boswell, Uncle Goodhart, the Doc Boswell's son.
Oh, Uncle Goodhart, something terrible has happened. Bartley and I can't get married.
Well, I don't know which one of you to congratulate first. Still, it would have been an extraordinary match.
Get back, Mr. Springer.
Let go of me, Zinzer. Let me at him.
Agnes, that sounds awful. What else did he say on the program?
Then he tells us Bartley and this Melissa there's only one solution for their problem. Get married, buy a little home, move in, and turn on the gas.
Turn on the gas?
So help me. At the end of the show, they made an announcement. The ideas expressed on this program are not necessarily those of any human being.
So afraid something's happened to him. It's been an hour since his program was over.
Maybe he's in jail. There must be a law against what he did to the air.
Agnes, this is no time. Shh, here he comes. Edwin, what happened? Well, it's been over an hour.
Sorry I'm late, dear. I had to keep circling and backtracking to shake them off my trail.
Well, the phone's been ringing continually. A Mr. Zinzer and a Mr. Springer have been trying to get you.
Lily, you didn't tell them where we live.
Now, Edwin.
I think Springer carries a gun. I saw him reaching for something as he lunged at me when I ran out of the studio.
Well, he should have caught you. I was at the birdwatcher's office, but Agnes heard the program.
The whole thing?
The whole thing.
Even...
Even...
Oh, Lily, after what I did to it, radio can never recover. The theater shall live again.
Oh, Agnes, there's someone at the door. Edwin, how could you have done
I struck a blow for the theater. I stand here brave and unafraid.
It's a Mr. Zinkin and Mr. Springer.
Lily, you have to hide there.
Show the gentleman in.
This way, boys. Check your hardware.
Now, look here, Springer. The man who brought you up the elevator is a Golden Gloves champ. I can have him here in 2 seconds.
Mr. Montague, if you wish me to crawl at your feet, command me.
Crawl at my feet?
Mr. Montague, will you ever forgive my horrible presumption in trying to tell you, the master, how to play a character?
What is it? If you wish me to kiss your boots, command me.
Look, if you came up here just to make love to my feet, you're
Mr. Montague, the moment Uncle Goodhart went off the air, the telephone switchboard at the station lit up like a Christmas tree.
Listeners all over the country are still calling to tell us at last a real down-to-earth character's been heard on radio.
A real?
Why, man, you hit the nation with the impact of a howitzer.
I did?
How could we have been so blind? It was you with your unerring dramatic sense who knew that the public wanted a contrast to the sweet, kindly, sentimental old homey radio characters.
You gave them something new. A salty, down-to-earth, real, living Uncle Goodhart.
It's the greatest thing since Just Plain Bill.
Just plain who?
One man telephoned all the way from Council Bluffs, Iowa, just to say, yuck, yuck, yuck.
It's sweeping the country.
Gad.
Come, Zinzar. We must let Uncle Goodhart rest so he can reach new heights in tomorrow's episode.
See you in the morning, Mr. Montague.
Silly, they're crazy. They're madmen. People listen to that horrible thing I did, and they liked it.
The magnificent Montague does it again.
What have I done? What have I done?
Well, whatever you did, dream boy, keep doing it. It means imported kippers from now on.
Lily, you've missed the whole point.
The whole point?
Yes, it just struck me. There I was doing my best to be bad, and I couldn't. What came out was great.
Well, of course.
Lily, I suspected it for many years, but now at last I know. I am truly magnificent.
Tune in next week and find out what happens when the magnificent Montague and radio meet head on. Remember, next week, same time, same station, it's the magnificent Montague starring Monty Woolley, created and written by Nat Hiken.
Pepsodent invites you to have a date with Judy. Well, let's see. It's a summer day at the Foster house. Nobody is home but Judy, and she's about to receive a visitor.
Oh, hello, Oogie.
Hello, Judy.
Gee, what are you doing here?
Well, I've come to bestow a great honor upon you, Judy.
An honor?
Mm-hmm. Judy, you know the guinea pig that's the mascot of the school football team?
Of course I know it. Its name is Baby, and it's a perfectly adorable guinea pig.
Yeah, well, it's been my duty and honor to take care of Baby for the team. And now, well, I gotta go on a vacation with my folks, and I've chosen you out of everybody I know for the honor of taking care of them while I'm out of town.
Me?
Uh-huh.
Why, that's awfully nice of you, Oogie.
Oh, that's all right. I regard you as a very reliable character, and I'm sure the team would back me up in my decision to the last man.
You think it would?
Yep. So on account of I'm leaving on this vacation right away, I'll bring Baby right over to the house immediately.
Well, gee, that's wonderful, Oogie, but pigs ought to, well, have a pen or something to live in, and we haven't any.
Oh, well, he won't care. He'll be perfectly satisfied living right here in the house.
Yes, but will my father and mother be satisfied?
What do they care? It's only for 2 weeks. My goodness.
Yes, but 2 weeks...
Judy, haven't you any school spirit?
Well, of course. But father and mother don't have much.
Don't you care about the future of the football team?
Well, naturally.
Then the least you can do is take care of its mascot. Baby has been very lucky for the team, you know. We only lost 6 games out of 8 last season. That was a big rise over the year before.
Well, I don't know, Oogie. I never took care of a guinea pig before. I wouldn't even know what to feed him.
Oh, well, you wouldn't have to worry about a thing, Judy. He'll eat anything. Look, I'll have him over here before you can say pig in a poke.
No, Oogie. On thinking it over, I don't think this house would be a very good atmosphere for him. And vice versa.
Well, gee whiz, you'd certainly think a person would appreciate it when a big honor is bestowed upon them. But if that's the way you feel about it, it's okay with me. Gee whiz, you'd think a person would have more appreciation when...
Hi, Oogie.
Hello, Randolph.
What you doing here, Oogie?
Oh, I just wanted Judy to take care of a pig for me.
Will you pardon me a moment while I go in the house and clean my ears?
I mean Baby, the football team's mascot.
Oh, that pig.
Gee, Randolph, I'm desperate. I've been walking my legs off trying to get one of the kids to mind Baby while I'm out of town, and now Judy refuses the honor.
Well, the pig will probably be glad to hear that anyhow.
Gee, Randolph, I don't know what to do. My folks are sitting in a car in front of the house waiting to drive off on our vacation. I'm desperate.
Doesn't anybody want him?
No. Trouble with people is they have the wrong attitude about pigs.
I tell you what. Why don't you put him in a basket and leave him on somebody's doorstep? Then they'll have to take him in.
Oh, Randolph, that's a brilliant idea. Gee, that's just what I'll do. Thanks. So long, Randolph.
So long.
Boy, what an idea. And I know just whose doorstep I'll leave it on.
And that's how things start in tonight's Date with Judy, chaperoned by Pepsodent. You know, you can't change your features. You can't do a thing about the color of your eyes or the shape of your chin. But you can do something about your smile. If it's dingy, just switch to Pepsodent toothpaste. Because Pepsodent with Irium is quick to make teeth brilliantly clean and sparkling. You see, Pepsodent contains super cleansing ingredients that speed up the brushing action because they loosen, then flush away the filmy coating you can feel with your tongue. So give Pepsodent with Irium a chance to perk up your smile by putting a sparkle on your teeth. And now, let's get back. We have a date with Judy.
Randolph, I'm going over to Mitzi's. Gee, I hope Hooky doesn't feel too bad about me not taking the pig.
Oh, he won't. I just gave him a brilliant idea about what to do with it.
Well, just so I don't have to take care of it, I don't care what he does with it. Well, so long, Randolph.
So long. What's the matter?
Randolph, throw me jeepers. I nearly stepped on it. There's a basket here on the doorstep.
There is?
Yes, and there's something in it. Alive. It's moving. Oh, Randolph. Do you suppose somebody left a baby here?
Well, I have a hunch. A very slight hunch. It isn't a baby.
I'm going to take the blanket off its face. Randolph, it's a guinea pig. It's Oogie's guinea pig.
Well, what do you know about that?
Well, that's a nice thing for Oogie to do. Whatever gave Oogie an idea like that?
I can't imagine.
Randolph Foster, did I hear you say you gave Oogie a brilliant idea?
Oh, yeah, but gee, Judy, I didn't know he was going to work it on us.
Oh, bugs. Now I'm the big sister of a pig.
I resent that remark.
Of course, it is kind of a cute little pig. Look, he's kind of holding out his arms to me. You know what? I think it won't be so bad taking care of Baby.
I'm so happy for you.
Look, he likes me already. I'm going to pick him up.
You sure are hard up for affection.
Hello, Baby. Judy's going to take good care of you. Baby's going to have the best 2 weeks he ever had in his life. Isn't him, Baby?
Do you have to keep calling him Baby like that?
That's his name, and besides it fits him. He practically is like a little baby. Randolph, you know what you're going to do?
No, but I'm not going to like it.
You're going to run right down to the drugstore and buy him an ice cream cone.
I am?
Yes, and I'm going to take Baby in the house and make a nice bed for him in the kitchen.
That is a beautiful and touching thought.
Hiya, Randolph. What do you have?
2 ice cream cones.
Who's the other one for?
A pig.
No, don't get fresh, kid.
It's the truth. It's for a guinea pig.
Look, just because I'm a soda jerk, it doesn't mean I'm a jerk.
Oh, honest. We got a guest at our house. The football team mascot.
Oh, baby. Well, why didn't you say so? So Oogie finally pawned him off on somebody.
Well, you don't have to make me sound like a dope. My sister Judy found him on the doorstep in a basket.
In a basket? That Oogie's some kid. In a basket, huh?
Your attitude is slightly annoying. And you don't need to gloat about it to everyone in the world either.
I wouldn't repeat it to a soul. Hiya, Dick. Hear the latest? The Fosters have Baby, the football team mascot. Oogie left it on their doorstep in a basket.
Yeah, honest, Mrs. Davis. Can you believe it? The Fosters found Baby on the doorstep in a basket.
I have the most exciting news, Mrs. Austin. A baby was left on the Fosters' doorstep. Oh, Mr. Colby, have you heard? The Fosters have just had a baby.
Oh, the Fosters? Are you kidding?
I just heard it with my own ears.
Why, I see him every day of my life, and he never said a word about it. Well, the old son of a gun.
They certainly have kept it a secret.
Well, believe me, I'm running right over to his plant now. Will I kid the ears off of him? Imagine him never saying a word.
Congratulate him for me. And don't forget to get a cigar. You can go right in, Mr. Colby. Mr. Foster will see you now.
Great! Hello, Foster.
Oh, hello, Colby.
You old son of a gun. Keeping it from me, huh?
Keeping what from you?
Oh, now don't let on you don't know what about. Come on, get out with the cigars.
Cigars?
Well, I certainly think the occasion calls for them.
Occasion? What occasion?
Now, look, Foster, you've kept this up long enough. Why, it's all over town by this time.
What's all over town?
Oh, cut it out, Foster. Everybody knows your wife's had a baby.
What? Would you mind repeating what you just said?
Oh, you're a card, Foster. Well, I've got to be running along now. And say, congratulate your wife on me.
Yeah, so long. What in blazes? Congratulate my wife. My wife? Hey, Miss Perkins, get my home on the phone for me.
Did you say something, Mr. Foster?
I said get my home on the phone right away.
Well, certainly, Mr. Foster, but my goodness, you don't have to shout.
In a predicament like this, I have a right to shout.
Hello? Here they are, Mr. Foster.
Here, give me the phone. Hello?
Oh, hello, Father.
Judy, is anything sort of peculiar going on at home?
Well, not terribly peculiar, Father. Why?
Judy, tell me, where's your mother?
Mother? Oh, she's out playing bridge.
Playing bridge? Heaven be praised.
Why? What's wrong, Father?
Well, nothing's wrong. Everything's light as rain. You know, I was worried. Some fool came in here and said we had a baby at our house.
What did you say? Did you say something about baby?
Yes, I said I was worried.
Oh, baby's all right.
Oh, baby's all right. Did you say baby's all right?
Yes, he's grand. I'm giving him some milk now.
Judy, I can't believe this. There's something wrong someplace. You say mother's out playing bridge, and you're giving baby some milk.
Yes, Father.
Judy, I know something's wacky someplace, but please tell me, how did this thing, whatever it is, happen?
Oh, it was left on our doorstep in a basket.
Are you serious? Does your mother know about this?
Who, Mother? No, she was out.
Oh, for the love of heaven, where is she? Now, you can't handle this alone. She'd better come right home.
Oh, I'm handling it beautifully, Father.
Now, Judy, don't do anything rash till your mother gets home. Keep him warm and see that he has plenty of milk.
I will, Father. He didn't like the ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone? Judy! Don't do anything at all. Just leave everything alone. Your mother and I will take care of everything.
Gee, Father, I think it's terribly sweet of you to be so nice about me.
Nice about it. Why, a poor little thing that's been left in... Judy, where's your mother playing bridge?
At Mrs. Hastings' house.
I'll call her right away. Now, you just keep cool and don't give him a bath or anything.
I won't, Father.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good heavens, a baby.
What did you say, Mr. Foster?
I said, good heavens, a baby. Get me Mrs. Hastings' house on the home phone right away. It's a Ferndale.
I never saw such cards. Why, Dora Foster, that's the second slam you've bid.
Don't worry, I haven't made it yet.
Oh, darling. Phone. Excuse me a minute, girl. Hello? Oh, just a minute, please. Doris, for you.
Oh, thanks. I wonder who's calling me here. Hello.
Hello, Dora.
Oh, yes, Melvin.
Dora, I don't know how to tell you, but...
Well, Melvin, you sound so excited. Is anything wrong?
Is anything wrong? Dora, we have a baby.
We have a... Melvin, did you say a baby?
Yes, Dora. It was left on our doorstep.
On our doorstep, a baby. What? Oh, Melvin, I don't believe it.
It's a fact, dear. Judy found it.
But I can hardly get it through my head. Oh, Melvin, what are we going to do about it?
Oh, it's kind of nice, isn't it, Dora? We did want another one, and...
Oh, Melvin, do you think we'll be able to keep it?
Well, if there aren't any complications about parents or anything, I don't...
Oh, dear, if whoever it belonged to put it there, don't you think they'd want us to keep it?
Yes, I suppose so. You know what I'd better do? I'd better check with my lawyer.
Oh, Melvin, I hope we can keep it.
Now, Dora, you'd better go home right away. Judy's there alone with him.
Well, dear, it'll take me an hour to get home.
Oh, Judy will probably drop him on his head before you get there. Do you know that she tried to give him an ice cream cone?
An ice cream cone?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness, I'll hurry as fast as I can. Oh, wait, Melvin, I just thought. We don't really have a thing at home for a baby. You'll have to buy some things right away.
Well, what does it need?
Well, bottles and nipples and a sterilizer and... Oh, Melvin, you just better ask the salesgirl in the children's department to pick out a whole layette.
All right, dear. Now, I'll get everything. Just hurry home as fast as you can.
I will. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye.
Oh, girls, have I got something to tell you.
Oh, is it true? Somebody left a baby on your doorstep?
It's true. Why, that's the most exciting thing I ever
I'm
heard
just too
of.
thrilled for words.
Well, I've got to go right home.
Oh,
no wonder. Now, Dora, if there's anything I can do. Oh, there's
for
not
you.
a thing. I'll just take my bag and I'll go. Goodbye, girls. I can hardly wait till I see the dear woman.
Oh, well, isn't she lucky? A foundling.
Oh, my goodness. I wonder how long it was there on the doorstep before anyone found it.
Why? You don't suppose the exposure could hurt it to you?
Well, you never can tell. That's the danger with foundlings.
Oh, don't worry. This one is probably as healthy as a little pig.
We'll be back with Judy in just a moment. You know, anything can happen from this point on. You never know. And you never know, speaking of never knows, exactly what impression you're making on others. But it's wise to check. Notice next time you're talking to somebody. If they avoid looking at you, better check your teeth. Find out if they're dingy and stained. Don't guess about it. Find out now. Just run the tip of your tongue over your teeth. Can you feel a filmy coating? That filmy coating collects stains. Next time you brush your teeth, better use a toothpaste that removes that stain-collecting film. Better use Pepsodent toothpaste, because Pepsodent with Irium is a high-speed super cleanser that loosens and flushes away the dingy film from your teeth. Whisks it away in a clean-tasting foam of bubbles. Makes your teeth feel clean. Makes them shine and sparkle so brilliantly that eyes are attracted your way. Tonight, make your toothbrushing give results you can see and feel. Tomorrow may be your big day. Get a tube of Pepsodent toothpaste tonight. Remember, government orders. Take an empty tube with you to exchange for the new one you buy. Any size, any kind of collapsible metal will do. And now, let's get back to that date with Judy.
Miss Perkins, where's my hat?
Where it always is, on the hat rack.
Oh, yes. Fact is, I'm so flustered. I've got to buy a sterilizer. Miss Perkins, where's my hat?
It's on your head now, Mr. Foster.
Oh, yes, so it is. Well, goodbye. No, wait. I want you to call my attorney.
Mr. Jackson?
Yes, and ask him what you do when a baby's found on your doorstep.
Well, I can tell you that. You call the police.
Yeah. No, look, Miss Perkins, I want to keep this baby. Ask Mr. Jackson what I should do. Stake out a claim or what? Ask him what I do in order to adopt the baby.
Oh, I get it.
Tell him to call me and let me know if he can stop proceedings right away.
Yes, Mr. Foster.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
And tell him to be sure and make it good and legal.
Oh, Judy!
Yes, Randolph?
You know who just called?
No.
The newspaper. It was a reporter. He heard about baby being found on our doorstep. Wants to write a story.
Oh, butterflies, that's wonderful. We'll be on the front page.
And he wanted to know if there was a note in the basket. Like, please take care of baby, signed a heartbroken mother or something like that.
Well, what'd you tell him?
I told him there wasn't any note. Well, he said he'd make one up.
Gee, that's nice of him.
He said he's coming right out to the house for an interview.
With us? Oh, Randolph, wait till the team hears about this.
You know, I had the funniest feeling all the time this reporter was talking that he thought baby was a baby.
A baby? Oh, Randolph, that's very silly. Where would you get an idea like that?
Oh, I don't know. Well, maybe it was just my imagination.
It must have been.
There goes the phone again. Hello?
Hello, who is this?
This is Randolph Foster.
Oh, well, Randolph, this is Mrs. Hastings. Your mother just left my house, and I want you to tell her as soon as she gets home that the other girls and I are going to give her a shower.
A shower?
You know, dear, a party. Everybody who comes has to bring the baby a present.
The baby?
Yes. And if you keep it, you'll need so many things for it. Tell your mother I'm inviting all her friends.
But Mrs. Hastings...
She's made out a list of 35 already. And tell your mother if she can think of anybody else she wants to let me know.
Oh, yes, but Mrs. Hastings...
I have to get back to the bridge game, dear, so bye-bye. And kiss your little brother for me. Oh, is it your little sister?
It's my little brother. What am I saying?
Oh, you're all excited, aren't you, dear? Well, I won't keep you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What on earth was that?
That was Mrs. Hastings. She wants to give Baby a shower.
Why, how sweet of her.
Judy, something tells me she thinks Baby is a baby, too.
Oh, Randolph, no.
Well, is Mrs. Hastings the type to give a shower for a pig?
Well, no, she isn't. Oh, Randolph, do you suppose Father thinks Baby is a baby?
Could be. After this, nothing would surprise me.
He did act very funny on the phone. And he said he was going to call Mother. Do you suppose he told her Baby is a baby?
Could be.
But where do you suppose they got that idea? Oh, Randolph, what's going to happen when they find out the truth?
Personally, I'm refraining from thinking.
Jeepers, I hope they haven't gone to any trouble.
Well, now, let's see. We have the sterilizer, the bottle warmer, You want a complete layette, don't you?
Yep, the whole trousseau.
The whole layette.
Well, whatever you call it, I want the whole works. Would you please make it snappy? I'm anxious to get home and see the baby.
Oh, the baby's been born?
Well, of course it's been born. What a silly question.
I just meant if it hasn't a layette yet, what's it wearing?
Well, what it had when it came, I suppose.
We certainly will have to hurry, won't we? Now, do you have a crib or a bassinet?
We don't have a crib or a bassinet.
Well, you weren't very well prepared, were you?
Oh, no. The last thing in the world I expected at our house was a baby.
Well, I suppose we'd better choose a bassinet.
All right, wrap one up.
Wouldn't you care to look at them first?
No, you pick it.
My, what a proud father you must be.
Oh, I'm not the father.
Are you the grandfather?
The grandfather? A man of my age? Well, certainly not.
Well, may I ask just what relation you are to the baby, sir?
Well, I've no relation. We found the baby on the doorstep.
On the doorstep?
Yes.
Oh, how wonderful. Why, it's just like a movie, isn't it?
Exactly. I never thought it would happen to me. But since it has, let's get the layette together quickly so I can scram out of here.
Oh, right away. Now, we'll want bottles and nipples, on your doorstep, and baby oil and cotton. Have you a pediatrician for the baby?
Well, no. Why?
Well, I was just thinking. A little baby found on a doorstep.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We had a pediatrician for our own children, and they never went through what this baby's gone through. Look, could I use your phone here?
Certainly.
I'll call Dr. Harrington. We had him for Randolph. Yes, I feel much better with the doctor. You're right.
Hello?
Hello, Dr. Harrington.
Yes?
This is Mr. Foster, Melvin Foster.
What do you want?
Well, I'd like you to go over to my house right away and look at the baby.
Say, listen, Foster, your boy is about 12 years old now. I'm a baby doctor.
Oh, no, it's not for Randolph. It's a newborn baby.
Why, Foster, that's great. Certainly is nice to have you for a customer again. When did this happen?
Well, I haven't got time to explain it to you right now, but will you please go over to my house right away?
Why, sure, I certainly will. How's Mrs. Foster?
She's fine.
Isn't that great? Well, I'll be seeing you.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, somebody open the door. I've got my arms full.
Oh, hello, Father.
Well, where is it?
With what?
With the baby, of course.
Oh, the baby.
Yes. Oh, it is sure nice to come home to a little bitty baby again. It's been such a long time. Well, where is it?
Judy, come here. Yes. Judy, would you mind explaining some things to Father? I've got to, well, I just remembered I've got an important appointment. So long.
Where's he going?
Oh, he just hasn't the heart to break it to you. He wants me to.
Judy, is something wrong with the baby?
Well, not exactly wrong. It's just that...
Well, where is it? Oh, Melvin, you're home already. My, it took me so long to get into
Dora,
this.
Judy says something's wrong with the baby.
Nothing's wrong with him. I mean, he isn't sick or anything.
Oh, good. Well, where is the little tyke?
He's in the kitchen.
In the kitchen?
Why, I never heard of such a thing. Judy, where's your mind?
Well, gee, what did you want me to do with him?
Put him in bed, naturally.
In my bed?
Or Father's in my bed. Didn't that ever occur to you?
Well, frankly, no.
My goodness, Judy.
Gee, Mother, I never dreamed you and Father'd be this nice about it.
Nice about it? Anybody with simple, common decency would be nice about it.
Yeah, but you seem to be going a little overboard. And besides, I don't think it's so decent to put a little pig in your bed.
A little pig?
Judy, how can you say such a thing? Just because it's a foundling.
Well, you see, Mother, Baby isn't quite a baby. That is, he's young and everything, but... Well, the fact is he's not really a baby.
Judy, do you know what you're saying?
Yes, I do, Father. You've kind of had the wrong impression. Baby was left on the doorstep, all right. But, well, he's the mascot of the football team.
The mascot of a football team? A little baby?
No, Father, that's what I'm telling you. He's not a baby, he's a guinea pig.
A guinea pig? But you said it was a baby.
No, I said it was a guinea pig named Baby.
Oh, Judy.
Judy Foster. Just wait till I pull myself together. Am I going to get mad?
Gee, I'm sorry you got the wrong impression, Father, but
You realize what this has done to me, Judy? Why, I told everybody that we found a baby on our doorstep.
Gee, Father, what a shame.
You realize, Judy, I've been handing out cigars.
You have, Father?
You realize I took a layette home from town?
For a guinea pig?
Oh, Melvin, this is funny.
Well, laugh, why don't you? You realize I've tried to adopt this pig?
Oh, Melvin.
Gee, Father, it was all perfectly all right until somebody got all mixed up.
Judy, do you realize I sent for a baby doctor?
Yes, I know, Father. He's here.
He's here?
Yes. He was awfully mad, too, when he found out Baby was a pig, but he went in the kitchen to look at it, and he's been there ever since. It's been more than a half hour.
Oh, what a fool he must think I am.
Well, what could he be doing looking at a guinea pig?
I wonder why I didn't send for a veterinarian.
I don't know. Oh, I think I hear him coming out of the kitchen now.
Well, Foster, things certainly do happen in this house, don't they?
Listen, Dr. Harrington, I'm terribly sorry. I hope I haven't put you out.
Oh, I found it rather interesting. Took me back to my days at medical school.
Listen, Doctor,
Hi, everybody. Here's Mrs. Austin with a baby carriage.
Dora, I brought you a baby carriage. I had the worst time getting it back. I'd loaned it to the Evergreens, and they'd loaned it to the Pentwoods. But I finally got it back. From the Maccabees.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Austin, but we won't be needing it. There wasn't a guinea pig. That was a guinea pig in the basket. It wasn't a baby.
It was what? A guinea pig, not
Yes.
a baby?
Yes. Oh, Judy, how do you get me into these things?
Well, Randolph got me into this. Yeah, sometimes my brains boomerang on me.
Oh, I'm simply amazed.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Mrs. Hastings called up and said she was giving Baby a shower.
A shower? Didn't you tell her Baby was a pig?
Well, no.
Well, why on earth didn't you?
Well, I was afraid if she knew it was a pig, she'd call the shower off.
You're darn right she's going to call it off. I'm going to phone her right now.
How do you like this? We're playing nurse girl to a pig.
Now, that's where you're all mistaken.
What was that, Dr. Harrington?
I said that's where you're all mistaken. You're not playing nursemaid to a guinea pig. You're playing nursemaid to 7 guinea pigs.
What?
Yes, Baby just gave birth to a fine litter of 6.
Oh, Goopers, that's wonderful. Wait till the football team hears about this. I bet they win all their games next year.
Hey, look, out on the porch, a man with a camera. It must be the newspaper reporter.
The newspaper reporter?
Yes, he's going to interview us about Baby. Tell him to come right in, Randolph, and bring his camera.
Okay. Should I tell him to take Baby alone, or do you want a group picture?
Well, hold on, there's more coming. You know, I've told you a number of times that the Pepsodent 50 Tough toothbrush has 50 tufts of nylon bristles. That's very elemental. I know because I count them every morning. 8, 16, 24, 32, 48, 50. I know because I use a Pepsodent 50 Tough toothbrush. I'm talking to the folks who use other kinds of toothbrushes and don't even know how many tufts are in them. The Pepsodent brush has 50 tufts of evenly tapered, gentle nylon bristles to give maximum brushing contact with your teeth, maximum cleansing efficiency. The Pepsodent brush actually has twice as many tufts of bristles as any other brush having a small, compact head. And it feels great in your mouth. Those nylon bristles are gentle. They don't scratch tender gums. They don't get soggy or flabby. So there are 3 good reasons why it pays to get the Pepsodent toothbrush. Now, first, it cleans your teeth so they sparkle and shine. Second, it feels good. And third, you get a bonus besides. A 10-cent cash certificate with every Pepsodent toothbrush. So be good to yourself. Get a Pepsodent toothbrush tonight. And now, back to Judy.
Jackson, come right in. Melvin, it's your attorney.
Good evening, Mrs. Foster. Evening, Foster.
Jackson.
Yes, I dropped in to let you know what you could do about the adoption.
Adoption? Oh, Melvin.
Yes. Now, legally, a foundling is...
Am I spared nothing?
What do you mean, Foster? There's a little red tape. If there are no claims, why, the little fellow you found on your doorstep will be all yours.
Listen, Jackson. He's all ours now, with compound interest.
Remember, you all have another Date with Judy next Tuesday night. A Date with Judy with Deli Ellis and Dix Davis is written by Aline Leslie and Jerome Lawrence. Original music by Gordon Jenkins. And remember, for the safety of your smile, use Pepsodent twice a day. See your dentist twice a year. Larry Keating speaking. This program came to you from Hollywood.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. A wonderful bird is the pelican. His bill will hold more than his belly can. He can take in his beak food enough for a week. As for flying, you know, gosh darn well he can. With this bit of deathless verse, we hie us to Springfield in the white frame house on Maple Street. There we find the Andersons at dinner, and there, as usual, we find a problem. It's all about socks. Or is it a dress? Well, it's about something like this.
So this little girl said to me, Kathy, she said, I'm going away. I'm going out west where there's wide open spaces and cattle and rustlers and bandits and everything. And I said to her, you are? And she said to me...
Kathy.
Yes, Daddy?
Pass the butter, please.
Yes, Daddy.
They only cost $2, Dad, and that's for the cap and the socks.
It's a bargain, Bud. That's what it is. An absolute bargain.
You mean I can get them?
No. This is very good roast, Margaret.
Oh, well, thank you, dear.
If it's a bargain, why can't I get them?
Because I'm not giving you the $2, that's why.
Oh.
And she said to me, I'm tired of being treated like a criminal. That's what. And I said to her...
Kathy.
Yes, Daddy?
Has anyone ever told you that you talk too much?
Oh, yes. And I said to her, who's treating you like a criminal? And she said...
Father, it was $15.95 less than a week ago, and now it's only $8.50.
Betty, I wasn't finished.
And if you can give Bud $2 for something dopey like a hat and socks that light up...
They don't light up, Betty. They just look like they light up.
I wasn't finished.
Mother, it's in that new shade of gunmetal, and if I don't get it, I'll simply die.
We'll miss you, dear.
Joe Phillips' father gave him the $2, and you can see Joe coming 2 blocks away.
I don't care if you can see him clear over in West Springfield.
So I said, why do you have to go out west? And she said...
Kathy.
What?
We don't care.
You don't?
Kathy, you haven't touched your dinner.
I'm not very hungry.
Kathy, we have an appointment to spend the evening with Mr. and Mrs. Smith. We haven't got all night to fool around, so eat your dinner and behave yourself.
What if I was riding along on my bicycle and the truck driver didn't see me?
What truck driver?
Any truck driver. If I had a fluorescent cap on...
Bud.
Yes?
No.
Father.
I am not going to give Bud $2 for pink socks. And I'm not going to give you $8.50 for a dress. Now, is that understood?
But, Father, I need it.
All right, then it's up to you to figure some way of getting it.
That's what I was trying to do.
You're a grown girl, Betty. You're 17 years old. If your entire life depends on getting a dress, go out and earn the money for it.
Dad.
When I was a boy, I worked for the things I wanted. And I didn't feel I was too good to work at anything that came along.
Dad.
I washed dishes, shoveled snow, dug ditches.
Dad.
Bud, will you please stop interrupting me?
But I want to ask you something. If I earn the money, then can I buy the socks?
Yes. Where was I?
You were building the Panama Canal.
Betty.
It's all right, Margaret. Let's just be thankful that we have one sensible child.
Yes, dear. But which one would that be?
Why, Kathy.
Kathy?
Me?
That's right, Kathy. She wanted a doll, but did she bother me for the money? No. She's earning it by selling those Pelican banks.
Kathleen.
I'm sorry, Mommy. I guess it slipped.
Kathy, what's the matter with you?
Why, nothing, Daddy.
Jim, something is the matter. She's shaking like a leaf.
I'll get it.
You stay right where you are. Bud?
That isn't the doorbell.
It's the phone. Answer it.
I'm supposed to answer the doorbell. Why do I have to answer the phone, too?
That's what's wrong with this country. We're a nation of specialists. I suppose he expects time and a half for answering anything but doorbells.
Jim.
Oh. All right, Kathy. What is it?
I'll go away, Daddy. I'll go out west and start all over again. I won't bring disgrace to the family.
What brought that on?
Betty, it's for you.
Thank you, Bud. I'll be right there.
Kathy, this little girl you've been talking about, that wouldn't be you, would it?
Wouldn't it?
You see, Dad, all Betty had to do was answer it in the first place.
Sit down and finish your dinner.
Holy cow.
Kathy, what have you done?
I was trying to save them some trouble, Daddy. That's all I was doing.
Save who trouble?
The Pelican people. They said it was worth $2, so I didn't think they'd mind.
What was worth $2?
The doll.
Now look, Kathy...
Jim, if we're going over to the Smiths...
This is just as important as going over to the Smiths, Margaret. If Kathy's done anything wrong...
But I haven't, Daddy.
Then why all this hogwash about being a cattle rustler in the wide open spaces?
Because they said I did, and I didn't.
Well, while you're trying to figure that out, I'll go upstairs and comb my hair.
You do that. Go upstairs and comb everybody's hair. Kathy.
Yes, Daddy?
Start from the beginning.
About what, Daddy?
The Pelicans. What did you do?
Well, they said in the comic book that if I sent away for 12 plastic Pelican banks and sold them for 50 cents apiece, they'd give me a doll worth $2 whole.
And you sent away for them?
Uh-huh.
All right, up to there it makes sense. Now, how many did you sell?
4.
Only 4?
Well, everybody else sent away for them, too. They were trying to sell them to me.
Kathy, if you can't sell the other 8, just send them back.
I did. And they got mad and sent them back to me.
Well, that doesn't seem logical. As long as you sent them the $2 for the 4 you sold. You did send them that, didn't you?
How could I? I used that to pay for the doll.
Kathy.
They said they were going to send me a doll, and I just thought I'd save them the trouble, and I bought the doll myself.
Where is it?
The doll?
The doll.
It died.
Kathy.
I was playing Red Cross with Patty Davis, and that was the doll we used for blood confusions.
She means transfusions, Dad.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Kathy.
Confusion means something else. Like when you see a boy on a bicycle and he isn't wearing a fluorescent...
Father, the most wonderful thing has happened. Marion Swift has a cold.
Well, that's nice. Maybe if she's real lucky, it'll turn into pneumonia.
Father!
Well, what did you expect me to say? Marion Swift has a cold.
But don't you see? She was going to babysit for the Hathaways tonight, and Friday and Saturday. And now she can't, and I'm going to.
Well, that's more like it. We're finally beginning to show a little ambition around here.
I've got to be at the Hathaways in 5 minutes. Where's Mother?
I'll tell you, Mother. You just go ahead.
Oh, Father, I've never been so happy in my whole life. That beautiful dress.
Say, I've got an idea.
Well, treat it gently. It's in a strange place.
What an idea. I'll make $1 million. Betty, hey, Betty, wait a minute. I want to ask you something.
And he wanted to tell me what confusion was. All right, Kathy, now, where were we?
They were going to put me in prison.
No one's going to put you in prison.
But the letter said I was responsible, and I have to send them $6, and I don't have $6.
I'll give you $2, and you can send them that and the rest of the banks.
They don't want them. The man said they've got enough banks.
Oh, fine.
What am I going to do, Daddy?
Well, there's only one thing you can do. You've got to sell the other 8 pelicans.
But I tried, and I couldn't.
Well, you didn't go about it the right way. You've got to create a market, build up a desire for pelicans, make the entire neighborhood pelican bank conscious.
How do I do that?
Well, it's very simple, Kathy. Put up little signs, advertise, get yourself a slogan and spread it all over town, like pelicans, they fill the bill. Or you can bank on Kathy's pelican.
You mean then they'll buy them?
Of course. With men who know their banking best, it's pelicans 2 to 1.
Watch the pelicans go by.
That's the idea.
Pelicans are better than ever.
Now you're rolling.
Be a pelican of distinction.
That's enough, Kathy.
What this country needs is a good 5-cent pelican.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I guess I was just carried away.
That isn't a bad idea either.
Jim, I'm ready.
Just a second, honey. Now, are you all straightened out?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Good.
Jim, while you're getting your coat, I want to tell Where are Betty and Bud?
Margaret, you can make fun of my little lectures all you like. But every once in a while, they do hit home.
Daddy told me how to sell my pelican banks, Mommy.
Oh, that's fine, dear. Jim, Betty and Bud haven't even started on the dishes. Where are they?
Oh, I guess I forgot about the dishes, honey. But you know that little talk I gave them tonight? Well, Betty has already gotten a job as a babysitter.
She has she?
That's right.
And Bud?
I don't know. He went off screaming that he's going to make millions. Really took it to heart. Don't take your coat off, Margaret. I'll be ready to go in 2 seconds.
To go where?
To the Smiths, naturally.
And who is going to take care of Kathy?
Oh, no. How could anybody be that stupid?
Oh, Daddy, you aren't stupid.
Stop arguing, Kathleen. This is one time when your father knows best.
These days, coffee's making good news in grocery stores everywhere. In city markets and country stores alike, grocers are featuring Maxwell House coffee at lower prices. Yes, now the coffee with that wonderful good-to-the-last-drop flavor comes to you at the lowest prices in months. And it's a mighty welcome occasion for everyone. You, your grocer, and for us Maxwell House people, too. You see, we have one aim with our coffee, to bring you the most in flavor and enjoyment every pound you buy. To bring you truly good coffee at the lowest possible price. That's our way of doing business. And it seems you folks like it. You've made our Maxwell House coffee America's favorite brand. Because you can count on that famous flavor every cup you pour. Because you find more flavor for your money, vacuum-packed in that familiar blue tin. And at today's prices, Maxwell House is more than ever today's coffee buy. Look for it, featured these days at the lowest prices in months. Enjoy the coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's sometime later in Springfield. We don't know exactly how much later, but believe me, it's later than you think. Bud is well on his way to a fluorescent cap and socks. Betty has her dress. And Kathy, well, Kathy has her pelicans. Put them all together and what his father got. That's right, a headache like this.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Lawson. We guarantee all our babysitters.
Bud, will you please get off the phone?
Just a minute, Mrs. Lawson, please. Dad, Mrs. Lawson is a brand new customer. I have to be polite to her.
I would like to use the phone.
You bet, Dad. Hello, Mrs. Lawson? No, it was just my father.
Bud.
Well, I can give you Joe Phillips. He's one of our best babysitters.
Bud.
Oh, yes, ma'am. He's as good as any girl babysitter in town.
Bud.
That's 8 o'clock Friday. Okay, Mrs. Lawson, he'll be there. And thank you very much. Isn't that wonderful, Dad? That's 3 for just Friday.
Let me have the phone.
But I have to call Joe before he goes out.
Let me have the phone.
Holy cow, Dad. This is business. I wouldn't care if it was...
Oh, no.
Excuse me, Dad. Anderson Babysitters Incorporated, but Anderson...
Now I've heard everything.
Oh, sure. He's right here. It's for you.
Well, how did that ever happen?
Please don't talk too long, Dad. I've got important things to do.
Yes. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Bryant.
Kathy's principal?
Just a minute, please. Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Go away.
But I have to...
Go away.
Good gravy. Try to run a business around this place.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryant. I was just telling my son... They have? They were? She did? Well, naturally you'd be upset. Yes, of course. Oh, I promise you it'll never happen again. Thank you, Mr. Bryant, and thank you for calling. Good night. Kathy!
Did you call me, Daddy?
I just got a call from Mr. Bryant.
The principal?
The principal. And he tells me you've been defacing public property.
I have?
Well, haven't you?
Oh, no, Daddy. I wouldn't do a thing like that.
Mr. Bryant said you've practically ruined the entire west wall of the school.
Oh, I did not. All I did was write signs on it.
Kathy.
Well, you told me to advertise, Daddy. I just wrote slogans about the Pelicans.
I told you to write little signs on paper. I didn't tell you to put chalk marks all over the school.
It wasn't chalk, Daddy. It was paint.
Oh, I don't believe it.
I didn't think anybody would mind, and I sold practically all the Pelicans.
Pelicans. Morning, noon, and night pelicans. Kathy, why do you do things like this to me?
But it was my best printing, Daddy. I thought you'd be proud of me.
I've got to pay to have the whole wall cleaned.
Maybe if I told Mr. Bryant I was sorry.
That'll do a lot of good, telling him you're sorry.
Mr. Anderson?
Good evening, officer. Now what have we done?
May I come in?
Oh, sure. Just come on in and make yourself at home.
Thank you. Miserable night, isn't it?
Yes, miserable. Don't go away, Kathy. This probably concerns you.
Yes, Daddy.
Go ahead, officer.
Mr. Anderson, we understand that you are operating an employment office at this address.
That's my son. Bud, the king of the boy babysitters.
I guess it isn't anything I did, huh, Daddy?
All right, get back to whatever you were doing.
Thank you, Daddy.
Mr. Anderson, your son has been operating an employment office, charging a fee of 10%, and he has no state license.
A license? Well, they're just kids.
I know, but the state law says...
Officer, all he did was organize the boys of the neighborhood as babysitters. And they pay him a fee...
That's the point, Mr. Anderson. They pay him a fee. And in order to collect that fee, he must have a state license. There's a fine of $500...
Bud!
While we naturally feel...
Bud!
You want me, Dad?
Come in here.
Now, there's no reason to be upset, Mr. Anderson. I'm sure you can explain to the judge.
Judge? You mean I have to go to court?
Well, according to the law, I have to give you a summons, but I'm sure that if you explain...
Bud!
What's the matter, Dad?
You name it and we've got it. Kathy puts paint all over the school. You run an employment office without a license.
A what?
Father!
Mr. Anderson, if you'll just...
Margaret!
Father, look what that little monster did to me.
I didn't know you needed a license.
My new dress, my beautiful dress.
Is anything wrong, Jim?
Is anything right? That's the question.
I'll be right down.
Nobody said you needed a license to be a babysitter.
All I did was sit on the bench at the bus stop and look at it. Pelicans.
Thief!
Mr. Anderson.
I'm coming.
If the girls can be babysitters and they don't need a license, why do we need a license?
You were running an employment agency. You were getting jobs for people.
Just babysitting jobs.
Did you want me, Daddy?
Kathy, I could strangle you.
I didn't do anything.
Look at your sister's dress.
My pelicans, it worked.
Mr. Anderson,
Don't they look wonderful, Daddy? And it was my idea.
The first time I've even had the dress on and look at it.
Kathy, what was your idea?
Well, drawing pelicans on the benches with chalk. Then when the people sit down, they get pelicans on them.
Oh, Kathy.
And then when they walk around, everybody sees them. Isn't that the way you advertise?
Kathy, go up to your room.
But you said if I wanted to sell pelicans...
I said go up to your room.
Gee whiz.
I babysat for 3 whole nights and look at my dress.
Betty, stop acting like an infant. It's only chalk and we'll have it cleaned.
But I was going to wear it tonight.
You can wear something else.
Jumping creepers.
Dad.
I'll talk to you in just a minute. Officer.
Mr. Anderson, let's just forget the whole thing, shall we?
But you said...
About the summons? Brother, if I gave you a ticket, I couldn't sleep tonight.
You, couldn't, huh?
I don't have any kids of my own,
Would you like some of mine?
No. I'll just tell them down at the station that everything's all taken care of.
Well, thank you, officer.
And there won't be any more of, you know.
The employment office folded 5 minutes ago.
That's the idea.
Thanks again, officer.
Good luck, Mr. Anderson. And brother, you can use it.
Good night.
How did I know you needed a license? Nobody told me.
Bud.
Jim, what on earth is going on down here?
Margaret, 5 minutes ago, I was practically on my way to jail.
What?
A $500 fine. That's what it was going to cost me.
Jim, that's impossible. How could a little girl like Kathy...
It wasn't Kathy, it was Bud.
Bud? Oh, Bud, how could you?
How could I what?
Look, Margaret, it's all over now, so let's just forget about it. But the next time anybody says babysitter or pelican or... Bud, what have you got in your hand?
In my hand?
What is it?
What is it?
Bud, will you stop repeating everything I say? What have you got in your hand?
A pelican.
Take it outside and burn it.
But it's Kathy's, Dad. I found it on the dining room table.
I said burn it. Put it in the incinerator. I never want to see another pelican as long as I live.
But this is the last one.
Good. Let's make sure it is the last one.
Mom?
Do as your father tells you, Bud.
You mean a perfectly good pelican?
Bud?
Holy cow.
Jim.
Honey, we've got to do something about the children.
I know, dear, but...
When you get to the point where a policeman feels sorry for you... well, that's the end.
Jim, I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know that you've broken Kathy's heart.
Well, that isn't where she's going to be affected next.
She's been working very hard, and she's been doing it all for you.
For me?
That's what she said.
She didn't have to paint signs all over the school to sell 8 puny little pelicans.
8? She's already sold 8 dozen.
What?
8 dozen. And she's getting more orders every day.
But why? What can she possibly do with that many dolls?
She's going to sell them, too, and give you the money to pay for the damage she's done.
Well...
Frankly, I think you owe her an apology.
Margaret.
Kathy!
Honey, you don't know what she's been doing. She smeared paint all over the school.
You want me, Mommy?
Your father has something to say to you, dear.
Okay.
She put chalk pelicans all over the bus benches. And if I have to pay for cleaning the clothes of all the people who sat down on them...
Here I am, Daddy.
Go ahead, Jim.
Kathy, your mother tells me you've been selling a lot of pelicans.
Oh, I have, Daddy. I've sold 95, and when I sell one more, I'll be all finished.
Well, that's fine, dear. I'm very proud of you.
I've got almost $48, and when I sell the last pelican... Gosh!
Well, what is it, Kathy?
My pelican, what happened to it?
Kathy...
But I just saw it. It was in the dining room when I went upstairs.
We won't worry about that pelican, Kathy. I'll give you the 50 cents and we'll consider the whole matter closed.
Oh, Daddy, you have to help me. I have to find the pelican.
Sweetheart, one little pelican isn't that important.
This one is. That's where I hid all the money.
The coffee section in your grocery store. That's the place to see welcome news these days. In stores everywhere, grocers are featuring Maxwell House at lower prices. Now all you folks who drink Maxwell House every day can enjoy it at the lowest price in months. And for those of you who haven't been getting that wonderful good to the last drop flavor, now's a good time to open up a familiar blue Maxwell House tin and start enjoying truly good coffee. Find out how much real pleasure comes to you with that famous flavor. Flavor you can count on every cup you drink. For we'll never compromise on the quality of a single pound. Tomorrow, look for Maxwell House at the lowest prices in months. Now more than ever, today's coffee buy. You'll get your money's worth and more with Maxwell House coffee. Because it's always good to the last drop.
Digging into our book of Proverbs, we find a happy facet to our sad little tale. All is well that ends well. That's what they say. And so let's listen in at the Anderson breakfast table to a happier conclusion than we might imagine. Like this.
Jim.
Margaret, I'm in no mood to discuss anything. May I please be permitted the pleasure of suffering in silence?
But Bud has something very important to tell you.
Oh, yes. Sure it must be. Well, go ahead, Bud.
Dad, I'm sorry I disobeyed you.
About what?
About the pelican, but gosh, I didn't see any sense to burning a perfectly good thing like that.
What?
He didn't burn it, Jim.
He didn't?
I found it up in his room.
With the money?
Yes, dear.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Bud, don't ever disobey me again.
No, Dad.
It's the worst thing a boy can do.
I know, Dad.
When I give you an order, I expect it to be carried out.
Yes, Dad.
So, here's $2. Go get yourself a fluorescent cap and socks.
On the other hand, there's another proverb. Everything hath an end, it says, and a pudding hath two. Kathy, it would seem, is the other end of the pudding. Like this.
Daddy!
Kathy, don't you think you've caused enough trouble around here for the time being?
Oh, but this isn't any trouble, Daddy. This is just wonderful. I won the prize.
What prize?
I sold more Pelican Danks than anybody in Springfield, and they gave me the grand prize.
That's fine.
And you know what it is? A real live pelican.
Tell the kids it's a hot favorite with Hoppy. That's hot post wheatmeal. You shouldn't let youngsters go to school without a hot cereal these mornings. So just tell them how Hopalong Cassidy goes for hot post wheatmeal and watch those kids gobble it up. Post wheatmeal has a rich nut-like flavor. It's crammed with solid nourishment. It cooks in just 3.5 minutes. And tell the kids it's Hoppy's favorite. You'll see, you'll all agree. It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
down, very deep in trouble. And as usual, we gotta dig him out. Listen to that young man who tries to be helpful and always needs help himself, Alan Young.
Well, now that gas rationing is over, Alan's planning a trip to Canada in his car. Alan's folks live up there in a little town called Ambleside. He hasn't seen them in several years. And as we look in on Alan, he's rereading for the 10th time the latest letter from his mother.
Mom gets so sentimental when she writes me. Look how she starts this one. Dear Mr. Young. Mom never could remember my first name. My boy, just yesterday Dad realized that you were gone 3 years. Up till then he thought you were in the bathroom. Speaking of rooms, your room is exactly the way you left it. Once a week I go in to feed the snakes. Your collection of bugs give me less trouble. They come down to the kitchen and help themselves. Last week we had some real excitement. Your dog Trixie had 9 puppies. Gee, Trixie. When I left home, she wasn't even married. Son, we're all thrilled to hear that you're finally coming home for a visit. Well, I must close now as I have a pot of prunes on the stove and they must be completely stewed. Hoping you are the same. Your mother. Oh, dear Mom. She's a likable sort of chap. And good old Dad, he was crazy about me. I'll never forget how bad he felt the day I put on my first pair of long pants and left home. Dad didn't step out of his room for weeks.
How could he? You were wearing his pants.
Oh, it's little David. So you think I stole my father's pants, eh? Oh, bless your little... David, boy, I'm driving up to Canada to see my folks, you know. You know, Canada, the home of the Northwest Mounted Police. The famous redcoats.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Down here we have the famous blue coat.
No. The difference is the blue coats just walk a beat all day and they get sore feet.
So what? The redcoats ride a horse all day and they have their own trouble.
I suppose so, yeah.
Mr. Young, when you drive to Canada, what itinerary are you taking?
Oh, it's a few pairs of socks and... Oh, itinerary. Oh, you mean food and stuff. Well, I have it all planned out in this road map here on the table. See, kid, I could follow this black line that curves around here, or this red line that twists over that way. But I think I'll just stick to this white line and go straight north.
Hey, that's the crease in the map.
Oh, yeah. Wondered how I was going to cross Lake Erie.
What are those little black dots on the map?
Those little black dots, they represent cities.
Well, don't look now, but Brooklyn just crawled up to the Bronx.
Most likely a night game at the polo ground, you don't know.
Where is this car you're gonna drive?
My car, well, I had it in storage during the war. But I just took it out this morning. Right now it's in my backyard. If you look out of the window over there, you can see it, kid.
Okay. I can't see a thing, Mr. Young. There's a pile of junk in my way.
Kid, that's my car. And don't laugh. It so happens that car is a 16-cylinder Rolls Canardly.
A Rolls Canardly?
Yeah, it rolls down one hill and can hardly get up the next. That was a good one, wasn't it, David?
Yeah. Let's get some hot water and poach it. Mr. Young, are you driving all the way to Canada alone?
No, David. I put an ad in the paper for a driving companion. Somebody with excellent eyesight. Driving through those mountains is pretty dangerous, you bet you.
Well, I wish you luck, Mr. Young. I'll see you before you go. Meanwhile, as they say in Mexico, la cucaracha.
Oh, go on, David. Yes. going to be a tough trip. Good thing I advertised for somebody to share the driving. Somebody with perfect eyesight. Somebody with the eye of an eagle. There's a guy coming up to my porch now. He couldn't be answering my ad. He's so nearsighted. He's tipping his hat to all the trees. Poor fella, I'd better open the door for him. Can I help you?
How do you do? My name is Ambrose. I came in answer to your ad.
Look, if you're answering my ad for a driving companion, you're out. You have poor eyesight.
Poor eyesight? Poor eyesight? I have perfect vision.
Are you sure?
I'm positive, madam.
Yeah, well... Come inside. We'll discuss this further. Will you please follow me up these stairs?
Why, certainly, Mr. Young.
Watch out, you're climbing up the Venetian blinds. Oh, you ought to do something about your vision. Don't you know that carrots are good for your eyes?
Oh, yeah? I nearly go blind every time I try to stick one in. By the way, Mr. Young, what part of Canada are you heading for?
I'm heading for Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan.
Good night.
Thanks. Look, why do you want to go to Canada anyway?
I want to join the Northwest Mounted Police.
You what?
I want to hike over high mountains. I want to swim through deep rivers. I want to break trails through thick forests. I want... Yeah? Can I sit down? I'm tired.
Sorry, I couldn't risk letting a man with eyesight like yours drive my car. You think I'm crazy? Think I'm a dope? You think I'm out of my mind?
I got a brand new tire.
You think we could leave at 5 in the morning? Brand new tire. Is it real rubber?
No, it's one of those new sympathetic tires.
No. You mean synthetic?
No, sympathetic. When one of the other tires blows out, this one blows out too.
Okay, it's a deal. You'll be here at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Are you sure you can find your way to the front door?
Oh, of course I could. Well, goodbye, Mr. Young.
Hey, that's not the front door. That's the door to the laundry. We'll have to get out of that washing machine by Monday.
Well, Alan is driving to Canada tomorrow in his alleged automobile. But before he leaves, he's pushing it over to his girlfriend Betty's house. Meanwhile, at Betty's house, the rich and snobbish Hubert Updike is urging her to take another kind of trip, a trip to the altar.
For the 100th time, Hubert, my answer is no. I can't marry you now.
How can you refuse me, Betty? I'm so lovely to look at. And I can give you so much. I just bought you a little present. It's a new Ford station wagon. And it costs $47,000.
You paid $47,000 for a Ford?
Yes, Henry made it himself. While I was there, I picked up a little job for myself, a pocket sedan. But I think the factory reconverted too fast.
What do you mean, Hubert?
Well, every 10 blocks, the car stops and shoots rockets at the pedestrians. I've already hit 3 policemen.
3 policemen? Were they mounted?
Yes, and they look fine over my fireplace. Oh, let's go for a drive, Betty. The chauffeur is waiting. You'll sit in the back and I'll run behind the car.
But, Hubert, why don't you get into the car?
Betty, I'm an Updike. I couldn't ride in the same car with the chauffeur.
Hubert, you might as well know the truth. I'm in love with Alan Young.
Alan Young? Why, he's just a pauper. I don't think he has $1 million to his name. Besides, he comes from such common stock.
What do you mean?
Why, his mother eats at the same table with his father.
But, Hubert, don't your father and mother eat at the same table?
Yes, but they have a lawyer sitting between them.
I'll still wait for Alan. He said he was coming over here to tell me something.
Maybe he's going to propose.
Oh, look out the window. Here he comes down the street now. And the poor idiot doesn't know the war is over.
What do you mean?
He's dragging a pile of junk for the scrap drive.
Oh, look, Hubert, he's putting it right in front of your car.
Let's go out on the porch and put a stop to that. Alan Young, get that collection of trash off the strut.
Frosh! Strut! This is my car. Betty, this is my car.
Oh, Alan, it's beautiful. Did you get the number of the truck that hit it?
By the way, Hubert, is it safe to park my good old car in front of the house here?
You're safe until 2 o'clock.
Oh, is that the parking limit?
No, that's when they collect the garbage. Oh, that was a witty one. Yeah. Alan, how dare you park that thing next to my car? Why, my car is half Duesenberg and half Parker. It's a racer.
So what? My car is half Chrysler and half Jeep. It's a creep.
If Betty rides with me, she'll be safe. I've got an automatic brake.
Yeah? Well, if Betty rides with me, she'll be thrilled. I got an automatic clutch.
My car... As I said before, my car has a... I'll try again. My car... My car has a fluid drive.
No wonder with a drip at the wheel.
Tell me, Alan, where do you plan to go in this sloppy jalopy?
Well, I'm driving to the northwestern part of Canada.
How long will this trip take?
Well, I have it all figured out. At 60 miles an hour, of course, it takes my car 3 hours to do it.
From the looks of your car, you ought to get there by November this year.
Well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
November, yes. This year, no.
Well, I'll be jogging along now. Oh, my, I'll have to call my dealer and buy another car.
Another car? What's wrong with the car you have outside?
It's pointing the wrong way. Well, goodbye, Alan, and have another shrub.
So long.
Well, Alan, you're going on a long trip tomorrow, and, well, wouldn't it be nice to have someone sit beside you and every now and then lean over and kiss you?
If that nearsighted squirt tries it, I'll break his arm.
No, Alan. I mean, you're going to drive past Niagara Falls. Doesn't that make you think of something?
Good place to stop and fill my radiator?
What I mean is, this could be made into a honeymoon trip.
Oh, no, Betty. I wouldn't go on a honeymoon without you.
Alan, we could be married and go to Canada together. They say the scenery is beautiful up there. We could go to Lake Louise and Banff.
I'll go to Lake Louise, but you'll have to show me how to Banff.
I think I'd like to live in Canada. Huh? In winter, we'd have a dog sled, and you'll yell mush, and I'll yell mush.
Yeah. Who's going to watch the dogs while we're mushing?
Alan, you don't understand. But wouldn't you like to come inside and sit on the couch? After all, you're going away on a long trip. We love each other, and you're a man and I'm a woman.
Yeah. I hope they have the same system in Canada. I got a lot of packing to do. Will you see me off tomorrow morning, Betty?
Oh, I'll be there, Alan. Goodbye now. See you later.
So long, Betty. I can hardly wait till I hit the open road in this high-powered car of mine. I'll zoom down the broad highway, the motor purring smoothly. I step on the gas. The car shoots ahead. 50 miles an hour, 60 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour. Faster, faster. There's no use standing here. I gotta push this thing home.
Well, it's the morning of the big trip to Canada. Alan's car is piled high with supplies. And his nearsighted driving companion Ambrose has made himself comfortable in the front seat, between the blowout patches and the anchor. All of Alan's friends are gathered around to bid him farewell.
Al, goodbye. All right, stand back, everybody. Stand back. I give my car a last-minute checkup, you know. See, these headlights have got me a little worried. Better put some glass in or the wind will blow out the candles. Those two back tires look pretty well shot. They're worn right down to the Band-Aids. But this front tire here is in perfect shape. Just feel that rubber. Good old tire. Better. Now they're all down to the same level.
Alan, I don't like to complain, Alan, but why don't you keep this car in better condition?
Well, I tried to, Ambrose, but I could say the same for you. I couldn't get the parts. The Tinker Toy people were doing war work. Well, it's about time to start rolling, you know.
Oh, please be careful, Alan.
It'll be all right, Betty. As long as it doesn't rain. I got a fast windshield wiper and no windshield. Slaps the heck out of me.
We're ready to start, Alan.
Thanks, Amber. What does the gas indicator say?
Oh, you got plenty of gas, Alan. The needle is between empty and positively.
Mr. Young, here's the can of oil you sent me for.
Oh, thanks, dear boy. This is just what the motor needed.
Be careful not to spill it. It's my mother's last can of Mazzola.
Ambrose, take care of this oil.
Look, Alan, I'm telling you for the last time, I want to drive this car. You understand? I'm driving. Now, which way is the road?
Ambrose, don't be silly. You can't drive this car. You can't see well. You have astigmatism. Or whatever it is.
Well, if I can't drive this car, I want my tire back.
You leave me no choice. If you take your tire back, I'll only have 2 left. Tell you what I'll do, Ambrose. I'll let you drive the first 2 blocks.
Okay.
I'll move over and you get in the driver's seat. There. You all set?
Yeah.
Okay.
Say, Alan, this gear shifter's loose. I can't shift it into face.
Ambrose, let go of that windshield wiper.
All right, Alan, let's go. Now, put my foot on the gas and point me north.
All right, I'm all ready. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Alan. Goodbye.
Just step on the starter. Goodbye, everybody. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Alan. Bye.
Come on! Here we go! We're off to Canada! Oh, Ambrose, you concentrate on the driving. See, I'll keep my eye on the road here. Okay. We're coming to a busy corner. Better sound my horn good and loud. Watch out, Ambrose. You're over too far on the right-hand side.
But I'm supposed to be on the right-hand side.
Not on the right-hand side of the sidewalk. Yeah. Ambrose, watch out where you're driving. You're heading straight to that fire hydrant. Oh, that was close. You almost hit the dog. We're back on the road again. Just watch my car take this big hill. Give it a little more gas, Ambrose.
Okay.
Okay. Listen to that motor hitting on all one cylinder.
Well, we're moving much faster now.
No wonder the motor just dropped out. Look, we're rolling back down the hill. Stop the car. We're rolling back faster and faster.
Grab the emergency brake.
I'm not going to open the trunk just for that. Ambrose, move over. Let me take the wheel.
Stay where you are. I'll hand it to you.
Well, thank you. I got it. But don't worry now. I've got the situation in hand. All this needed was a cool head.
Yeah, but Alan, we're going faster.
Stop your backseat driving. Alan Young's at the wheel and all's well.
But you're heading for that telephone pole. Watch out.
Well, hello, everybody.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
From Chicago, we invite you to enjoy Life, Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carrol Naish with Alan Reed. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write her and tell her about his adventures. So now we look over Luigi's shoulder as he writes another letter to Mama Basco in Italy.
In America is now big Christmas shopping season. Mamma mia, you should see wonderful things they have here, especially for the house. For instance, in old country, when it's washing, a woman take a wash to the creek, stand barefoot, and rub clothes against a rock. Here in America, woman take a bundle to store full of washing machines. Put a wash in, the fella press a button, 1, 2, 3, clothes come out to clean. All the woman needs is strength enough to put in quarter and a husband to carry the bundle. Our countryman Pasquale, who bring me here and has Spaghetti Palace next door, he's doing his Christmas shopping too. But his shopping list has only one article. Husband for his fat daughter Rosa. And your son Luigi, mamma mia, is a number one on Pasquale's list. Mamma mia, that Rosa, she's a big. When a Rosa steps on a scale, a little ticket comes out with one word. Help! Outside this, my antique business is not so good. I guess people like to buy new things for Christmas, not antiques. If I have money, I like to buy lots of presents, especially for my 12-year-old general manager, my boy Jimmy O'Connor. He's just coming home from school now, and he say,
Hello, Mr. Luigi.
Hello, Jimmy. How was school today?
About the same. What you writing?
I'm sending out my Christmas cards.
Who to?
First one is to Pasquale. I make them up myself. Here, I read to you. Dear Pasquale, it's a pleasure to be here on a Christmas day. So thank you for the money that bring me to USA.
Not bad.
P.S. Merry Christmas to your wife, and I'm not going to marry Rosa. Happy New Year.
Any more, boss?
Oh, here's the one to Miss Spaulding. Dear my teacher, Miss Spaulding, learning me so fine. Wait and see the Christmas card I write in a 49.
Hey, you're doing great, boss.
Here's one more. To President Truman. Dear Mr. President, best wishes from me. It's a pleasure that we both are where we want to be.
Still like that.
Well, now, Jimmy, what do you like for Christmas?
Not a thing, boss.
Why are you different from anyone else? Everybody wants something.
Well, there isn't a thing I need, boss.
Jimmy, if every kid talk like you, Santa Claus will go out of business.
Boss, I'm not going to let you get me anything, so let's drop it.
But, Jimmy, what is it you want the most that you can't get?
Well, as long as I'm not going to get it, then a bike is the thing I want most.
Well, it's 2 weeks before Christmas. Maybe Santa bring it to you. But I got the biggest surprise for you, Jimmy. See this?
Oh, no, you bought another statue.
It's a more than statue. See? It's a Paul Revere lamp. Beautiful, huh?
How much?
$60, that's all it costs.
No.
Yes? See, is a horse. Is a little lantern light.
Every store in town is selling, and we're buying.
Can't help it, Jimmy. Paul Revere is a brave fellow.
I know. Listen, my children, and you shall hear of the midnight ride of Paul Revere.
How you know this, Jimmy?
Well, every kid knows it. It's from a poem by Longfellow.
What's this Longfellow's name?
That is his name. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow.
It's a nice name. Maybe I signed my Christmas poems with the 3 names. Luigi Basco Basco.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Hello, Jimmy. How's it with you?
Hello, Mr. Pasquale.
I got a big surprise for you, Jimmy.
Yeah?
But I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to tell Luigi. So you go out and go in the back.
All right, Jimmy. Go. Have us some milk.
That's a nice boy, that's Jimmy. I'm a feeling sorry for him.
Why you sorry for him? He's all right.
Is he going to have a Christmas tree?
I don't know.
Is there going to be a stocking and a chimney?
I know have a chimney.
You're lucky you got a stocking. It's absolutely terrible a shame for a boy like that not to have a real Christmas with all of the trimming.
It's not my fault. I do the best I can.
So is it your fault? Is it your fault because you're single?
What's a single got to do with a Christmas?
Only people what's got a good Christmas is a family people. You should have seen my spaghetti house on a Christmas. It's a big tree with a little silver decorations, little bulbs and lights.
Pasquale, I like to see this.
And then at the lights, they spell out the word.
Merry Christmas?
No, special Christmas dinner, $2.50.
Sounds pretty.
And then a Rosa, she sneak down on a tippy toe early in the morning. Hold the house a shake. She wake everybody up.
Maybe me and Jimmy will come to your house.
Sure, of course. On the tree is going to be a present for you.
Thank you, Pasquale.
It's going to be 2 single dollar bills. A green Christmas.
What for $2?
That's the price of a marriage license.
I guess I'm going to have a black Christmas.
And for Jimmy, for him, I'm going to have electric train.
Is it too big for electric train?
This one is going to be a Super Chiefs. Just the right for a boy his age. Even you like to play with it.
That's going to be fun.
Sure. You're going to have an engine and the cars right here in your store. But the tracks, they're going to be in my house.
Why?
Why, you say? Because when you want to play, then you come over to my place. It's going to be a lot of fun. You and Jimmy and a Rosa on the floor.
Why you always bring up a Rosa?
I'm her papa. Who else is going to bring her up?
Please, Pasquale. We're talking about a Christmas. It's time for a happy talk, not the Rosa talk.
All right. I don't press to the subject, Luigi. I'm going to let things work out of themselves. Maybe Jimmy, he's a get to like her if he sees a lot of Rosa.
If anyone sees a Rosa, he's got to see a lot.
You know, maybe he's even a get to call her mama.
Pasquale, I'm not going to marry Rosa.
Even if Jimmy like her? Just to think of next year what a happy Christmas he's having with his grandpa. If he's my grandson, he's going to have everything.
And what I have?
Rosa. What do you say, my son?
Goodbye, Papa.
Are you in charge?
Si, I'm Luigi Basco. What can I do for you, lady?
Do you happen to have any lamp?
I have one lamp, right here.
Oh, my, that's original. With Paul Revere on his horse.
That's right. You like it?
Yes.
Is it not for sale?
I don't understand.
Is it not hard to understand? I just buy it for myself. I'm crazy for Mr. Revere.
Well, but aren't you in business to get money?
See, I guess you're right. I need the money to buy little Jimmy a Christmas present.
Well, what are you asking for the lamp?
I'm asking $60, but if that's too much, I sell it cheap.
No, that's a fair price. I'll take it.
All right, lady. I take him in the back and wrap him up. Come on, Paul. Well, Mr. Revere, guess you got to take another ride. In old days, you ride on a horse. Now, Jimmy, he's wanting to ride on a bicycle. Can't help it, Mr. Revere. I'm sorry. I know you only for short time, but I'm already know a lot about you. You also immigrant, but when a country needs you, You say, okay. You find a soldier in the wartime. You find a silversmith in the peacetime. People always remember you because you ride in the night and you show people lantern light shining. Well, now you go to a lady's fine house. The light on this lamp shine there, and the people see you. And maybe they remember how you and the other fellas fight. So there is always a light shining in America. Goodbye, Mr. Revere. Merry Christmas. Here, lady, is a Paul Revere.
And here's your money, Mr. Basco. Would you mind putting the lamp in my car?
It's the first time a Paul Revere's a horse to ride in a car.
Thank you. And a Merry Christmas.
Same to you, and a happy Paul Revere. America, I love you.
Hey, Luigi!
Excuse me, Pasquale, I'm in a big hurry.
Where you going this time?
To the department store.
Always you running to someplace. You going to buy something or just to look around?
I'm going to buy something.
A tie?
No, a toy.
Where you get the money?
I just to sell Paul Revere.
Who's the Paul Revere?
He's a lamp.
He's a lamp? How much do you get it for this human torch?
I get a $60.
$60 for a lamp? People must be crazy.
No, Pasquale. If you know Paul Revere, then you understand. I explain.
Ah, you explain, Parrot.
You remember Revolutionary War?
Must have happened before I come here.
You remember Boston Tea Party?
They don't invite to me. I don't go to no party.
No, Pasquale. It was like this. It was April 18, 1775. Paul Revere was a home.
Luigi, do me a favor. Go to the department store. By the time you finish explanation, Santa Claus is going to go back to the North Pole.
Mamma mia. It's a big store and a big crowd. I wonder where is the bicycle department.
Merry Christmas, children. Merry Christmas.
Please, Santa Claus.
Scram, kid, you're too old. Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, Merry Christmas.
Please, I'm looking for bicycle.
Well, and have you been a good little boy all year?
Yes, Santa Claus.
Not you, dopey. Scram.
Please, bicycle is not for me. It's for my boy Jimmy. Is a bicycle salesman here? See, here's my $60.
Merry! He's probably necking with the perfume sales girl. Merry Christmas, everybody.
But where I can find the...
Maybe I can help you.
Thank you. Are you bicycle salesman?
Not exactly.
I want to buy a bicycle for my boy Jimmy.
That's fine.
And here's my money.
You shouldn't be waving it around like that. Put it in your coat pocket.
Oh, thanks, mister, thanks.
Hey, look, you got some of Santa's whiskers on your coat. You better let me give you a quick brush.
Oh, thank you. You're a real nice fella. I guess the clothes are not so clean, huh?
You're clean now, I think.
I'm a little dizzy. It's the first time I'm in such a big store.
Yeah, I guarantee you won't forget it.
Oh, here's a salesman now. I hope you have a nice Christmas.
Thanks. I will.
Yes, sir. Can I interest you in a bicycle?
Yes, I'm waiting for you.
Oh, sorry. I was away for a minute. Just going over a few things at the perfume counter. Now, here's a bicycle that'll give you years of service.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
How much do you intend to spend?
All I have is $60.
Well, exactly the price of this bicycle. Automatic brakes, all chrome body, fog lights, heater, the works.
Fine. I take it. Here's my 60. Mamma mia.
What, is something wrong, sir?
Why, my $60, it's missing.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
It's one of America's favorite phrases, and certainly it's one of America's favorite shows. It's Hit the Jackpot, which you'll hear in just a little later tonight over most of these same CBS stations. Tonight, the jackpot will be worth $25,000 to the listener or studio guest who cracks the mystery of the secret sentence. And if they all fail, the jackpot total will climb to $27,000. Tuesday night's always great listening on CBS, so stay tuned for Hit the Jackpot a little later. And now, for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma mia, I lose my $60, and Jimmy loses a beautiful bicycle. with a shiny metal, a big, beautiful tires, and a little piece of fur in the back. I think it's to keep a boy's feet warm when he rides on a cold day. I feel very sad inside, but I hope the man who finds my money is a poor man, and he buys a bicycle like this for his little boy. So, salesman, he takes me to store detective who says it to me.
Now, think hard, Mr. Bosco. Are you sure you came into this store with $60?
I'm sure, Mr. Detective. I got the money from Paul Revere.
And another thing, You got the money from who?
Paul Revere.
Not the guy with the horse.
That's right.
Look, mister, why don't you lie down and rest a while? You know, walking around in these crazy crowds all day does something to a guy. You'll feel...
Please. I own an antique store, and this morning I sell Paul Revere's statue for $60.
Oh, for a minute you had me worried. Now, look, are you sure you came in here with the $60? Maybe you left it home with your wife.
I'm not married.
Yeah, that's right. A married guy wouldn't have $60 in his pocket to begin with. Now, tell me, Mr. Bosco.
See?
When did you first notice the money was missing?
I'm standing next to Santa Claus.
No wonder that guy keeps yelling, Merry Christmas.
No, Mr. Detective. It was not the Santa Claus.
Maybe not. Mr. Bosco, did anybody brush up against you in the crowd? Now think.
No. Oh, only one nice man. He brushes off of my clothes.
Can you describe it?
I don't remember too much. He had red hair, green eyes, a scar under the left eye. His nose is crooked. He wears a little orange bow tie. And he had it was a polka dot. And he walked with a limp.
Well, you're not giving me much to go on. Do you know his name or where he lives?
He didn't tell me. Please, Mr. Detective, maybe you'll find him $60 so I can buy Jimmy the bicycle.
Well, I'll look around the store, Mr. Bosco. Go see the manager and report your loss.
Thank you.
You say you want to report a loss in our store?
Yes, sir, Mr. Manager.
Well, now, would you describe what you lost, please?
Yes. Was a 1 dozen $5 bills, all green. With a picture of Lincoln on every bill, and then there was...
Yes, Mr. Bosco. I'll just put down $60.
Please, this money was to buy a Christmas present for my boy Jimmy. A beautiful bicycle with a piece of fur on the back.
I'm sorry, but of course our store can't be responsible. Do you understand?
Merry Christmas, everybody. Nuts!
Please! What kind of language is this from a Santa Claus?
Mr. Grover, I'm through playing Santa Claus in this store.
But why?
I am turning in my suit, my whiskers, and my Merry Christmas.
Is it a question of money?
No, it's not the money. I played Santa Claus in every department store, in every whistle stop in the country.
But please...
I am an actor! I play Santa Claus with so much feeling when I kiss my wife, I think I'm kissing a reindeer.
Will you please calm down and tell me what's troubling you?
Please, Mr. Manager, my $60.
You keep quiet. All right, Mr. Grover, I'll tell you what's bothering me. It's the class of kids you get here. They tear off my whiskers, tweak my nose, and the things they whisper into my ear. Especially that last kid.
What did he ask for?
What Harry James would never give up. No, I'm through, I tell you. I'm through. I'm packing up.
Please, calm down.
No, I've had enough. I tell you, enough.
Please, my money.
I'm sorry, sir. If your money turns up, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Say you.
See.
Help me off with these whiskers, will you?
I'm sorry you decided to go away, Mr. Santa Claus.
This crummy joint doesn't know how to treat a great artist. Last year I played Santa Claus in the biggest department store in New York. I was so great they held me over until New Year's. My clippings.
I think you're fine, too.
I had the Star's dressing room, a special makeup artist to do my face. My uniform was created by a Hollywood expert.
But if you leave, the children, they may be very sad.
You should see the hole I've got here for a dressing room. A broom closet between ladies' pajamas and men's sportswear.
But the poor little bambinos. Nobody here to ring a bell and holler Merry Christmas.
And what have you got to be so merry about? You lost $60. Your kid's not going to get his bike.
See, it's a bad thing. But not so bad as a Christmas for little kids who are without a Santa Claus.
Well, that's the way you feel about it here. You be Santa Claus. Me, I am quitting.
It's a Merry Christmas, little bambinos. A Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. You comfortable on my lap, little bambino?
Oh, definitely.
That's fine. Now you tell us, Santa Claus, what do you want for Christmas?
Well, I want a set of toy soldiers and 2 drums and a wagon
Good,
and a football suit and 1,000,000 comic books and skates.
Oh, that's fine. I'm going to get...
a sled and 2 drums and a scooter.
Well, Santa Claus is going to need a truck.
And whatever is the matter, Santa Claus?
Well, it's a lot of presents. To get all this, Santa Claus is going to have to own a bank.
Oh, you see, he doesn't have to. My father does.
Oh.
Now then, I want 2 drums and a pony.
It's a Merry Christmas, Bambinos. A Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And what's your name, little fella?
Spud.
Spud. That's a fine name.
Okay, now give me the loot and let me go home.
First to tell us Santa. You been a good boy this year?
I've been perfect. Mama's boy, a real sweet nose.
Now, you sure you're telling Santa the truth?
Sure, my nose is clean.
Is it not a good idea to tell Santa Claus a lie, Spud?
Well, except for the time me and Baldy Harris put the stink bomb under old lady Schultz's window.
And why you do that?
'Cause she called a cop on us.
And why, Mrs. Schultz, did she call a cop?
'Cause I busted her window after she took away my pea shooter.
Is the only time the nose she's not the cleanest, Spud?
Well, we got one mean teacher in school, and last year I used up 2 boxes of tacks on her.
Is there more dirt on the nose, Spud?
Oh, just a few little things like that.
Is it going to need a handkerchief like a tablecloth to make your nose clean?
I guess I don't rate no presents this year, Santa. But if I had another chance, I'd make good.
Well, Spud, he's all right, I suppose. Important thing is that you promise to be good a boy next year.
Oh, I will.
Now tell us, Santa Claus, what do you want for Christmas?
I'd like a pea shooter, 2 stink bombs, and 2 boxes of tacks.
It's a Merry Christmas, Bambinos. A Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Come, sit on Santa's lap, little girl.
Oh.
Now you tell us, Santa Claus, what do you want for Christmas?
Oh, I'd like a bicycle.
Me too.
Why, you don't need a bicycle.
I'm just thinking of a little boy who like a bicycle too.
Santa Claus, can I have a mama doll and a carriage and a teddy bear and 2 hats?
It's a Merry Christmas, Bambinos. A Merry Christmas.
And here's Santa Claus, Robert. Now you just step up there and tell him what you want for Christmas. Go on, Robert, don't be shy. Robert.
Please, I talk to him, lady. Hello, little Robert.
Hello, Santa Claus.
You want to touch your Santa's whiskers? Go ahead and touch. It's nice and soft. And it was a dry cleaned only today.
Santa Claus, how did you get here?
Like everybody else. You see, I take a Dearborn streetcar, then I transfer it over to home.
Don't disillusion the child.
Mamma mia. Lady, I'm sorry. I forget. I come here just to buy a bicycle for Jimmy.
Well, I've never seen such a Santa Claus. Manager, but where's the manager of the store?
Lady, please, I only tried to help out.
I want the manager.
Hey, what's going on here? What is this?
Please, it's all for the little bambino.
Are you the manager, sir?
That's right, I'm Mr. Grover. Is there something wrong?
Well, yes. What kind of a Santa Claus do you have in this store?
Well, madam, I don't...
How do you expect a child to believe in a Santa Claus that talks with an accent?
I'm sorry, lady. You come back next year. I'm going to study very hard, and there's going to be a Santa Claus with a perfect English.
Say, aren't you the fellow who's in my office?
The other Santa Claus, he got excited and he goes away. So I say to myself, little kids, they come to stores and they don't see Santa Claus. And what are you going to tell them? Santa Claus, he don't like the place. He say it's a crummy.
Well,
So I think maybe I'll be Santa Claus till a new one shows up.
But a Santa Claus speaking with an accent.
Please, it's not important to children how Santa Claus he speaks. They only think, is a Santa Claus make them happy? Is a Santa Claus nice and fat? Is a Santa Claus make good promises? If a yes, everything it's a fine. And the children, they're happy.
Well,
All right. Okay, I take off a suit. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not a good Santa Claus because it's the first time I ever see him. In my country, is no called Santa Claus. In other country, is a Mother Star and a Father Star. In some places in Europe is Saint Nicholas. In Norway is a Jule Nissen, the naughty elf. But does it make no difference to kids?
I don't know what to say, Mr. Basco.
I'm sorry, sir.
Maybe you don't believe in a Santa Claus.
I think I do now.
Mr. Basco, would you do me a favor and keep the uniform on until I can arrange to get a steady one from the agency? Of course, you'll be paid.
Oh, please, no pay. Being a Santa Claus isn't no work.
Well,
it's
then,
a pleasure.
Let me repay your kindness. Please pick out any gift you want in the store.
Oh, thank you. It's a one time when a Santa Claus got a present, no? It's a Merry Christmas, Bambino. It's a Merry Christmas.
Please, Mr. Santa Claus, can you tell me a story?
Sure. Was once a little boy named Jimmy O'Connor who got a bicycle for Christmas, so every... So, Mamma Mia, I'm a happy like a little boy because Santa Claus will take care of my Jimmy and give him a bicycle. Also, I'm sending you a package of canned food. Invite the whole family for Christmas dinner. Is a Luigi Basco plan instead of a Marshall plan. Maybe, Mamma Mia, by next year I make enough money so you come here too. It's so wonderful to be here all year round. But especially wonderful now. If I could afford, I send a Christmas card to all American people and say, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, American people. P.S. Your loving son Luigi, the little immigrant.
Be sure to listen next week at this same time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Highcraft and Cy Howard and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music is directed by Wilbur Hatch. Maury Amsterdam's loose in his cafe a little later tonight on CBS. Maury Amsterdam, the bright comedy star of New York's nightclubs, not only takes you out front for the show, but also hauls you backstage for the crazy difficulties he gets into running his radio nightclub. They're headaches for Maury, but they're fast and furious fun for you. So listen just a little later tonight when the Maury Amsterdam Show presents another chapter in the misadventures of running a nightclub over most of these same CBS network stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Did you bake a cake? You did not bake a cake in my house. No, you did not bake a cake. Are you serious?